Hi, chat. Oh, it is possible, yes, hash brown. But I don't know how often that happens. Hi, chat. Oh, I look lopsided. That's better. Can't look away. Okay, let's go, get ready for bed. Okay, and then we go sleep. What time should I wake up tomorrow? I'll wake up at the hoe. Yeah. I'm not a hoe anymore. Tomorrow? Today? Maybe like 2 or 1? Yeah. 2 p.m.? I'll say 2 p.m. 7 minutes? Good idea. Will I be able to fall asleep though? I don't have to fall asleep. Oh no, I have to... Okay, chat. Hi, Angie! Yeah, we did some juicy stuff. And go to bed. Oh no, Colin. Okay. How does this sound? Oh my god. Does it sound okay? Beep bop boop bop. Beep bop boop bop. You are a cutie! Oh, see, thank you. My turn. Sounds fine? Okay, just fine. That's good. Good night, XMPage. Let me bring that with me. Ah! Oh my god, ow, ow. Oh my god, I'm so drunk. Sorry. Ugh, I almost just fell and died. Hello, Smith! Okay, let me get chat pulled up on my iPad as I do my shitty shit. Okay. Perfect! Now I can see chat as I do my skincare routine. How exciting. Okay. Oh, the VOD? Oh my god. Do I delete the chat? Or should I keep it? Like, is it too exposing? I guess it's fine because I don't really care if like I expose myself. Okay. Let us oh my god, why is it so light outside? It's literally like daylight. The fuck? It's fine. Okay, I'll keep it. My messy ass desk. I gotta clean tomorrow before Tiff comes home. Not a bad. Okay, cool. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Okay. Here we are, getting ready for bed. XM bed. I will not be doing much skincare today because I'm tired, people. Oops. Sorry. I'm tired. So I'm going to. Hello. Hey. Hi, Ken. Reese's Puffs? Oh, of course. C'est la vie. You think so, rain check? About me being a hoe? I'm honestly, it's okay. My hoe phase, it's fine. This is just another experience for chat to know more about me. Isn't that perfect? Oh yeah, I already fed Blanket. I think she's good. Yes, she should be fine. Okay, first, what do I do first? Sleep! I'm tired. Okay, wait, this is to bench. I'm tired. This did not feel real. Honestly, this whole subathon, I've been like drifting. I'm so sorry, chat. It's been a disaster. But we have a lot more uwus and meal spins to do. So we'll do that tomorrow. You said earlier in the question that you were happily alive and good. Yes, exactly. All that matters is YOLO and being happy. And I think the whole phase, what is it? It ultimately teaches you things. So that's good, right? And I don't have another one. I don't have one. Oh, Gobi. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, chat. My first thing is to brush my teeth. So, I use Crest 3D White Advanced Triple Whitening Toothpaste. Pretty cool. I don't have teeth. To clean the teeth. Very important for when you drink, right? What? Oh, yeah, of course. A hose. Waffle. Wasn't that a long time, chat? I'm good at brushing my teeth. Very long time. Yeah. I'm ready. Okay. Next. I guess I'm done. Okay, literally like my current sleep schedule, I just like dab water on my face for the makeup. And then I'm done. Okay. And I take out my contacts. Great. I don't know, what's the point of mouthwash? Doesn't the toothpaste already make your mouth minty fresh to begin with? Or is mouthwash good for plaque? 'Cause I kind of have bad plaque. So I went to the dentist like only a month ago and I like already have plaque. Isn't that embarrassing? Toothbrush is for plaque removal. So what does the mouthwash do? Is it just for it to smell good? You have good breath? Also kills germs. Oh, okay, so it kills the germs like for the plaque, right? What's plaque? Interesting. Mouthwash before. Interesting. Interessante. Okay, I have to go get my I'm gonna go get my thing to take out my contacts. So, 1 second. Hi, chat. Okay, I'm just here to pick up my contacts. Emo smile. I use this for my green contacts. And then these are dead, the pink ones. Yeah, I don't floss. Fuck. Oh no. Oh well. Do you think my pink ones are like dead? No more pink ones? What if I let it sit a little more? These pink ones are like $20. Oh, it's so embarrassing that I have to throw them away after one use. That's cringe. Okay, bye, chat. Hoi, 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 ha, ya, ya, ya. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Okay, this goes here. Oops, sorry. What? Hi. Hi. Why so lopsided? Hi. Okay. I take out my contacts now, and then we're ready. Hello. Time for bed. Right. Good morning, Slip. Oh no, I'm going to bed right now. Soon. Are you feeling better? I hope so. You still have a fever? Okay, ready? Okay, now I have my poopy eyes. Next. Okay, I've become a grandma. Ah. My glasses. Hehe. Time for bed. Exam bed. How perfect. I'm looking like people. I'm looking like SMG. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Ah, hell no. I hate my glasses. I don't feel like these like grandma glasses, bro. Look at how messy this is. I gotta clean it. This is bad. And every time I have to go to my room, I have to freaking crawl under my desk. And I'll sleep, of course. Oh yes, definitely Colin. Okay, you're cute. Oh wait, is my light on? People are starting their day, and I'm just getting into bed, bruh. And my room is messy too. Oh well, ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Good morning, minstrel. Okay, chat. Let's get ready for bed. Everyone is waking up. Right when we're about to sleep. Bro, cringe. I'm sorry that I stayed up so late. Thank you for staying up with me, though. It means the world. I hope chat got to learn a lot about me. And I hope chat had fun. So thank you. Met a snap. Yay! I'm glad. Okay, I'm going to lopsided. Yeah, surely learned a lot, right? Okay. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, let me get the sleep screen ready. Flash! I'm glad chat had fun. Was it fun? Flash? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my eyebrows. The worst thing is the eyebrows. I think that's what most of my makeup goes to, is the eyebrows. Okay, sleep time. Oh my god, what? This is not right. This goes here. Oh my god, this looks so bad. What do I do for this overlay? And this. Okay, bitch time. Yeah, bitch. SMO, good times. Oh yeah, actually I should. Yep, challenge, yep. I never wake up enough for the NYC sunrise. Bitch! Thank you. Okay, we're gonna watch how it's made. What's it called? He didn't give up. He just could see that I'm much better than him, you know? The sunrise? Yes. Good morning, Matthew! Hope you're doing wonderfully! Oh shit. thing, Hypersonic. Okay, I hope chat enjoys this lovely, huh? Why can't I do it? Yeah, truly goated. Why? Why doesn't this playlist work? One second. Okay, it works now. Okay.
Acrylic aquarium windows can...
We already watched these though. That's fine. Well, we're gonna watch it again. I'm sorry, chat. Wait, let's try a different one. Yeah, I don't know where Fumetsu has been. He hasn't been here in a while. I hope he's doing okay. Okay. Chat. What?
The roll-to-roll. Huge eye-catching poster or banner.
Wow,
Such
bat
larger-than-life
chest.
publicity is an attention getter, especially now that the quality of large format printing is better than ever. It's a sign of the times. Large-scale
Wow,
posters
bat
and
chest.
banners of unprecedented quality, making a bold statement indoors or out. Commercial equipment can typically print a banner up to 5 meters high by 45 meters wide. If the required size is larger, it's printed in sections, then joined together.
Go nap.
A pre-press
Nap time,
technician
nap time.
preps the client's design for printing, adjusting colors, sectioning, and adding what's called bleed, a blank border around the design, because machines can't print all the way to the edge. Then it's time to load a roll-to-roll printing machine with vinyl mesh, one of several weather-resistant materials suitable for outdoor banners. They feed the leading edge of the roll into the machine.
Okay, I don't think 2
and pull
p.m.
it
is
through
okay.
the
I have to do
output
like,
end. This
wowzers!
aligns the vinyl
This is so
that the printing
cool!
won't come out crooked.
Oh yeah,
They
current
slip a
PV.
cardboard tube over the roller, which will receive the printed vinyl and
Thank
tape on the
you,
leading
Laylan,
edge.
for the follow.
If this job required printing on a rigid
I
material,
know we got a 3.
they'd
I'm
be
sorry,
using
chat.
a
Okay,
flatbed
3.
printer rather than the roll-to-roll.
That's so late.
Both
okay.
machines print work with the same
Well, I'm not
inkjet
gonna-
technology,
Bat chest.
an industrial-sized version of the way a home computer's printer works.
7.
However, the inks are different.
Is that 7?
Rather than being dye-based,
the rest.
they're typically solvent-based,
2.
designed to be able
I
to
think 3 is
withstand
good. I
outdoor
usually look at
conditions
3.
for 3 to 5 years.
Okay.
The machine uses the standard inkjet colors: black, yellow,
Oh my god, my
cyan,
nail has
and
been out this
magenta,
entire time.
plus 2
Oh,
extra
shit.
colors,
Is this okay?
light cyan and light
My
magenta,
nail?
to provide additional shade variations.
Oh no. My poor Mayo.
The machine has 12 print heads, 2 per color. Each head has 256 nozzles. Once daily, they're put through a full cleaning procedure to prevent clogging. The print head moves back and forth across the vinyl, the computer guiding the individual nozzles to deposit dots of ink at specific spots. All those colored dots together form the printed design. The first 15 centimeters the machine prints are a color bar test to make sure that every nozzle is working properly. The printing of the actual design follows. The printed vinyl banner exits the machine and winds around the receiving roller. Then they mount the roll onto another machine, which trims off the excess vinyl,
Thank you,
some or
148
all of
for
the
the
bleed,
follow.
with rotary blades.
So wicked, right?
When the banner is comprised of sections, workers connect them, first aligning the edges, then bonding the joint temporarily with masking tape.
Okay. Oh my god.
They flick a switch to project laser lines which indicate the width and center of the weld that will permanently connect the sections on the reverse side.
Good night, chat.
Turning the
I'm
banner
gonna
face
change real
down,
quick.
workers align the
Good
joint
morning,
with the
Raisins.
center line.
Glad to have you here.
Then,
Let me
while a
change my
magnetic strip
pajamas.
secures the banner to the table
Yeah, in the morning
to prevent
we're
it
gonna
from
get it.
shifting,
Okay, jammies,
and a
jammies.
vacuum pulls the banner taut, they pass a hot air
Jammies
welder,
and chat,
which fuses the
please.
joint with heat-activated
I can't wait to
adhesive
show
tape.
chat my jammies. Jammies, jammies.
Then they flip the banner face up
Jammies,
again
jammies.
and remove the temporary tape.
Yes, love jammies. They're pink and cute. Oh my god, real rock
The
tail.
last
No
step
way.
is to reinforce the perimeter
Santa,
with webbing, the material used for seat belts. This gives the banner a nice finished edge.
It's beautiful.
It also creates a strong border
Wait,
in
why
which to
isn't it-
secure grommets for hanging the banner.
Wait, what?
Workers apply the grommets manually with a pneumatic press.
Wait, hold up. This
A
place is
banner
not
typically has a
autoplay.
grommet every 60 centimeters, plus 3 in each corner.
It's
To
how
hang the
it's
banner,
made. Don't
you run
love it?
bungee cords through the grommets, pull taut,
Wait,
then
oh,
hook the
yeah,
ends
that's
to
so
plates
cool.
affixed to the building facade.
Jammies,
A few screws for
Ow.
reinforcement, and you're done.
Jammies,
Wind
jammies.
passes right through the tiny holes of the vinyl mesh,
jammies now.
so the banner doesn't billow.
Jammies.
When you're learning how to operate heavy equipment, one wrong move can cause expensive damage
you.
or even worse, injuries. That's why
Okay,
it's
wait, I
becoming
need
more
to do
common
this,
to learn
like-
the ropes on a train.
From fucking not like this. Okay. Do like this. My YouTube playlist. Oh, thank you, Viv. I appreciate it. Glad to have you.
Sandwich crackers are one of life's little conveniences. Crispy wafers with peanut
Wow,
butter or cheese
fat
spread
chest.
between them, all wrapped up in a neat package. In North
A
America,
cracker.
factories have been mass producing these snacks since the early part of the 20th century to satisfy the need to nibble.
The need to nibble. Amen, chat. Amen.
Sandwich crackers come in handy for a quick refuel.
Looks delicious.
Just unwrap
Fat
and
chest.
snack while continuing on your routine. They start with the smaller ingredients for the dough, which include baking soda,
Okay.
a powdered cheese additive, and a kind of phosphate, which, like the baking soda,
Need
is a
to
leavening
nibble.
agent. Next are enzyme tablets and the yeast, two ingredients that will later cause the dough
Good
to
night,
ferment
Chad.
to give the crackers textural
I
strength.
hope you sleep well.
They add water and thicken the liquefied blend with a little flour.
Good night.
This makes it easier to pump into the next mixer.
Good night, Scared Milk. Good night,
This one is a
Ouija.
big trough
Good night,
full of
Reno.
flour.
Good night, Matthew. Good night, Hella Good. Good night, Real Rocktail. Good night, Upset. Good night, Igor. Good night, Raisin. Good night, Alan. Good night, CJ. Good night, CFP. Good night, Sin Sparks. Good night, EG. Oh, again, yes. Good night, Viv. Good night, Reno. Good night. I'll see you soon. Have a great nap. Thank you. Good night. Good night, Lucky. Thank you so much. I can't believe this is real. I really did not expect to freaking sleep on stream. So thank you for blowing my evidence out of the water. Thank you. Thank you. Good night, Joris. Good night, Will you? Good night, Em. Sleep well. Good night, Steve. Good night, Callum. Good night, Bert. Bitch. Have a wonderful rest. I will see you all soon.
They add ice to chill it and
I
then
hope you
pipe
enjoy
in the
these
small
lovely
ingredient
videos.
blend.
Yep.
Cooling the mix
Good
with
night.
ice
Here
preserves
goes.
the yeast and enzymes to hold off on fermentation. If fermentation happens too soon, the dough could turn to mush.
Matthew, very generous.
They lower a lid equipped with 3 spiraling blades and set the blades in motion, pumping in more
Okay.
water to augment the moisture from the melting ice and small ingredient blend. It's now ready for fermentation, so it's into a warm room to activate the yeast and the enzymes. The dough swells, and a worker breaks the crust to release gas. An automated system tips the trough of dough into a chute that takes it 1 floor down to the rolling station. The chemical changes caused by fermentation have made this dough less sticky, so it can now be rolled into sheets without adhering to the equipment. The dough now travels between rollers that flatten it and squeeze it to a specific thickness. The sheets of dough exit and accumulate. When several layers have piled up, The dough is on the move again. Several layers at a time now, it moves between a series of rollers which compress the dough to its final thickness. A quick dust with flour, and the dough now goes under a rolling cutter that scores it to cracker-sized proportions. The cutter is also spiked with pins that puncture the dough. The holes give the crackers a dimpled look, and they have a practical purpose, allowing steam to escape during cooking for a crispier snack. A sprinkle of salt, and the cracker dough now heads into the oven. This oven is more than 65 yards long with several heating zones. The hottest is around 700 degrees Fahrenheit. A roller breaks them cleanly along the score lines. A quick spray with vegetable oil adds flavor. The crackers then transfer from one conveyor to another and land in neat stacks. They head into an inspection station where workers pick out any damaged crackers and adjust the alignment of the shingled rows. So it's a smooth transition as the crackers move into lanes. Down the line, workers pull off samples to weigh them. Then equipment flips the crackers upright, positioning them to enter the filling line. The peanut butter filling is ready and kept warm, so it's smooth and creamy enough to pump. The top crackers now head downward in a precise configuration. While below, the bottom crackers whiz by the peanut butter depositor. It pumps a dollop of peanut butter onto each bottom cracker. The peanut butter covered bottom crackers now move forward to meet up with the top crackers. And again, with perfect timing, the top crackers land on the bottom ones in exact alignment. Equipment separates them into sets of 3 as they head into packaging. Plastic wrap envelops them, and a heat sealer cuts and closes the packets. Suctioning arms collect the packets and transfer them to cardboard boxes. From mixing to packaging, it has taken about 24 hours to produce a packet of sandwich crackers. Once it reaches a hungry snacker, it will be gone in no time at all. We can't all rub shoulders with political greats and movie stars, but for the price of admission to a wax attraction, anyone can mingle with their wax replicas. These lookalikes aren't much for conversation, but the likeness can be startling, thanks to a process honed over centuries. Famous faces come to life in beeswax, so it's almost like seeing them in the flesh. But how do they do it? It often starts with a face-to-face meeting with the subject, during which they take more than 200 measurements of the face alone, and still more of the body. Drawing on those measurements and using photos and additional research, an artist sculpts a clay body onto a metal skeleton. This clay sculpture will be used to make a mold. The head, of course, receives special attention. They sculpt it in stages, and this takes about 6 weeks. To check the symmetry of the sculptured face, the artist stretches a wire from the temple to the chin. She measures it from all angles and compares the numbers to measurements of the actual subject. Every single aspect of the clay face must mirror that of the subject's precisely, so if it's even slightly off, she makes adjustments. Here, she redefines the teeth a bit more. And then she tweaks the hairline. They're now ready for the next step, the making of the head mold. The worker paints plaster onto the sculpture in 14 different sections. This multi-part mold can be easily removed from the clay head once the plaster dries. After the clay head has been discarded, they give the reassembled mold a quick rinse. The wax artist turns the plaster head mold upside down and slots it into the wax bench, so named because it secures the mold during the wax casting. They melt blocks of Japanese beeswax and funnel the liquid wax into the neck of the plaster cast. They let it set for an hour, just long enough for the wax to solidify and form a thick crust around the inside of the cast. The artist removes crust at the neck and pours out the rest of the wax, leaving a hollow wax face inside. They set it aside for another hour to further solidify. The wax artist removes the plaster mold and comes face to face with the wax creation. She examines it thoroughly, confirming that the detail from the mold has been effectively transferred to the wax and that the wax face is a dead ringer for the human subject. The team then casts the wax figure's hands, and an artist matches the subject's skin tone against a chart. She mixes paint and dabs the brush in it. She then strikes her brush with another one so the paint splatters across the hand. She blots up the paint to blend it in. This technique gives the wax a speckled look that mimics human pores. She paints on knuckles, veins, and distinctive markings to mimic those on the subject's hands. She gives the nails a manicure to make the hands look identical to the subject's. In the hands of a skilled artist, these wax hands have come to life. As a medical glass eye spins, the artist blots on a very wide pupil first, and then paints the periphery to mimic the person's iris. Iris color and pattern are unique to the individual, and the artist replicates those qualities as closely as possible. She glues red silk threads onto the whites of the eyes to simulate broken blood vessels. It's another touch of realism. They slot the eyes into sockets in the wax head. Then the wax figure is ready for its hair. Actual human hair matched to the subject's. They pierce the wax with a hot needle to insert each hair individually. The wax melts and closes around the hair. This process can take 4 weeks. They also plug in brows and lashes, and then brush on paint like makeup. With his face on, the wax figure now looks true to life. Once completed, wax figures get movie star treatment. Their hair is washed and styled regularly, and their clothing is routinely dry cleaned. After all, even wax versions of famous people have to keep up appearances. Human beings have always generated garbage. In the battle to keep the streets clean, the mechanized garbage truck is a combat vehicle. It crushes tons of trash en route to deliver it to landfills, incinerators, and recycling facilities. Without it, we'd all be knee-deep in garbage. Garbage trucks have different approaches to handling garbage. Some load from the front, others from the rear or side. And some are entirely mechanized, like this side loader truck. The operator inside the cab barely needs to lift a finger, as the hydraulic lift arm does all the heavy work. The garbage truck has come a long way since it hit the street in 1952. Production on a modern side loader truck begins with the welding robot. The robot fuses numerous steel supports to the truck body floor. These supports will allow the truck to hold up to the force of tons of trash being compacted inside. Meanwhile, down the line, other parts like the roof and sides take shape in separate assemblies. Once they're complete, they hoist the large steel parts into place and assemble them within a metal framework. The framework serves as a guide to piece together all the parts of the truck box. Once assembled, the workers clamp the parts together to secure the assembly as they weld the seams. The garbage truck body is then ready for the mechanized parts, beginning with a hopper. It's equipped with a powerful hydraulic compactor to squeeze as much trash as possible into the truck. They fit the hopper snugly to the front of the truck body and weld it to it. Then they lift the tailgate into position at the rear of the truck box. They hinge it to the truck by sliding heavy-duty steel pins through brackets. Once hinged, the tailgate can swing up and out of the way to allow garbage to be discharged. The driving force for this is a pair of hydraulic cylinders attached by brackets welded to the tailgate at one end and the truck body at the other. With that job done, these cylinders can now extend to lift the tailgate and retract to close it. Across the factory floor, another team assembles a pair of steel lift arms. These lift arms are designed for another kind of truck, the front-end loader. It's mainly used to collect hefty commercial garbage containers. In action, these arms pivot around the truck cab and extend to the front to fork up the trash container and deposit the contents in the hopper. Hydraulic cylinders also power these lift arms. When the task is complete, the forks at the end of the arms fold back out of the way. Nearby, workers test this rear loader garbage truck. Its tailgate is split into two hoppers, one for recyclables and the other for trash. Hydraulic systems lift them one at a time or simultaneously. Collecting garbage and disposing of it can be tough on a truck's paint job, so they apply an extra durable finish. They spray sealer on the sanded outer surface, followed by 2 coats of epoxy paint. After that, they bake on the layers. Meanwhile, the truck chassis has arrived from another factory. It's a standard size, so they chop a piece off to size it for the garbage truck body. They install bracket plates at the back and slide thick pins through the holes to join the truck body to the chassis. Using a crane, they lift the automated side loader truck body onto the modified chassis. Once it's installed, they test the compactor. Dual hydraulic cylinders push the ejector blade to the back of the truck. They test the tailgate, which has by now been equipped with signal lights, mud flaps, and other parts, and verify that everything functions properly. Once a truck passes muster, it's ready to handle whatever garbage society throws its way. And with these automated garbage trucks, there's no need for anyone to strain their back or get their hands dirty, because these robot arms can handle it. The origin of facial tissue may be Japanese. A 17th century historical account describes Japanese blowing their noses in small soft papers, then throwing them on the ground. Modern-day tissues were first marketed in the early 1920s as a disposable cloth for wiping off cold cream. While some sneezers still prefer traditional cloth handkerchiefs, the disposable paper tissue is the implement of choice with the sniffling and lens cleaning masses. This brand is made entirely of recycled paper, specifically used computer printer paper, because its short, flexible fibers produce soft tissue. The half-ton bales go into a giant machine called the pulper. It breaks up the paper into fibers and mixes them with water. The result is called pulp. Next, it injects the pulp with air. This causes the ink to detach from the fibers and cling to the air bubbles, which rise to the top and drain off. The machine then feeds the now ink-free pulp through several rollers. Like an old-fashioned wringer washing machine, the rollers squeeze out the dirty water. A screw conveyor then breaks up the pulp and moves it to the next station, which rinses it with clean water. Now the pulp is ready to become tissue. That transformation begins in the paper machine. It injects the pulp evenly across a screen conveyor belt. Then the pulp passes through rollers that press out the water. The extracted water drains down through the screen. The pulp then passes through a hot air dryer and exits the machine as a thin 10-foot wide sheet of paper. Each jumbo roll coming off the machine contains about 37 miles of paper. The converting machine is the giant contraption that now transforms this paper into tissues. The first station unwinds 2 rolls of paper, applying modest tension to remove waves and wrinkles. The next station mates the 2 papers, producing a 2-ply sheet. The following station holds the sheet steady with suction, as a knife slices across it every 8.5 inches. You can see the cuts in slow motion. At the next station, these 2-ply sheets meet up with 2-ply sheets coming from the opposite direction. Here's what that looks like in slow motion and at full speed. The sheets enter a mechanism that folds them in half in an interlocking fashion. In slow motion, you can see how they interlock. Each sheet folded in half, one side inserted into the fold of the next sheet. This happens at a speed of 16 folds per second. This produces a huge stack of folded tissue 5 feet wide. The next station separates the big stack into small ones in preparation for the final cutting. Each smaller stack contains the precise number of tissues the tissue box will contain, from 80 to 250 sheets, depending on the format they're packaging. The smaller stacks now travel to the next station, where an automated circular saw cuts every 8 inches, producing the final tissue size. The interlocking folds ensure that when you pull out one tissue, it draws the next out of the box ready to use. To produce 3-ply tissues, the converting machine processes 6 rolls into 2 sheets of 3 plies each, then folds them in the same interlocking fashion. The finished tissues travel by conveyor belt to the automated packaging line. A robot with multiple suction-cupped arms grabs flattened boxes one at a time, opens them, and lines them up on another conveyor belt running alongside the tissue belt. An automated arm compresses the tissues and slides them into the box. The next station glues the flaps closed. The top of the box has a removable tab with clear plastic film underneath. A tight slot in the film makes grabbing a single tissue a non-issue. The space pen can write in 0 gravity, which is why astronauts have used it. It also writes underwater, in extreme heat or cold, or when held upside down. All this is possible due to the pen's ingenious design that keeps ink flowing toward the tip no matter what. The space pen's ink is pressurized with nitrogen, so unlike ordinary ballpoints, it doesn't rely on gravity to flow toward the tip. Invented in 1966, the pen first went into space with the Apollo 7 astronauts. The pen's writing point starts out as a 3/10 of an inch long block of stainless steel. It passes through more than a dozen machining operations that progressively shape a point, then bore a hole through the tip to form a pocket for the carbide steel ball. That makes this a ballpoint. The last station inserts the ball and curves the edges of the pocket inward so that the ball is locked in, yet can rotate to spread ink. The replaceable ink cartridge, called the refill, begins as an empty brass tube. This assembly machine inserts a white plastic ball into the back end, then pumps in 1/2 gram of ink. The white ball is called the float. Its job is to follow the ink down the tube, moving residual ink forward toward the point. Next, the machine inserts the writing point into the opposite end of the tube. Then it crimps the end to ensure the writing point can't dislodge. Back to the other end of the tube now, the machine applies a bit of sealant, injects nitrogen to pressurize the refill, then caps the tube with a hollow brass plug. Nitrogen is ideal for pressurizing because it's an inert gas that doesn't harm the refill tube or its contents. This demonstration shows how the pressurized nitrogen forces the ink flow. After subjecting each and every refill to a writing test and washing the surface to remove traces of machine lubricant and other residues, a printer applies the company name and product information on the refill. Certain Space Pen models have a cap that fits over the writing point. A feeder places a brass cap on each spoke of the cap assembly machine, which then pushes the cap into position to receive a clip. The clip is stamped out of spring steel, a fairly flexible metal. It's chrome-plated for corrosion resistance and aesthetics. The machine drives the clip's teeth through the wall of the cap, then curls them back toward the inside of the wall, locking the clip in position. To prepare the two-part brass body of the pen, a feeder drops the bottom part, called the barrel, onto each spoke of the barrel assembly machine. To straighten the writing end, the machine inserts a brass reinforcement piece called the nose tip. It then crimps the end, flaring the nose tip inside the barrel so that it becomes wider than the barrel opening and therefore can't slip out. This model has a chrome-plated brass body and clipless cap. To begin assembling the pen, workers place the barrel in a foam holder, insert a spring to keep the refill in position, then a threaded connector made of brass. The barrel goes through a machine which puts a silicone rubber O-ring on the top edge of the barrel. And now the final assembly. They place a refill in the barrel, insert the connector into the top half of the body. Then, with an electric motor, thread the parts together. After placing the cap open side up in a foam holder, they insert the pen. The O-ring holds the cap in place. The original Space Pen, still in production, has a push button on top to push out the refill and another on the side to retract it. This demonstration pen has a cutaway section to show the inner workings. All Space Pen models can write underwater and in zero gravity. They also work in freezing cold, intense heat, and upside down. Invented in the early 19th century by a Scottish scientist studying light, The kaleidoscope can still compete when it comes to producing stunning visual effects. Peer inside and witness dazzling geometric images produced as mirrors multiply objects. The images are spectacular and fleeting, each one lasting just seconds before the next appears. Many years after its invention, the kaleidoscope is still worth looking into. To make a kaleidoscope, this craftsman starts with a mirror sheet that has adhesive backing. He scores it to create long and narrow rectangles and gently breaks it along the scored lines. The mirror's reflective coating is on the front instead of the underside. A mirror like this produces sharper reflections than a regular household mirror. He slices the adhesive backing to separate the mirrored rectangles. He snaps off the scored ends, creating perfectly linear edges. Next, he peels backing from a strip of blackout felt paper and wraps it around a glass rectangle. This felt-wrapped glass will be the third wall of a two-mirror system, one with a triangular configuration. He removes the adhesive film from the mirrors, then builds the triangles with the mirror's reflective surfaces facing inward towards the felt-wrapped rectangle. This arrangement will reflect objects to create a circular image known as a mandala. He aims the mirror system at a light box with a two-line drawing in it. One line is curved and the other is straight. Peering into it, he adjusts the alignment of the mirrors until the lines morph into a 5-point star. This means the corners of the mirror triangle are precisely 36 degrees, and it is multiplying images correctly. He hot glues the mirrors to the opaque part and applies metal tape to the top seam to complete the kaleidoscope mirror system. Over in the art department, the artist assembles decorative objects against a black background in an acrylic cell. With every placement, she checks the effect through the triangular mirror system. She glues dichroic glass onto the backdrop. It's a kind of glass that's been treated with metal oxides, and it appears to have different hues. Other objects include jewelry parts, colored wire, buttons, and even paper clips. She follows no specific design, but works freestyle. While she glues some down, she leaves others loose to simply tumble around. A sprinkle of tiny beads completes the grouping. As the mirror system multiplies these objects, they will create the mandalas. These are photographs of actual mandalas, and they'll be used to decorate the outside of the kaleidoscope. The other member of the team now applies an acrylic adhesive to the rim of the cell and presses a clear lid onto it. The lid fuses to the cell body. But it's not yet completely sealed. There's a tiny hole in the side of the cell through which he now dispenses heavy mineral oil. Submerged in mineral oil, the objects will float and move through the cell for greater effect. He plugs the hole with an acrylic adhesive and screw. He is now ready to assemble all the parts of the kaleidoscope. He slides the mirror system into a heavy cardboard tube, decorated by the mandala photos. He cushions the mirror system with foam, and this stabilizes it. He installs a metal eyepiece and glass lens on one end of the kaleidoscope tube. He slides the object cell into a protective metal cage that rotates. He places a transparent glass disc over the cell. He applies adhesive to the cage and inserts the assembly into the other end of the kaleidoscope tube. This kaleidoscope is now ready for a viewing. Light passes through the object cell, illuminating the trinkets. Reflections bounce off the mirrors to create one spectacular illusion after another. 2 centuries after its invention, the view through the kaleidoscope still fascinates. The first stretch limousines, built around 1928, usually transported big bands and their musical equipment. Luxury sedans with an extended chassis are typically associated with special occasions, such as weddings, proms, or a night on the town. It takes about 475 hours of work and painstaking detail to transform a luxury sedan into a stretch limo. Workers cut an ordinary-sized car in half using cutting wheels. Before cutting begins, the inside of the car is stripped away, along with other components such as the gas tank and drive shaft. Workers cut away the inner support structure and cut across the floor of the car with a reciprocating saw. The car is now completely cut in half. Workers wheeled the back half of the car away from the front half. They placed the back half on the exact spot where the limousine will gradually be assembled. The construction department employees insert steel frame rails into the front half of the car. They insert the rails on both sides of the front half before inserting the rails into the back half of the car. They measure the length of the frame rails to make sure that the frame is square and that the two halves are the correct distance apart to build the limousine. A worker welds the rails to the frames of the front and back halves of the original car. They position the drive shaft tunnel, which houses the steel drive shaft and exhaust pipes, and weld it to the original vehicle tunnel. They position the floor, which is made of galvanized steel, and weld it to the frame rails and tunnel. They weld the steel roof rails into place. They connect the new rails to the roof rails in the original vehicle. A worker welds a vertical side post into place. With a level, he checks that the post of hardened steel is perfectly vertical before welding the base of the post to the floor frame. A roof panel made of galvanized steel is put in place. Workers install the limousine's bar. They've already installed the steel seat frames. Next, they install an outer body panel, complete with a hardened steel crash bar. They screw the panel into place. The screws will be removed once the panel has bonded solidly to the limousine frame. A worker sprays on 3 coats of paint, then applies 2 coats of protective clear coating. Once the painting process is complete, workers install the laminated safety side glass. Another worker sprays contact cement on the roof of the limousine in preparation for the vinyl top. He stretches the vinyl across the roof and with his hand presses the fabric down into the crevices. Then he carefully trims off the excess. He presses a strip of chrome molding into place on the top of the vinyl. Workers in the interior department install the back of a leather seat and the leather bench seat. After reupholstering the original rear seat to match, they return it to its original spot in the back of the limousine. A systems installer connects the electrical systems for the control center, located behind the driver's seat. A panel lists relays and fuses. The original center console is then reinstalled. A worker installs a video monitor in the limousine. Next, he rolls out the floor mats. The acrylic disco bar lighting system is tested. In just 21 days, the original car is transformed into a luxurious limousine. With test drives and quality control checks complete, enjoy a ride in the lap of luxury. Stucco is one of the oldest construction materials on the planet. The earliest formulations date back to ancient Greece and Mayan Mexico. Stucco has stuck around, and as an exterior siding, it's come a long way. Modern stucco is more attractive and offers better protection. Whether cement or acrylic-based, stucco always starts out as a sticky paste. And that's the great thing about stucco. In this wet and gooey form, it can be worked as it's applied to the exterior of a building to achieve a variety of textures. It hardens to provide a tough exterior that shields the building against the elements. To mass-produce cement stucco, they start with tons of silica sand. They unload it into a conveyor and elevator system, which delivers the sand to silos for storage until needed. They select sand with various grades of coarseness for different stucco finishes. They mix it with cement, lime, and other ingredients to create the stucco base. A technician demonstrates how the ingredients come together using this research lab mixer. She blends all the ingredients dry, achieving a consistency that's similar to cake mix from a box. Cement stucco is sold in dry form. Water will be added to liquefy the ingredients on the job site. In this demonstration, she also adds pigment. With a stucco pre-colored, there's no need to paint the building. To mass-produce cement stucco, they use this mega mixer. The operator adds 3 or 4 different pigments to create a custom color in the dry stucco batch. Large paddle blades spiral vigorously. Usually this is a closed operation, but they've opened it up for our camera. After 3 minutes of mixing, the dry stucco mix is ready for scrutiny. An employee takes a sample and sends it to the quality control lab for evaluation. At the lab, the technician weighs the stucco mixture and adds water. He keeps an eye on the scale to ensure that the amounts are proportionate. He mixes them and visually checks to confirm that the pigment and raw materials are well dispersed. Acrylic stucco, on the other hand, calls for an entirely different recipe. They use calcium carbonate instead of silica sand, and acrylic as a binder instead of cement. They mix it with water and sell it wet in a bucket instead of dry. To color it, they use a computerized tint machine, similar to what you find in a paint store. They load the machine with liquid pigments and enter a color formula into the computer. It mixes the pigments to produce the exact color. And it releases the precise amount needed. They blend the color into the acrylic stucco, and the batch ends up looking like blue mud. It's now ready to apply to a home. No prep required. They also sell acrylic stucco with no color at all. It's called tint base. The pigments will be added on the job site where they can be adjusted if needed. An airtight seal keeps the stucco in its viscous state. Acrylic stucco dries quickly like paint, while cement stucco takes 28 days to totally cure into a more durable finish. Over on the cement stucco line, a rotating machine handles all the packaging. A suctioning device pulls a paper bag into position under a spout, which then fills it up. It takes just 8 seconds to fill a 90-pound bag. That works out to over 1,300 bags per hour, enough material for 30 houses. The machine transfers the bag to the conveyor belt. This stucco is now ready to provide a strong finish to building projects. Applied to a building's exterior, stucco can be textured to suit the homeowner's taste, and it will harden to provide the building with a tough skin. That's why stucco continues to be part of the urban landscape. Throughout history, women have enhanced their lips with color. Cleopatra led the way over 2,000 years ago. She used crushed ants and beetles to redden her lips. Today, a tube of lipstick does the job nicely. No need to mess around with crushed bugs. Lipstick comes in a case that also serves as an applicator, and that's the beauty of it. Just twist the stick and apply color to make lackluster lips look luscious. Lipstick ingredients include waxes, pigments, and moisturizers. A worker pre-weighs everything following a formula. The exact blends are usually a company secret. She pours the measured ingredients into a kettle that melts and mixes them together. She adds a plant-based gel known as plantallatum. It will act as a skin softener and also enable the lipstick to be smoothly applied. Different waxes, carnauba, candelilla, and beeswax add body to the mixture. The waxes will also give the lipstick a certain sheen upon application. With the base mixture prepared, she now whips up a batch of pigment using different iron oxide colorants. She scoops it onto rollers that grind the pigment particles while rolling it into sheet form. It takes 3 passes through the rollers to fully grind the pigment. It's ready to be added to the base mixture. She lowers the heat in the kettle to avoid scalding the ingredients. She adds pigment until the mixture thickens and becomes creamy. It's now the right consistency to be shaped into lipstick. It's over to the next station where another worker pours the lipstick liquid into a filling machine. This filling system also has a mixer that keeps the consistency creamy. She places a mold under the filling machine and activates a lift. It serves up the mold to nozzles that pump lipstick liquid into the slots of the mold. She continues to fill lipstick molds until the supply in the machine has been depleted. She places the molds on a conveyor, which takes them through a nearly 5-foot-long cooling tunnel. The chilly trip causes the lipstick liquid to solidify. The lipsticks are now ready for their swiveling tubular containers. She places a rack on top of the mold and inserts the cases into slots in the rack. The slots are aligned with the lipsticks in the mold. Then it's over to the turnaround machine. Bursts of air gently push the lipstick out of the mold and up into the cases. To assist, little pushers apply pressure to the bottoms of the cases. The lipsticks have made their transfer without a smudge. She sets them down and removes the transfer rack. On another conveyor, the lipsticks pass by heat guns. The hot air melts the lipsticks just a little to make them shine. Continuing on, the lipsticks travel past rollers that turn the cases to cause the lipsticks to swivel down. A tester samples a lipstick from every batch to determine the melting point. This is important because lipstick should be stable enough not to melt in a purse on a hot day. He smears lipstick shavings onto a glass disc and examines their consistency. He places the sample on a heating element and swings a magnifying glass overhead for a close-up view as the lipstick shavings melt into a puddle. Checking a thermometer, he confirms that the melting point is within an acceptable range. Another worker then compares the color of the freshly made lipstick to the standard, and it's a match. So they wrap up production with a plastic cap. The cap is clear to showcase the shade of the lipstick. It has taken about a day to manufacture this lipstick. It's time to freshen up. Liquid refreshment can leave its mark on the table. Coasters come between the glass and that. But 2 centuries ago, coasters were mainly placed on the rim of the glass to keep out flies. Made of felt, they unfortunately spread germs. So the cardboard coaster was invented to improve hygiene on the pub scene. Beverage coasters protect the table and are also a marketing tool. Raise the glass and you'll see advertising catchphrases and promotional graphics. In fact, some bar hoppers consider coasters pub art and accumulate vast collections. Production at this facility in Germany starts with spruce wood. In this case, it's from the Black Forest nearby. They spray the wood with water to moisten the bark. Then it's into a tumbler that tosses the wood logs. As they knock against each other, the bark peels off. The debarked wood exits onto a conveyor with slots to correctly orient it for entry into a massive grinder. Inside, chains press the wood logs against the grinding stone, shredding them into chips. Water flows over the grinding stone to cool it and carry away the chips, which are then mixed into a mash that has a porridge-like consistency. It's pure wood pulp. They now add leftover product from previous beer coaster production to the pulp. This will be used to make the middle layer of the beer coasters. Finally, they mix residual paper from the manufacture of magazines and envelopes with water. This creates a lighter colored pulp. It will be used for the printable surfaces of the beer coaster. They spray the pulp onto a mesh that drains water from it. The fibrous wood core goes between the layers of the lighter pulp. Spigots apply a mix of wheat starch and water that acts as a glue between the layers. Off the mesh conveyors now, the pulp board travels between cylinders that squeeze out the moisture. More heated cylinders dry it. Knives now cut the board into large rectangles, sized for the coaster printing and cutting machinery. This specialty cardboard is known as wood pulp board. It's lightweight yet highly absorbent. Next, it's over to the printing department to put the beer coaster artwork on the wood pulpboard. They use offset printing, a process that involves more revolving cylinders. Color cylinders pick up ink and transfer it to the printing cylinders. From there, the image goes to a rubber-wrapped cylinder that then prints it onto the sheets. A print specialist scrutinizes the print job close up with a magnifying glass. He checks the color and clarity of the images and confirms that they're correctly positioned on the sheet. The borders of the images must line up with the grid of blades on the die-cutting machinery. If the alignment is even slightly off, every coaster on the sheet would be ruined, as the die cutter punches out the coasters, dozens of them in one swoop. The coasters end up over little chutes, and pushers give them a nudge. They fall down the chutes and land neatly on a pallet below. The coasters stack up, and when there are 100 or so in each pile, they're ready for packaging. Machinery shrink wraps the stacks, and they're ready for the thirsty masses. This factory can produce and package 10 million offset printed beer coasters every day, so there should be no shortage at cocktail hour. They also print coasters using a centuries-old technology known as letterpress. Blank coasters drop down into the machine. A rolling wheel presses each coaster against an inked plate. It's a system that both prints the image and embosses it on the cardboard. It's a difference you can both see and feel. Letterpress production is lower volume than offset, generating 100,000 coasters per day. For coasters, the design possibilities are endless. Just raise a glass and enjoy. It's a playground staple, a stationary ride-on cartoon animal that bounces up and down and rocks back and forth, courtesy of a huge spring underneath secured into the ground. The bouncy coil base is what gives this type of playground equipment its name, a spring rider. The spring rider is a playground favorite. To withstand years of rambunctious riders, it has to be solid and durable. Yet for a toddler to be able to rock back and forth, it can't be too heavy. That's why the spring is made of thick steel and the animal of lightweight aluminum. That sand core is comprised of two halves, each made with an aluminum mold, duck-shaped in this case. Workers fill it with sand and adhesive mix that sets into a solid block. They insert several steel support rods, filled to the top, and even out the surface. Then expose two hooks they'll later grab to extract the core half, once the sand hardens in about 20 minutes. Meanwhile, other workers use an aluminum pattern to make each half of the duck casting mold. After applying a powder release agent to prevent sticking, they cover the pattern with a sieved mixture of sand and clay. They mount a frame around the pattern to contain the sand as they add more and more, repeatedly packing it down in all areas with a pneumatic ramming tool. Then they remove the frame and cover the sand with a wooden board. This provides a hard surface for the press, which now applies the weight of about 4 mid-size SUVs. Then they flip over the mold and remove the pattern which formed the mold cavity. The sand is now so firmly compacted that it holds the shape. One half of the sand mold has channels through which the molten metal will flow into the cavity. Workers now position several 1/4-inch thick foam spacers in the cavity and place half of the core on top of them. The spacers elevate the core, creating a 1/4-inch cavity between core and mold. The other half of the core goes on top. After placing spacers on top of that to create a 1/4-inch gap on this side as well, they carefully lower the other half of the sand mold. Now they're ready to cast the duck. The melting point of aluminum is just over 1090 degrees Fahrenheit. However, they heat much higher, to 1400 degrees, so it'll flow faster and fill the entire cavity before beginning to solidify. They pour the metal through holes on top. It flows through the runners into the mold cavity, which is that 1/4-inch gap surrounding the duck-shaped core. About 20 minutes later, the metal has cooled and solidified. They break the mold apart on a vibrating sieve, releasing the aluminum duck and shaking out the coarse sand through a hole at the bottom of the duck. After cutting off excess aluminum that hardened in the runners, they grind down the seam, which formed in between the two halves of the mold. Next, they weld on aluminum handles for the child to grip when riding. These handles are cast in sand molds just like the duck. Workers grind down the weld and any sharp edges, making the entire surface nice and smooth. Next, a coat of polyester powder in bright rubber ducky yellow. Then a 20-minute trip through an oven to bake the coating, making it ultra durable. Now, delicately airbrushed with the urethane enamel paint, the details that bring Mr. Duck to life: his feet, wings, bill, and eyes. The thick coil that makes this a spring rider is made of a flexible type of steel. They bolt a steel spacer plate to it, then hide the bolts under an aluminum cover. After attaching a footrest, steel again, they bolt the duck to the plate. All these parts, like the duck, are painted with baked-on polyester coating. The spring bolts to a concrete block buried underground. Ducky and Friends are designed to withstand even the harshest winters, letting children enjoy a little spring all year round. After water, tea is the most consumed beverage in the world. The different types are determined by the degree to which the producer lets the harvested leaves oxidize before drying them. Green tea, for example, is barely fermented, whereas black tea is greatly fermented. Oolong falls somewhere in between. In Chinese, oolong means black dragon. It's a semi-oxidized tea, fermented more than green tea, yet less than black tea. Its taste, aroma, and color, from light yellow to dark red, vary according to how the tea leaves are processed. This amber oolong, produced in Thailand, has a rich, smooth roasted taste. Like most teas, oolong is made from the leaves of a flowering plant species called Camellia sinensis. Harvest time is during the plant's peak growing season, which in Thailand is from May to November. Workers handpick what's known as the flush, a grouping of 2 young leaves and a bud which grows out the top of the plant. At this time of year, the plant produces a new flush every 7 to 15 days. An experienced tea master directs every phase of the processing, the first step of which is called solar withering. Workers bring the leaves into a glass-roofed building, then spread them out in the sun for 15 to 20 minutes. This kickstarts the oxidation fermentation process, as the chlorophyll enzymes inside the wilting leaves start breaking down. At the same time, the moisture inside begins evaporating. Workers keep moving the leaves around to ensure a thorough exposure to the sun. Then they gather up the leaves for step 2, indoor withering. The leaves lie on bamboo trays for 6 to 8 hours, where, gently stirred every 2 hours, they oxidize further. Step 3, disruption. The leaves go into a rotating drum. As they tumble, they bruise and tear. This breaks down the cell structures, enabling oxygen to penetrate deep inside, greatly accelerating fermentation. This also releases the leaf juices, which help draw out the taste of the tea. When the tea master determines the leaves have sufficiently oxidized, they stop the oxidation process by tumbling the leaves in a gas-heated dryer for 10 to 15 minutes. This 4th step of the process is called fixation, because it fixes the oxidation at the desired level, which can be anywhere from 8 to 85%, depending on the variety of oolong in production. This is the most critical part of the process, because it determines the tea's taste, aroma, and color. The next step forms the tea leaves into tiny pellets. First, workers shake the leaves on a sieve to filter out the dust-like particles. Then they bag the leaves in a cotton cloth and place them first in a kneading machine, then afterward in a rolling press. Kneading and rolling the bag, twist the leaves inside into tiny pellets. Forming these pellet shapes intensifies the flavor of the tea, and when the tea is steeped in hot water, releases that flavor slowly. They repeat the sieving, kneading, and rolling cycle up to 35 times until the tea master is satisfied with the result. Then, and only then, does the final step begin, firing. They transfer the tea to an oven, in which it undergoes 3 drying cycles of 20 minutes each, at a temperature of approximately 210 degrees Fahrenheit. This dries the damp tea, reducing the moisture content to the target level of less than 5%. The firing also brings out the fragrance. The traditional way to brew oolong is in a clay teapot, using about 2 teaspoons of tea per cup. Ideally, the water should be 190 to 210 degrees Fahrenheit. Steeping time is from 3 to 10 minutes, and you can brew the same leaves up to 5 times. A commercial drone is a small unmanned aircraft with an onboard camera. It can capture a bird's eye view of the ground, collecting up-to-the-minute data useful for many types of applications. They're used to plan infrastructure projects, oversee natural resources, and manage farmland. Spanning about 5 feet in diameter, this commercial drone is also known as an octocopter. It has 8 rotors which enable it to maneuver in the air like a helicopter. The drone's components are made of carbon fiber, a highly stiff, strong, and durable material. Carbon fiber is also lightweight, a critical factor in aviation. Computer-guided milling machine cuts the parts. A technician manually sands their edges smooth. This component makes up half of one of the drone's legs. The mill cuts out the top and bottom frames for the drone's body. Technicians then assemble the 2 halves of each leg. Some of the drone's components are produced by a 3D printer. The printer builds each part, layer by layer, out of a thin stream of plastic. This is one of the drone's 8 arm receptacles. A technician drills a hole where the arm will be fitted. The hole must be precise to ensure a secure fit. After verifying its diameter with digital calipers, the technician installs the back part of the receptacle and the lever that clamps the inserted arm firmly in place. He attaches an electronic speed controller to one end. Then he screws the receptacle to the bottom frame of the drone's body. The wires coming out the other end of the controller connect to an electrical power harness and to the autopilot. The autopilot is the onboard computer that runs the drone. He installs the 7 remaining receptacles, then the power harness. It has 8 connectors, 1 for each electronic speed controller. Next, he attaches the top frame. Then the payload mount that holds the camera and hard drive. He links the payload mount to a servo motor, which is guided by the autopilot. The drone's body is protected by a cover. Workers mount a sheet of plastic on a vacuum former machine. They start up the machine's heating element and position the plastic just beneath it. This gradually heats the plastic to a malleable state. Once the plastic is soft, they position a wooden mold on the machine. Activate the suction, then drop the sheet onto the mold. The vacuum draws the plastic tightly against it. They let the vacuum-formed plastic cool and harden. Then carefully trim off the excess. They cut out a rough opening for the payload mount. Through that opening, they secure the cover to the computer-guided milling machine, which finalizes the shape to precise specifications. Once the cover is finished, they install it on the top frame. They attach the 4 legs to the bottom frame. Then they install the camera onto the payload mount. The mount pivots to angle the camera at the ground. They insert and clamp the arms into the receptacles. Each arm is a carbon fiber tube with a plastic rotor that's driven by a small motor underneath. Upon inserting an arm, its motor makes contact with its electronic speed controller. They also install the autopilot. The autopilot executes the programmed flight path and operates the camera, the servo motor that moves the payload, and the electronic speed controllers. The drone operator can communicate wirelessly with the autopilot using a remote control. but it's more common to program the GPS coordinates of the drone's route prior to takeoff. Food trucks used to only sell sandwiches and other prepackaged food. Not anymore. The modern food truck is a mobile restaurant with a full kitchen inside. Food is cooked fresh and sold to customers through a service window. Most food trucks are standard panel trucks. Their cargo area is a fully equipped commercial kitchen with a service window on one side. They're usually customized by boutique companies, so there's no standard method. However, certain modifications to the panel trucks are common, like enhancing the truck's suspension system or reinforcing the flooring and walls to support the kitchen's weight. To lighten the load, this company builds the kitchen's structural components out of aluminum bars rather than heavy steel. Once the pieces are cut, a worker assembles, then welds them together. This structure will support a stainless steel countertop. Workers cut the countertops and cabinets from thick sheets of stainless steel. They bend the sheets using a machine called a press brake. For this countertop, they bend a 90-degree angle on the front end to form a 1.5-inch square edge. To construct walls and ceilings, they rivet thin sheets of stainless steel or aluminum to panels of wood. Fire-retardant plywood is used for the kitchens. The boards are installed over styrofoam insulation. They leave the truck's aluminum floor as is. Once the walls, ceiling, and flooring are complete, it's time to install the kitchen's cabinets and counters. Workers screw each counter support to the wooden structure of the wall, then fasten the countertop with rivets. They peel off the film that was protecting the stainless steel surface. Next, they install the major appliances, which include a commercial refrigerator, freezer, and cooking equipment. Then the electrical box is installed. They connect wiring for the outlets, lighting, water heater, water pump, and air conditioning system. The generator is installed underneath the nearest counter. It supplies the truck with electricity. Next to the electrical box is the power transfer box. It contains a switch that enables the truck to use an outdoor power source. The switches for the interior and exterior lighting are underneath the electrical box. Workers install the light fixtures, cabinetry, sink, and serving window. They also install the gas lines that power the commercial cooking equipment. This truck has several gas appliances: a 6-burner gas range with large oven, a deep fryer, a charcoal grill, and a flat-top cooking surface. The kitchen is equipped with a ventilation hood over the cooking area. Its powerful fan gathers smoke and sends it out a vent on top of the truck. It's time to outfit the exterior. Some food trucks are painted, but most use graphics that are digitally printed on adhesive vinyl. After positioning each panel of the design, they apply heat with a torch. This removes trapped air, stretching the vinyl over rivets and other protrusions. This mobile eatery is ready to roll, with a kitchen that meets fire code and food service regulations. It may not provide the ambience of a sit-down restaurant, but when a food truck pulls up, you never need a reservation. And more elaborate over the years. Today's wedding cakes are multi-tiered and even multi-flavored. They're typically covered in fondant icing and decorated with ornate sugar flowers. The finished product is an edible work of art, perfect for that special day. These customized wedding cakes are covered in fondant. This special icing acts as a canvas on which delicious designs can be created. The baker starts by making chocolate cakes for the bottom tier. Once the cakes come out of the oven, she transfers them directly to the fridge. The cool, firm cakes are easy to slice into layers. She spreads buttercream frosting between the layers. The frosting ingredients include lightly salted butter, icing sugar, and Dutch cocoa powder. Layer by layer, she builds the tier to the desired height. She puts the tier back in the fridge. While it's solidifying, she makes the gum paste that will be used to craft the edible flowers. First, she adds icing sugar to egg whites. Then thins out the mixture with a teaspoon of water. Next, she adds food coloring. She mixes the ingredients for a couple of minutes until they're thoroughly blended. She adds Tylose powder, a synthetic version of gum arabic, to harden the mixture. After another 15 seconds of mixing, the gum paste is ready for kneading. The baker rubs some vegetable shortening on her hands for lubrication. She sprinkles some icing sugar on the table to prevent the gum paste from sticking. Then she kneads the gum paste for 5 to 10 minutes. Now the artistry begins. She uses a set of modeling tools made of food-safe non-stick plastic. First, she makes a little hat out of the pink gum paste. Then she rolls out another piece until it's paper thin. The baker uses a gum paste cutter to cut out several teardrop shapes. One at a time, she lays the teardrops out on a hard foam mat. She thins and curls the edges with a ball-tipped modeling tool to create a natural-looking rose petal. Then she switches to a scribe tool. She curls back the edges to make the petal even more lifelike. Then she applies tasteless edible glue. She adheres the first petal onto the point of the gum paste hat. She wraps it all the way around to create the center of the rose. The baker attaches the next layer, this time using 2 petals. She adds several additional layers using 2 more petals each time until the rose is complete. She snips off the base of the hat, then lets the glue dry for 15 minutes. The baker uses green gum paste to make the leaves. She rolls the paste thicker at the base and thinner at the top. Then she presses the sheet against the top of the board to produce vertical veins. She centers her leaf-shaped cutter over one of the veins and cuts out a leaf. After attaching a wire to the base, she uses a silicone stamp to imprint smaller veins on the leaf. This makes it look more realistic. The baker curls the leaf's edges with a round tool. She uses a different tool to deepen some of the veining and complete the leaf. The baker sets her decorations aside and removes the cake tiers from the refrigerator.
An anonymous user gifted
She
a tier
firmly
1 sub to
applies the
Big Stud
fondant
with a
over the
guitar.
chilled chocolate frosting. She made the fondant earlier with melted marshmallows, butter, icing sugar, vanilla extract, and food coloring. She applies fondant to the remaining tiers, then stacks them. She begins decorating this cake with ribbon and Italian lace. She attaches the flowers with stiff edible glue made from egg whites, icing sugar, and lemon juice. She can also make edible ribbons and lace by pouring liquid gum paste into the appropriate molds. This special gum paste uses corn syrup and cornstarch to reach the right consistency. A magnificent custom-made cake is designed to be a showpiece at the wedding reception. Admired, devoured, and always remembered. In the 1880s, Italians developed special machines to make espresso. As the name implies, this coffee drink can be produced in seconds. Soon, the appeal of this quick brew expanded beyond Italy. And today, espresso is enjoyed all over the world. Making good espresso is as much a science as it is an art. Professional machines balance temperature and steam pressure to produce espresso with kick and crema. Professional espresso machines are made of high-carbon steel sheets. Computer-programmed tools carve different shapes out of the steel. These parts will be the framework for the espresso machine. The tools also cut holes for screws, bolts, and components like the steam tap. An employee places a freshly cut control panel into a hydraulic press machine. The press bends the panel to the correct shape and creates tabs for assembly. This is the panel before and after bending. After bending the other panels, they assemble the framework. The worker attaches a receptacle to capture excess water. He installs meters to control the flow of water. They release different amounts for long or short espressos. He turns the base right side up and screws the side framework to it. He attaches the front panel to the sides. The espresso machine's framework is now in place. Next, they make the group heads. These parts will shoot hot pressurized water through the packed ground coffee. The worker installs valves that will regulate the water flow. The valves also release built-up pressure so that the filter holders can be removed after brewing. The group heads fit into slots in the front of the framework. He secures them with nuts at the back. He places a large copper and brass boiler in the espresso machine chassis and connects the water lines. The tank will generate steam to froth milk for cappuccinos. It will also supply hot water for tea. Heat exchangers run through the boiler to supply the hot water for brewing. He connects copper pipes to the heat exchanger outlets on the boiler. Then he links them to the group heads. The pipes have been pre-bent in order to easily fit into the group heads. He tightens the fitting for the hot water tap. Next, he installs the pump that pressurizes the water. He screws it to one side of the framework. A worker then wires the electronics to the front of the machine. The employee fits the control panel to the front framework. He slips rubber molding around the protruding seam. Then he screws knobs onto the levers. He tucks a heating coil into the upper part of the machine. The top of the machine works as a cup warmer. The espresso stays hot longer when served in heated cups. A worker then encases the steel espresso machine in polycarbonate molded panels. The plastic parts are slightly rounded to make the espresso machine look less boxy. He seats a steel drip tray under the group heads. And he places the cup tray over the heating element. The espresso machine is ready for the filter basket holders. They're equipped with winglets that hook into the group heads. The worker tests the espresso machine to confirm that there are no leaks in the hydraulic circuitry. The machine appears to be in good working order. Now it's time for a coffee break. Traffic signal poles must be strong enough to bear the weight of road signs, street lights, and of course, traffic signals. The poles are also built to withstand extreme weather conditions, such as high winds and heavy snow accumulation. Traffic signal poles are made of high-strength steel. Years of weather exposure can cause corrosion, so the poles are galvanized on both sides for protection. Each pole has a welded plate to connect it to a perpendicular pole. The poles are made out of these steel sheets. The steel arrives at the factory in one large roll. They use a decoiler to unwind the sheet and flatten it out. Then a shear cuts it to the correct length. A computer-guided plasma cutter marks short lines on both ends of the sheet. These lines indicate where to bend the flat sheet to form a round pole. The machine cuts the sheet into a rectangular shape or a trapezoid shape if the pole will taper at the top. Workers number the machine lines with chalk, giving lines directly opposite of each other the same number. Then they transfer the sheet to a bending machine called a press brake. The press brake bends the sheet along the marked line to a pre-programmed angle. Workers use a digital measuring device to make sure the first bend is accurate. If it is, they continue bending along the remainder of the lines, transforming the flat sheet into a multi-sided round pole. Now the pole moves to a welding station, where hydraulic rollers apply pressure from both sides. This forces the edges of the sheet together so that a welding head can fuse the seam with molten steel. At the same time, the head deposits a granular powder called flux, which prevents air from penetrating the weld and weakening it. Workers place the pole in a hydraulic press so it doesn't warp as the seam weld cools and shrinks. Next, a computer-guided plasma machine cuts a connection plate out of thick steel. The machine also drills holes for the high-strength bolts needed to attach the plate to the traffic signal pole. Workers center the connection plate on support plates they've already welded to the pole. Then they weld everything in place. Next, workers weld a base plate to the bottom of the pole. It has holes for the anchor bolts, which are used for securing the traffic signal to the street. Workers inspect the welds with a testing device. It uses an electric current to magnetically draw colored powder into any defective area. The factory ships the finished poles to a galvanizing plant, where they're dipped in a series of wash tanks. The plant's tanks are deep enough to fully submerge the poles, so they can treat both the inner and outer surface at the same time. Now, the poles go into a vat of sulfuric acid. This bath dissolves the more stubborn contaminants that washing can't remove. The next tank contains a chemical that weakens the surface of the poles. This allows the galvanizing metal to penetrate the steel rather than sit on the surface. The final tank contains molten zinc. As the poles bathe in the 842-degree zinc, workers in fire protection suits skim the surface to remove iron oxide and ash that floats to the top. This keeps the freshly galvanized surface clean, as the poles are hoisted out of the tank and set aside to cool. Because they're galvanized rather than painted, these poles are able to support traffic lights, signs, and street lamps for 40 years or more. You can buy mass-produced skis from a large company, or you could choose to purchase a handcrafted set from a small independent. It's a matter of preference, much like drinking beer produced by a major brewery versus a microbrewery. In fact, many ski buying guides call small independent brands microbrews. Handmade skis typically feature exclusive designs with high-end craftsmanship. They're produced in limited quantities by small independent companies. This maker builds the core of the ski from two types of wood: Colorado aspen and Colorado pine. They're harvested from trees killed by pine beetles. Workers glue together 8 to 10 pieces depending on the width of the ski. The pieces form a laminated block that's structurally stronger than a solid piece of wood. They clamp the block in a press for 2 hours while the glue dries. After they remove the block from the press, they use a bandsaw to cut off strips. Each strip will be the core of a ski. One block typically makes 6 ski cores. Next, they shape the ski cores with a router, using a template underneath the ski contour. They apply a blowtorch to strips of ultra-high molecular weight plastic to make it bondable. Then they coat the plastic with epoxy and adhere a strip of it to each side of the ski core. This forms a sturdy sidewall to protect the core from side impact. After the epoxy sets, they saw 6 inches off the front and back of the ski. With a hand planer, they taper the thickness of the ends. Then they heat the sidewalls again to prep them for bonding. But first, workers glue a plastic core called a tip spacer to the front of the wood core. This holds the parts together during construction. Then they use a hand-crank die machine to die cut the brand name and logo into a strip of ultra-high molecular weight plastic. They die cut the same letters in white, Then place them in the black cutout strip. This is the ski's base. Now they can begin constructing the skis. They take a left and right base and spread epoxy over the entire surface. They lay down a layer of epoxy-saturated fiberglass and position the ski core on top. Then they spread epoxy on the core and tip spacers, as well as lay extra fiberglass where the bindings will be installed. They position steel plates for mounting the bindings. Then cover the entire ski with another layer of fiberglass. Finally, they add a nylon top sheet printed with a graphic design. They cover the assembly with a series of metal sheets and silicone heating blankets, then place everything in a custom-designed ski press. When workers activate the press, rubber air bladders inflate, pressing the wood into a ski shape. 35 minutes later, the skis come out of the press. A worker separates them with a bandsaw. Using a jigsaw, they trim the tip and tail. The saw leaves a rough edge, so workers sand the entire perimeter. Then they taper and bevel the sidewall. This gives the skis a better edge grip on snow. The final step is to peel off the film that has been protecting the nylon top throughout construction. These handmade skis come in several different styles, shapes, and sizes. All they need now are bindings. Then it's all downhill from here. Septic tanks are the perfect sewage treatment solution for houses that aren't connected to a sewage network. The tank collects and treats domestic wastewater using a bacterial process to decompose waste. It filters the dirty water before recycling it back into the ground. Septic tanks are usually made of concrete and have access covers on top. The waste treatment process takes place in separate chambers inside the tank. Steel bars called rebars reinforce the concrete structure of the tank. A welder assembles the rods to form a cage. Then he spot welds the rebar with a MIG welding torch. The welded cage will maintain the structural integrity of the concrete septic tank. The welder measures the cage's diagonals to make sure it's straight. Next, a worker places rebar spacers to keep the cage centered in the mold and leveled on the floor. A crane lowers the cage into a custom formwork made of high-strength steel plates. Workers close the walls around the form and secure them in place with heavy-duty locks. The crane lowers machined steel cores to form the interior walls of the tank chambers. A rigid plastic tube is inserted inside a rubber sleeve to create a flow hole between chambers. Using an acetylene torch, a worker cuts holes in the rebar for access openings. The mold allows concrete to flow over the rebar and embed the access opening covers in the septic tank lid. workers pour over 1,300 gallons of wet concrete into the mold. They use a stick vibrator to eliminate air pockets and level the walls with a putty knife. Next, they mix more concrete and pour it over the top slab rebar. Concrete blocks are used to keep the plastic covers from floating in the wet concrete. While one worker pours the concrete in the mold, the other consolidates the mixture with a vibrating stick. Then, a worker levels the top of the slab with a trowel. Once the concrete tank is cured, workers strip the forms. They remove the concrete tank using an overhead crane and a compressed air system, which forces the mold away from the concrete tank. The crane takes the stripped core away for cleanup. A worker brushes the top of the walls and sweeps the floor inside the tank. Then he applies a butyl rubber tape around the top of the exterior wall. This forms a watertight seal between the tank and the lid. An overhead crane lifts the lid out of the formwork and brings it to the tank mold. The crane slowly lowers the lid onto the tank. Workers keep it aligned to make sure it seals properly. Then they label the tank to indicate its capacity. Next, the mold is opened, revealing a finished septic tank. The rubber sleeve molded into the wall ensures a watertight connection between the pipe carrying waste from the home and the tank. This tank is now ready for delivery. They set the tank in the ground at the client's home using a radio remote-controlled knuckle boom crane. A septic tank like this will provide a 3-bedroom house with a fully independent sewage system. Pet grooming combs are specifically designed for animal fur. They can get down to the roots to detangle, loosen, and remove dead hair. A good grooming comb is essential to the primping process. It's believed that the pets of British and French nobility were the first to be regularly groomed centuries ago. Today, a lot of pets receive the royal treatment. At this factory, pet combs start with bundles of long brass bars. A computer-guided saw slices them into 6-inch pieces. Each piece will be transformed into a comb body. An employee inserts 6 of the brass pieces into a vise and tightens the clamps. A computerized drill carves dimples into the ends of each of the blanks. This is called a pre-drill. The drill returns to each dimple, producing precisely cut holes to join the comb body to a handle. Next, a computerized drill bores into the brass pieces, creating small holes for the comb's teeth. The spacing of the holes varies depending on the type of comb being made. Combs with tightly spaced teeth are used for finer fur. The combs are now ready for teeth. An employee inserts 3 comb bodies in a fixture, then grabs a handful of steel pins and pops them into the holes one by one. These steel teeth aren't sharp. They've been blunted to avoid hurting the animal during combing. She gently taps the steel teeth with a hammer to force them further into the holes. She brushes off any residual shavings from the earlier drilling. Then she places the combs on a demagnetizer. It erases any magnetic fields in the steel teeth that could compromise the chrome plating finish they will soon receive. Next, a punch sets the steel teeth in their final position. At another station, a device cuts extruded aluminum into shorter pieces. These pieces of aluminum will be the pet comb handles. Their contoured shape is designed for easy gripping. A worker clamps one of the handles in a fixture. It holds the handle steady as he drills rivet holes in both ends. The fixture also helps locate the holes through lined channels called bushings. By drilling through the bushings, he produces accurate rivet holes every time. In the meantime, the comb assembly has been plated with a rust-resistant nickel and chrome finish. It's ready to be joined to the handle. An employee aligns the holes in the comb with the holes in the handle and places them in a riveter. The tool flattens the rivets against the handle on both sides. Then she dabs adhesive around the open ends of the handle and inserts plastic caps. She hammers the caps down. The glue sets quickly, creating a strong seal. After about a half hour of work, this pet grooming comb is now complete. It should last for many years. There will no doubt be many tangles ahead, but this comb will pull through them, and in the end, Fido will look and feel a whole lot better. Lining a cooking or baking pan with culinary parchment paper instantly makes cleanup a whole lot easier because nothing sticks to the pan. With parchment paper, there's no need to grease the pan with messy butter or oil. This culinary parchment paper comes in a standard sheet roll or an assortment of specialty shapes. It's heat resistant to a temperature of 450 degrees. Making paper begins with pulp, which is pulverized wood. This parchment paper manufacturer uses eucalyptus because it's a sustainable resource. They mix the pulp with water in a huge industrial mixer. This special recipe of eucalyptus fibers produces tan-colored paper. Once the consistency is just right, they pump the soggy pulp out of the blender and into a machine that spreads it evenly across a metal mesh belt. The water drains through the openings in the mesh. By the time the pulp rolls into the first drum of the next machine, it is formed into a sheet of paper. Sprayers rehydrate what's trimmed off the edges so it can be recycled. The paper travels through a long line of heated rollers. They squeeze out the remaining water and dry the paper. A high-resolution scanner looks for imperfections as the paper exits the machine. Workers unwind the bolt and conduct a visual inspection against backlighting. Next, the bolt undergoes the first of two critical operations, which transforms this regular paper into culinary parchment paper. First, the sheet passes through 2 baths in a proprietary water-based solution. This eliminates air pockets and renders the paper heat-resistant. After a series of rinses, another long line of heated rollers squeezes out the rinse water and dries the paper. The next station sprays both sides of the sheet with food-grade silicone, then bakes on the coating in a gas-fired dryer. Silicone withstands heat up to 1,500 degrees. So even at the highest cooking temperatures, there will be a barrier that prevents food from sticking to the paper. Silicone also repels water. This is the paper before the treatments make it heat-resistant, non-stick, and waterproof. And here's how the paper performs after those treatments. Because it's waterproof, you can wet the paper to make it malleable enough to line a pan of any shape. The factory cuts the bolts to consumer widths, then shrink wraps and ships them to factories that supply restaurants and supermarkets. Here, machines unwind the bolts, then wind specific lengths of parchment paper onto cardboard tubes. Winding a 165-foot roll takes just 3 seconds. The factory also applies its logo to the paper at regular intervals. However, that operation is top secret. The automated packaging equipment tapes down the edge to prevent unraveling, then places and seals the roll in a cardboard box. The machine stamps the box with a lot code. So if a problem arises, the factory can trace the roll back to the large bolt from which it originated. This parchment paper, cardboard tube, and box are all made from sustainable resources. The box edge is rigid enough to tear off a sheet, so there's no need for an unrecyclable metal cutting edge. You can throw the used parchment paper in your compost bin, or rinse off the food remnants and put it, along with the box and tube, in your recycling bin. Installing a pool above ground costs much less than installing one in ground. This is because there's no excavation required. You can build an elevated deck around the top to give it an in-ground appearance. Or you can simply climb up a ladder and jump right in. No hole to dig, no underground pipes to install. Just a day or so of on-site prep and assembly, and you can take to your above-ground pool like a duck to water. At the factory, a computer-guided machine cuts vinyl panels for the pool's water-retaining inside surface. The vinyl comes in a wide choice of printed designs. It's tear-resistant, UV-resistant, and is treated with an antifungal coating. The wall panel is rectangular, and the floor panels are curved to fit the pool's perimeter. The wall panels go through a welder that fuses a bead to the top edge. A bead is a flexible U-shaped thermoplastic strip that is used to attach the pool wall to the liner. A hot welding tool slightly melts both the bead and the liner edge, so when they cool and solidify, they're bonded. The liner is ready to be assembled. Workers use a manual welding machine that generates heat with radio frequencies. They overlap the edges of adjoining panels, then fuse them together. After connecting the floor panels to each other, workers complete the liner by joining the wall to the floor. A quality control inspector checks every soldered seam to make sure they're solid. Meanwhile, workers manufacture the pool's structural components. They feed a continuous strip of painted galvanized steel through a roll former. The strip is shaped to a specific profile. A punch press cuts the components to the required length and shape. 4 different structural components are made this way: the pieces that form the top and bottom tracks of the pool, the vertical posts that support the pool wall, and the ledges running along the top of the wall. The wall is also made of painted galvanized steel. A roller impresses a corrugated pattern to give the wall more vertical strength. Then a press punches out openings for the pool's water inlet and filter. After folding each end of the wall over itself to form a strong edge, they punch holes for the bolts that will join the edges. A stamping die progressively shapes strips of galvanized steel into connectors. The connectors join the vertical post to the structure's bottom track and top rail. An injection molder makes the plastic covers that will hide those connectors. Workers then box the liner and structural components for transport to the installation site. On site, they lay crushed stone around the perimeter to support the bottom track under the weight of the water. Next, they unroll the pool wall and place it in the bottom track. They place a vertical post over each bottom connector and secure it with screws. Inside the pool wall, they lay down a base of sand and compact it. Then they lay down landscaping fabric. They cut a hole for a central bottom drain. Then they begin spreading out the liner. They hook the bead over the top edge of the wall, then lock it in place with the top rail. Once the liner is fully attached, they suction out the air to draw it tight against the wall. They seal the liner to the bottom drain. They hide the top rail under the ledge and the connections under plastic caps. They run pipes to connect the filtration system and skimmer. Then, with an ordinary garden hose, they fill the pool with water. In 1869, players in the first football game used a round ball like in soccer. It was tough to carry and awkward to throw, so they changed it to look more like a watermelon. The current shape enables a better grip and passing on an arc that's unique to football. A lot of people handle a football before it ever gets to the field. They start with cowhide. Footballs are traditionally made of this leather because it wears well over time. With a die, a worker cuts out the 4 sections that make up the ball's skin. A stamping machine then brands the skin with the company logo. They may put other markings elsewhere on the ball, depending on the design of the model they're making. Each of the sections goes into a machine that trims the piece's combined weight down to spec. To strengthen the skin, a seamstress sews cotton and vinyl linings onto all 4 sections. Then she places them in a die that positions them for another set of markings. These 4 white lines will form 2 stripes when the sections come together. This is purely aesthetic and varies according to the football model. Now it's time to sew the top sections together, and then the bottom ones to each other. Exactly how many stitches this takes is this company's closely guarded secret. This press makes a hole in one of the top sections for the air valve. They make 8 holes in the top sections for laces that'll hold the skin tightly around an inflated bag called a bladder. To join the ball's top and bottom sections, the seamstress first cups them and then joins the edges together. She sews the leather inside out to make the stitches less visible. Later, workers will turn the skin right side out by reaching through the opening between the lace holes. This is also where they'll insert the bladder. It's important to flatten the 4 seams. To do this, a worker places each one on a wheel as a roller passes over the top. This keeps the ball from being bumpy when they stretch the skin over the bladder. A 15-second steam softens the leather and makes it easier to manipulate. A concave press flattens the seams at the tips. This will also keep the ball smooth when they inflate it. Time to turn the skin right side out. The worker places it on a metal bar. Then, reaching through the opening between the lace holes, he grabs the other side of the skin and pulls it through. Then he runs the bar along the inside to reshape the skin. The bladder's made of polyurethane, a type of plastic, with a vinyl patch reinforcing the lacing area. After squeezing the bladder inside the skin, a worker snips off the end of the air valve to keep it out of the way. Then she inflates the bladder a bit to make it rigid enough for lacing. After steadying the ball with clamps, she uses an awl to thread the lace through the holes. Just one vinyl lace measuring 4 feet. It worms through both sides and then down the center and through all the holes once again. The lacing spaced about a ½ inch apart, wide enough to comfortably grip for that magic pass you've got in mind. Next, workers temporarily overinflate the balls. Steel molds surround them to ensure they'll assume the correct shape. After 90 seconds, the extra air seeps out. Finally, the factory inspects the balls to ensure they're up to standard. Fully inflated, a ball must weigh no more than 15 ounces. It should measure 21½ inches through the middle and 28 inches around both ends. After a 5-day manufacturing process, these balls are ready for the field. In the music industry, winning a Grammy is the ultimate accolade. The National Academy of Recording Arts and Sciences has been awarding Grammys for recording since 1958. Every year, The winners are honored with a Golden Gramophone trophy. The Grammys are to the music industry what the Oscars are to movies. The coveted trophy is made of gold-plated Gramium. But don't look for that metal on the periodic table. It's a proprietary zinc alloy specially formulated and trademarked by the artisan who makes the Grammys. To make the base of the trophy, they heat the Gramium to 644 degrees and pour it into a bronze mold. They immediately pour out the excess molten metal. What remains quickly solidifies in a thin layer against the walls of the cavity, creating a hollow cast. They also cast the gramophone's cabinet and tone arm in Gramium. They remove mold seams, excess metal, and smooth out the surface of each cast component with a belt sander. Then they file by hand the areas the belt can't reach. Finally, they polish the metal with an abrasive compound on a buffing wheel. They make sure there are no surface imperfections. Now they work on the gramophone's iconic horn. Using a metal shear, they cut a disc of malleable bronze. They mount the disc on a lathe. As the lathe spins, they use a series of tools to transform the flat disc into a horn. Then they spin the horn on a different lathe, pressing an abrasive cloth against the surface to remove any tool marks. Before they connect the tone arm to the cabinet, they brush on some flux, a chemical that makes the stationary solder flow into the tiny gap between components. Now they bolt the tone arm to the cabinet, then solder. They submerge this part of the trophy in a degreasing solution for a few minutes, then in water. Gold doesn't adhere to zinc, so they plate it with copper. They run a positive electric charge through the trophy and a negative charge through a piece of copper also suspended in the plating tank. This process dissolves the copper, then draws the particles through the water and onto the trophy. They repeat the electroplating process in a different tank, this time with nickel. Nickel creates a sufficiently hard base to support the gold plating. It also makes gold appear brighter. After another rinse, it's back into a tank for the final plating with 24-karat gold. To prepare the trophy's base for painting, they smooth the surface with a belt sander. Then fine sand by hand. They spray on an epoxy primer, let it dry for a day, then wet sand it with fine sandpaper. They repeat these steps with a black primer, then paint the base with high-gloss, chip-resistant black paint. Once it dries, they can finish assembling the trophy. They bolt the polished gold-plated cabinet and tone arm to the painted base. Then they take the horn, which has been gold-plated and polished, and screw it into the tone arm. After 15 hours of craftsmanship, this Grammy is ready to be awarded. But this trophy won't be handed out during the award show. The Grammys handed out on stage are actually props that are used year after year. The winners receive a personalized trophy a few weeks after the show. The base has a brass plate engraved with their name and musical category. A mattress pad protects and preserves a mattress, ensuring that it lasts longer. Quilted with plush filling, a mattress pad can also provide an extra layer of comfort for those who prefer a softer mattress. Purchasing a comfortable mattress is an investment in a good night's sleep. A mattress pad can protect that investment. To manufacture a mattress pad, a crew first cuts straps to keep the fibers compressed. Then they feed the clumps of fibers into a revolving drum with steel spikes. The spikes fluff up the fibers. This starts the process of opening and separating the strands. Fans propel the fibers through ductwork in the ceiling and into a chamber where they tumble around. This process introduces more air, further separating the fibers. It also helps mix the new and recycled fibers together with a polyester binder. Next, rollers with small metal teeth align the fibers. Two streams of combined fibers merge and enter a machine called a crosslapper. Here, carriages lay the fibers perpendicular to each other. Multiple layers of crisscrossed fibers accumulate, creating a thick pile of polyester. Rollers compress the layers of polyester. Then the padding travels through a long oven that's heated to just under 400 degrees. The heat activates the binder and unites the polyester fibers. The polyester exits the oven and is taken up by a big spool. In the next stage, the polyester wadding unrolls and travels between sheets of embossed fabric. At the same time, thread unwinds from 22 bobbins. The thread and polyester wadding head into a quilting machine. Here, 22 needles chain stitch a design into the fabric and polyester wadding. The stitching creates pockets that hold the filling in place. Without it, the stuffing would slide around between the sheets of fabric. A circular blade slices the quilted fabric to a width of 60 inches, the standard for a queen-sized mattress. The edges of the quilted layers are left open for inspection. At the next station, fabric for the skirt unwinds into a large automated sewing machine. It pulls elastic threads tight as it sews them into the nylon material, creating a rib pattern. This turns the fabric into a stretchy material. A seamstress stitches this stretchy material to the quilted rectangles. She uses an industrial sewing machine that trims excess fabric as it sews. She also sews a label into the seam. It contains manufacturing information and washing instructions. These overlock stitches will encapsulate the seam so that the fabric will not unravel. She trims the bottom of the skirt by hand and hems it. The mattress pad is complete and ready for the quality control department. Here, an employee does random checks of the workmanship. He examines the fit of the pad to a mattress and looks for missing stitches or defects. With his approval, the mattress pad is ready to leave the factory. It takes about 30 minutes to make one of these mattress pads. With the job complete, it's nap time. Champagne toasts are common at weddings, birthdays, and many other special occasions. But if the cork isn't secured properly, it can pop off at the wrong moment. So champagne manufacturers have developed hoods and foils to keep the bottles closed until the right moment. The foil covering that protects the cork is part of the iconic champagne look. Unwrapping it is like opening a special present. Underneath the foil is a wire hood and disc that keeps everything in place. The flat discs begin as thin sheets of steel. A suctioning device transfers the sheets to a printing machine. The machine slices the sheets into strips. Then the suctioning device moves the strips to the next step in the production line. It positions the strips on a machine that quickly punches out the round disc components. The wire hoods are made out of galvanized steel. A series of large bobbins feed the steel into a multi-phase machine. The wire is coated with colored lacquer for increased protection and aesthetic appeal. On a rotating carousel, the machine twists two horizontal strands of wire. It leaves enough room for a vertical loop between each set of twists. Next, the device twists the vertical loop. A blade cuts the wire in between each newly formed cross. Then, a mechanism removes the crosses and transfers them to the next stage of production. A machine shapes the bottom of the crosses in 3 steps. First, it pinches the wire together at the 4 extremities. Then it forms a bend. And finally, it folds them over to create a hook. A device folds the feet up and hooks them onto a wire circle called a belt. The wire structures are ready for the disc insert. A press forces the discs into a die to create rounded caps. Finally, the machine inserts the newly formed caps into the wire structure. The champagne wire hoods are now complete and ready for their bottles. It takes 15 steps to build a wire hood. Incredibly, the machine can build each hood in under 2 seconds. The wire hood holds the cork in place, but the polylaminate foil wrapper protects it from the elements. This specially made foil is composed of polythene film, sandwiched between 2 sheets of aluminum. A high-speed cutter trims the edges. Then the polylaminate rolls through a bath of varnish. The polythene film is made out of granules. They dye the polylaminate gold using a high-speed printing process. The polylaminate foil is coated with specially formulated ink that dries instantly under ultraviolet light. The foil transfers to a perforation machine. This allows customers to easily unwrap the champagne bottle. A hot stamping machine adds decorative elements and the brand name to the foil. Another device adds a strip of glue to one edge. A machine cuts the foil. Then a device equipped with cylindrical rods called mandrels wraps the foil into cones. The glue strip holds the cone together. A machine places a disc on top of the cones. They crimp the ends to increase the cone's rigidity. Then, a vacuum sucks the completed cones off the mandrels. No bottle of bubbly is complete without a hood and foil. This factory quickly produces both in any style or color the winery requests. The factory's speed and versatility allows them to produce wire hoods and foils for 50% of the sparkling wines made in France. To spread on some skin cream. It rejuvenates the skin cells and acts as a protective barrier. This is particularly important in the winter, when cold outdoor air and indoor heating suck the moisture out of your skin. If you have dry skin, it's wise to keep a good supply of skin cream on hand. It's not just dry air that makes skin flaky and itchy. Cancer treatments can also dry out the skin, along with other medical conditions like diabetes. The first ingredient is stearic acid. It's a wax derived from palm tree oil. The next ingredient is refined lanolin. It's blended with isopropyl myristate, a natural oil that helps soften the stearic acid. These ingredients make up what's called the oil-soluble phase of the recipe. Workers heat the stearic acid until it liquefies. Then add the blend of lanolin and isopropyl myristate and keep heating. While the oil phase is heating, they prepare the water-soluble phase of the recipe. The first ingredient is glycerin, derived from a vegetable source such as corn. They heat and mix it, then add purified water. They continue heating the mixture to just below the boiling point, add a floral fragrance, then pump the oil phase into the bottom of the tank. It blends in with the water phase while naturally rising to the top. They gradually lower the temperature. This makes the mixture creamy and bright white. After an hour of mixing, the skin cream is ready. They pump it out of the mixing tank to supply tanks that feed the filling line. This company packages its skin cream in jars for body cream and tubes for hand cream. Workers unpack boxes of plastic jars and line them up on a conveyor belt that feeds the labeling machine. Each jar passes a photo eye sensor. This sensor triggers the machine to spin the jar at the same speed as the adhesive label coming off the roll. Workers place the label jars onto a turntable that feeds the filling machine. 2 single-file lanes each lead to 3 nozzles. The machine fills up to 125 jars per minute, depositing 12 ounces of skin cream into each jar. The 2 lanes of filled jars merge as they approach the capping machine. The caps come down a chute to the machine's carousel. A device called a timing screw correctly positions each jar to receive a lid. The lower part of the machine holds the jar steady as an arm secures the lid in place. The next station on the line applies an adhesive label onto the cap. The jars of body cream are ready for sale. This factory also packages hand cream in a tube that you can keep in your purse or pocket. A mechanical arm places the tubes on a turntable, cap side down. The bottom of each tube is open and ready for filling. A nozzle squirts 2 ounces of skin cream into the tube. Then the machine heats the open end to soften the plastic, clamps it shut, then cools the plastic to a solid state. When you rub the cream on your skin, the key ingredients, glycerin and lanolin, pack a 1-2 punch. Glycerin is hygroscopic, meaning it draws water from the air to the skin. Lanolin smooths the skin, forming a protective film to lock in the moisture. The art of weaving has been around since the Stone Age. Traditional weavers use techniques and designs that reflect their cultural origins. Today's fashion industry has built on this tradition to produce fine wool garments. Designers keep a record of the fabrics they have created over the years. They pin samples in books based on quality, colors, and patterns for their customers to choose from. This is what cashmere goat hair looks like when it arrives at the wool mill. Short fibers called flocks go through a carding machine. This machine opens up the fibers and mixes colors together. The carding process removes impurities and reduces the fibers to a flat layer. The machine combs and twists the layer of fiber in preparation for spinning. The spinner separates the layer into threads and winds each one on bobbins of over 40 pounds. An operator loads yarn into a dyeing machine. The entire fiber drying process takes about 2 hours for a reel this size. Uncarded locks of hair called wool tops are used to make worsted yarn. A worker feeds the ribbon-like thread into a blending machine. The blending process merges 12 threads into one large strip. The machine recombs and twists the blended fibers, then spins them into a single strand. The coning machine winds the single thread around a cone by pulling it through a tensioning device with a series of spindles underneath. This machine can cone 20 pounds of wool in about 1 hour. Another spinning machine slowly unwinds worsted wool bobbins. It accelerates as the threads run through a tensioning device and onto spindles. Even though the machine processes dozens of bobbins simultaneously, this process will last several hours. The set of threads that will make up the woven cloth is called the warp. Hundreds of parallel threads wind up on this roll, called the warping machine. These rolls can stretch several miles long. The warp is now ready for weaving. This shuttle loom holds the warp under tension while it interweaves the over and under threads using 2 sets of weaving needles. This moving part, the beater, keeps the fabric under tension as it comes out of the loom and onto the cloth beam. This rapier loom can weave fabrics 4 or 5 times faster than an automatic shuttle loom and about 200 times faster than a hand-operated loom. The completed fabric goes to quality control. A worker performs a visual check looking for any defects in the fabric. If she finds a broken thread, she repairs it by hand. Using a sewing needle, she replaces the broken thread with a new one. Once the fabric passes quality control, it goes through a 2-hour cleaning process. Then the cloth rolls through a steaming machine before accumulating at the end of the production line. The finishing process for a woven cloth can take up to a week. Designers study the fabrics and choose arrangements to make a collection. They mark selected patterns with codes and cut out samples. Then they make a sample booklet of their fabrics for customers to choose from. The fabric collection changes twice a year, providing a wide variety of styles suited to the season. A dive light is essential when scuba diving at night, but can also be used for daytime dives to explore underwater caves and shipwrecks. The deeper you dive, the more water absorbs certain colors in the light spectrum. When you use an artificial light, you can see the underwater world in true color. The dive light is waterproof to a depth of 295 feet. It's brighter than a car headlight, with 6 outer LED lights for floodlighting and 3 inner LEDs for alternate spotlighting. The dive light begins as a conceptual drawing. The mechanical designer sketches out its basic features and a few proposed shapes. Then the company creates foam models. Scuba divers test these models and provide feedback on the comfort of each shape. This market research results in the final design, a compact hand-mounted dive light with a user-friendly operating switch and 3 LED battery life indicators. The housing's components are made of durable plastic pellets, reinforced with glass fiber. Workers load the pellets into an injection molding machine. The machine melts them and shoots the molten plastic into the proper mold for the component they are making. The machine then cools the plastic to a solid state and ejects the newly formed part. This is the reflector. It combines the light from the 6 outer LEDs into a single beam. It's coated in aluminum to increase the amount of light it reflects. A 3D printer produces prototypes for all of the parts before they are manufactured. Guided by a computer, the printer shoots out plastic to build the part in 3 dimensions from the bottom up. Once the prototype is approved, they make a mold for mass production. This part is called the light pipe. It has oval covers for the 3 LED battery life indicators and a waterproof seal. Once all the housing parts are molded, assembly can begin. They insert the light pipe into the main body of the housing. Then they attach a switch, which turns the light on and off. It also toggles the light between spotlight and floodlight modes. They don't need to pierce the housing to connect the switch. The switch slides a magnet over the outside of the housing. The magnetic field communicates through the housing to sensors inside. Next, they insert and connect the circuit board. Then the lithium-ion rechargeable battery. They plug its connector into the circuit board. This cover holds the internal parts in correct alignment. A silicone O-ring forms a watertight seal between the main body and the light head. They snap the reflector over the 9 LEDs, which are attached to a round circuit board. The circuit board is metal so that it will absorb the heat the LED lights generate. The screw-on aluminum bezel makes contact with the circuit board, transferring the heat out of the housing and into the water. They conduct the first quality control test in water. The dive light is turned on to verify that it will run for 65 minutes on a full charge. In the second quality control test, they submerge the dive light in a pressurized tank. This simulates the pressure the light would be subjected to at an underwater depth of about 300 feet. That's over twice the diving depth of a typical recreational dive. If the light doesn't spring a leak, it passes the test. They fully recharge the battery, which takes 2.5 hours. At full charge, all 3 indicators light up green. As the charge drains, the indicators change from green to orange to red, then to flashing red. So scuba divers are never in the dark about how much juice is left in their light. It's flavored primarily with juniper berries. In fact, the word gin is believed to come from jenever, the Dutch word for juniper. It's the base for many popular mixed drinks such as the martini, the Singapore sling, and of course, gin and tonic. This microdistillery produces gin in small batches using a slower distillation process. They don't add any sweeteners, artificial flavoring, or coloring. At this distillery, everything is done by hand, starting with the main ingredient, juniper berries. Then spices are added, dried angelica plant roots, coriander seeds, lemon peel, and cardamom. All these ingredients go into a 90-gallon copper still. A spirit distilled from fermented grain is already in the still. It's completely tasteless, but has an alcohol content of 95%. To lower the alcohol level to 40%, they've diluted it with spring water. Now they prepare to redistill with the spices. This gives the spirit its distinct gin flavor. To do this, they slowly heat the bottom of the still. In about an hour, the alcohol boils and begins to evaporate. They continue distilling for about 6 hours, constantly monitoring the temperature. If the temperature reaches 212 degrees, the water will also evaporate, ruining the batch. The alcohol steam rises up and out of the still through pipes leading to a chilled stainless steel tank. When the hot steam hits the cold, it condenses back to a liquid, creating gin. Throughout the distillation process, they take samples to measure the density and temperature. These readings reflect the current alcohol level. They adjust the distillation speed as required to produce a target alcohol level of 76%. Only the middle of each batch, known as the heart of the distillation, is collected. This particular distillery adds another step. They infuse the gin with raw parsnips. This gives it an earthy flavor and subtle floral aroma. They peel and slice the parsnips, place them in a tank, then pump in the gin. After a couple of days, they pump it through filters on the way to a storage tank. Then they dilute the gin with water to lower the alcohol level to 43%. Before bottling, the distillery draws samples for quality control testing. They examine the color, the aroma, and of course, the taste. There will be slight variations in flavor based on the freshness of the parsnips. This micro-distillery has no automated bottling line. They fill the bottles by hand, only 6 at a time. They cork each bottle individually with a hand-operated press. They apply a plastic sleeve, which they heat shrink tightly over the neck. The consumer pulls a small gold tab to remove the seal and uncork the bottle. This hand-operated machine labels one bottle at a time. The machine removes the backing to expose the adhesive, then presses the label onto the bottle. This is a London dry gin, meaning it's made with the traditional ingredients and contains no added sweeteners or colorings. This distillation process is how gin was made before the age of large commercial distilleries. Skeletal replicas are excellent educational tools. While real bones are fragile, these reproductions are made of a synthetic resin, which is very tough. These models are scientifically accurate and can withstand repeated handling in classrooms or museums. This facility is dedicated to producing skeletal replicas. Everything from ancient humans to prehistoric animals. Cast from real skeletons, these models are virtually indistinguishable from the original. The process starts with a real skull. This one is of a prehistoric saber-toothed cat. Using a wire cutter, a worker slices up blocks of clay, placing the pieces on the skull. He presses the clay evenly around the skull. He soaks a sponge and uses it to moisten and smooth the clay. He inserts a plastic tube that will come in handy later. Now, he saturates strips of fiberglass with the polyester resin and drapes them around the clay. Left overnight, the fiberglass and resin cure into a rigid shell around the clay. He repeats this process to create a second, identical fiberglass shell. With the skull and clay in the bottom half, he bolts the second shell on top. He pours silicone into the plastic tube, filling the space between the skull and the top fiberglass shell. After repeating this process on the other side, he opens the shell. He removes the skull and examines the two-part silicone mold. He places the two-part mold back into the fiberglass shell and straps it to a spinner. He pours polyurethane resin into the mold. At just over a pound, the weight matches the original skull. The spinner spirals at a controlled speed, evenly distributing the resin throughout the mold. After the resin has solidified, he removes a replica skull from the mold. The specially formulated resin has the look and texture of bone. The craftsman scrapes away the ragged bits. This part is the jaw. Using a special grinding tool, he cleans up the surface and does a bit of contour work. With a sharper tool, he better defines the area around the teeth. Then he grinds the rough bits away from the cheekbone. This is the jaw before and after the improvements. Now it's over to the paint department, where a worker airbrushes the skull using acrylic paint. He layers shades of brown, black, and red to make this replica look more authentic. He inserts the saber teeth in the upper part of the skull and drills little holes in both of them. He pushes nails into the holes to secure the teeth in the sockets. An inspector now scrutinizes the skull and compares it to the original one on the left. Just like the real saber-toothed cat skull, it looks ancient. It's difficult to tell the difference between the 12,000-year-old skull and the new one. The skull is now ready for the rest of the skeleton body. It takes 5 people 3 weeks to build a skeletal replica like this one. Chocolates and mints are enjoyed by many people. Then someone discovered putting the two together makes for a delicious experience. The cool zestiness of the mint offsets the rich creaminess of the chocolate. It is one of the sweetest matches in candy history. Chocolate or mint? With the chocolate mint, the decision is easy because the two flavors are wrapped into one. To make chocolate mints, they pump liquid sugar into a heated mixer and add granular sugar. The mixer blends it into simmering syrup, exiting through strainers. Then it's moved into a vacuum-sealed cooker. It sucks out moisture and the syrup thickens to a jelly-like consistency. A worker transfers it to a second mixer and adds the mint flavoring. Thorough mixing thickens it and lightens the color substantially. He transfers the mint-flavored candy to a work table. Powerful mechanical arms massage the slab to cool and harden the candy. Next, a hopper funnels the candy into pressurized rollers that squeeze it into a long sheet. The sheet rides an inclining conveyor. Once it reaches the top, an employee wraps the end around a long steel tube. The tube revolves and twists the mint candy around it. The long candy sheet takes the shape of the tube. They melt and mix chunks of pure chocolate with cocoa, powdered milk, and icing sugar. They add coconut oil and lecithin to bind the ingredients. Once mixed, the employee transfers it to a hopper next to the big mint candy tube. From here, the chocolate is injected into the hollow of the mint candy tube. The tube rolls off the forming cylinder and passes by rollers that squeeze the diameter down to a rope size. A compactor then mashes the candy rope to give the filling a honeycomb texture. Pullers now stretch a second slab of mint candy until it thickens and turns a lighter color. The worker cuts it into chunks that fit into the next rolling machine. It presses the candy into a sheet, which then lands on top of the mint chocolate. The two layers now enter the next forming machine. This one wraps the outer layer around the chocolate-infused one, creating a chocolate-filled mint tube. Rollers reduce the diameter to ½ an inch in size. Next, the chocolate mint rope enters a die cutter. It shapes and cuts the rope into mints. The mints spill into a spreader, which distributes them evenly across a perforated conveyor. Fans blow air through the holes in the conveyor to cool and solidify the candies. Once the candies have hardened, they head to the wrapping station. Here, they ride a rotating circular platform and fall into candy-sized slots. Glossy metallized film wrap unwinds. Mechanical arms collect the chocolate mints as they fall out of the slots. They hold the candies for wrapping while devices twist the ends. It takes only a fraction of a second to wrap a candy. Then it's on to a weigh station. Scales release the individually wrapped chocolate mints in increments. They fall into bags ready for retail. Approximately 2,400 chocolate mints are made every minute at this factory. 2 flavors in one candy, they're quite a treat. During the medieval era, axes were more than tools. They were terrifying weapons that could inflict very deep wounds. Today, craftsmen still make battle axes for use in the entertainment industry. The medieval battle axe was a brutal weapon. With a single blow, it could break through a knight's armor and fatally wound him. To produce an authentic replica for movies and TV shows, the blacksmith consults reference books. He sketches the axe head design on paper, roughing out the details to the desired scale. He cleans up pieces of old carbon steel, which he'll combine with other metals. In total, there will be 75 metal strips of varying composition. To complete the mix of metals, he cuts an old blade made of nickel steel alloy into equally sized strips. He loads 37 strips into a vise. He tightens the vise and tack welds them together. He sands the welded stack. He rubs oil into the stack to prevent oxidation. Now, exposed to intense heat, the metal layers forge together. He spreads a mix of borax and other minerals called flux onto the surface. This deters oxidation as the forging continues with a pneumatic hammer. The hammer slams the layers together to become a solid laminated block. It's ready to be transformed into the axe's cutting head. Repeated strikes pinch the metal in the center. He sprinkles the flux mixture onto the surface of the metal form, heats it again, and folds it into a C shape. After a reheat, he inserts a layer of carbon steel in the center for the blade. He hammers the C shape flat, leaving the pinch section round for the handle. The 75 strips have been forged into one. Next, the power hammer refines the handle knob. He drives a steel stake called a tapered drift into the center of the knob. This forms an opening for inserting the wood handle. Using the power hammer, he now flattens the blade end of the axe head substantially. He flares it to form a cutting edge and removes the excess with the plasma cutter. He saws it off and the result is fierce. The axe head has taken shape, but it needs some refining. He hammers the handle area to spread it wider and dips the axe head in water to cool it down. Then he grinds the blade thinner using a belt sander and rinses off the residue. He grinds it again to get rid of any hammer marks or oxidative scale. The different metals react when dipped in acid, creating a swirled pattern on the surface of the head. The first bath was contaminated, so he polishes it off and gives the axe head another rinse in clean acid. After heat treating and tempering, he polishes the face of the axe and hones the edge. Next, he grinds spiral grooves into a piece of oak for the axe's handle. A colleague stains the entire handle to accentuate the carved spirals and enhance the grain of the wood. Once it dries, the blacksmith wedges the axe head onto the handle. A few strikes against a steel block improves the fit. Finally, he hammers upholstery studs onto the handle to simulate the rivets that reinforce the original medieval axe handles. This medieval axe is ready for action. Medieval axe replicas are authentic props for any TV show or movie. Handled carefully, no one will get hurt. The sauna is a centuries-old Finnish tradition. 99% of Finns sit in a sauna at least once a week. Most homes, apartment buildings, and even offices have one. Don't live in Finland but want to enjoy the benefits of a home sauna? No sweat. This outdoor sauna is made of premium Canadian red cedar, which is aromatic and resistant to mold. First, they measure the wood with a hydrometer to ensure the humidity level is below 12%. If the wood is too moist, it will shrink after assembly, leaving gaps between the planks. Once they've determined that the wood is stable, they put the planks through a molder. The machine's 7 different tool heads smooth the top and bottom surfaces. The machine also carves tongue and groove edges that will tightly lock one plank to the next. The assemblers build the barrel-shaped sauna in sections. For the bottom, they start with a central plank that has a tongue on both sides. The tongues and grooves fit together to render the joints watertight. The assemblers continue adding planks until there are 8 on each side of the central one. They construct the sauna's back wall using the same technique. Once they've joined together the required number of planks, they lay down a circular template and secure it with clamps. Then they cut around the template with a router. To further secure the planks to each other, they drill angled holes through adjacent ones and drive in screws. They also screw in 3 horizontal reinforcement planks. Using a pattern as a guide, they cut out a window with the router. They screw window moldings around the opening. They apply an adhesive-backed rubber insulation strip along the perimeter. This will prevent heat and water from leaking out between the walls of the sauna. They mount the front and back walls onto the bottom section. They add planks to both sides of the bottom section to gradually build up the curved side walls. The side walls meet at the top, on either side of a central plank that's pre-wired with the sauna's LED ceiling lights. Workers strap 3 galvanized steel cables around the sides and pull them to a specific tension. These cables further bind the planks to each other. The structural assembly is now complete. They begin installing the interior components, starting with the thermometer and hydrometer. Next, they mount a pivoting cover over the fresh air vent holes. This allows users to block outside air or allow it in. Then they add an hourglass that counts down 15 minutes, the recommended time to spend in a sauna. Next comes the electric stove. It contains volcanic rocks that absorb and store the heat. You have the option of pouring water onto the hot rocks to create steam. After installing benches and a water-absorbent rubber floor, they hang the door. The glass in both the door and rear window is tinted for privacy. The sauna reaches a temperature of 185 degrees. The barrel shape of the sauna optimizes the circulation of the heat and steam. Typically built of wood timbers called bridge ties. They're bolted to steel support beams, located on concrete piers over the water or gully below. The rails on which the train travels are bolted to the wooden ties. Wood absorbs the noise and vibration of the passing train. The load the railway bridge will carry determines the size of its ties. To calculate the load, engineers factor in the number of tracks, volume of traffic, weight of the transported cargo, and whether the bridge is straight or curved. A curve will put additional stress on the structure. The wood of choice is oak because it's hard and strong. When the logs arrive at the sawmill, they come face to face with a menacing-looking device called a debarker. A conveyor moves the shipment toward the debarker, then drops a single log in front of it onto spinning rollers. The rollers rotate the log, while the debarker makes its way from one end to the other. It chews off the bark with its sharp, toothed blades. What the debarker shaves off is put to good use. The bark gets processed into gardening mulch, and they burn the sawdust in the wood-fired boiler that runs another part of the plant. Next, one log at a time drops into a mobile carriage that runs it through a circular saw. The carriage has sensors which detect the log's extremities and report its dimensions to a console located in the operator's cab. The operator interprets the data. Using a joystick controller, he flips the log into whichever position maximizes the yield. The first few runs trim off the rough surface and square the shape. The next runs cut boards, which the sawmill sells to flooring plants. This continues until the log is the exact dimensions of the bridge tie. Again, nothing is wasted. The sawmill processes the cutoffs into wood chips, which it then sells to companies that make particle board, strand board, and similar construction materials. The sawmill stacks the ties for transfer to the bridge mill next door. The role of the bridge mill is to frame the bridge, also known as dapping. That's the process of making the specific holes and notches in each tie for attaching it to the steel beam on which it will sit. At the bridge mill, the bridge layout supervisor processes one tie at a time. He carefully reviews the engineer's blueprints, which assign a number to each and every tie. These numbers specify precisely where the saw has to cut notches and where the drill has to bore holes. The locations of these notches and holes vary depending on the tie's position on the bridge, so he must follow the blueprints meticulously. After measuring and marking it all out, he sends the tie to the dap saw. The operator sets up each cut, lining up the mark with laser lights, which indicate the location and the cutting depth of the blade. The notches are just the right size to fit over the steel beam on which the tie will lie. Next, a worker using a drill press bores holes for hook bolts, which go through the tie to secure it onto the steel beams. Each tie receives a metal identification tag, which includes the bridge and tie numbers. On each end, workers nail on a mesh plate made of rust-proof galvanized steel. The plate has teeth designed to grasp and hold together the wood fiber to prevent the end from splitting. After nailing the ID tag to one of the end plates, workers force in both plates with a press. The tie's last stop is the adjacent treatment plant. They spend 24 hours inside a high-temperature, high-pressure chamber which penetrates them with a creosote borate solution. This protects the wood from rot and insect damage and extends the tie's lifespan from about a decade to at least 25 years. Bourbon whiskey is uniquely American. The U.S. Congress officially recognized it as a product distinct to the nation. This amber-hued brew was first cooked up by Scottish and Irish settlers in late 18th century Kentucky. Today, production continues there with the approval of Congress. The American government regulates the making of bourbon to keep this native spirit true to tradition. By law, it must be made from a grain mix that's at least 51% corn. Distillers often use more for flavor. Shakers sift out cobs or other foreign material, and the kernels head into a grinder. Inside, rollers crush the kernels to release the flavor of the starch. The process leaves larger chunks of the corn germ and husks. Once distilled, these bits will settle out. In separate batches, the machine also grinds malted barley and soft red winter wheat. They cook the corn and blend it with limestone-rich, iron-free Kentucky water. They add the barley, winter wheat, and a bit of mash from a previous batch. Along with a special yeast formulation, the grain mash flows into fermentation tanks made of cypress wood. After After 8 to 10 hours, the yeast works its magic, and the mash becomes a bubbling brew. The bubbling is caused by the release of carbon dioxide gas as the grain sugars ferment and become alcohol. After 3 days, it has fermented into a thick liquid they call distiller's beer. They pump it into a column still which boils off the alcohol, leaving water and other substances behind. The alcoholic vapor rises up to be condensed into liquid. After distilling it a second time, the alcohol concentration rises to a strong 130 proof. It's clear with no noticeable color. At this stage, they call it white dog. Once water has been added to dilute the whiskey to 110 proof, an employee takes a sample and sends it to the lab. There, a technician places a test tube of the alcohol into a gas chromatograph tester. It vaporizes the alcohol and then analyzes the flavor compounds and alcohol strength. With approval from the lab, they're ready to barrel the batch. They pump it out of storage tanks and into new oak barrels that have been purposely charred on the inside. Charring caramelizes naturally occurring wood sugars to add sweetness to the alcohol as it ages. It will also turn the clear alcohol an amber color. Once corked with a walnut stopper, the employee rolls the barrel into a multi-tiered warehouse. Here, the bourbon will age for many years. Partway through, they'll move the barrel to another level of the building due to temperature variations. This will make the product more consistent. After 6 to 7 years, they uncork the stopper and insert steel tubes to draw in ambient air. This causes the bourbon to flow freely when tipped, and it gushes into a trough. The alcohol has ripened to a sweet caramel-colored brew. After they add more water to make it 90 proof, it's ready for bottling. Nozzles fill the bottles with bourbon right to the neck. The bottles then circle over to the cap applicators. The applicators spin metal caps, screwing them onto the bottles. The bottles then ride a carousel, and a device picks up and applies the labels. A brush smooths them to the bottles. Down the line, a two-person team retrieves the bottles and dips the caps in hot wax. The wax quickly dries and solidifies to give the bourbon a better seal. After several years in the distillery, this Kentucky bourbon has come of age, and that calls for a toast. Legend has it that chocolate chip cookies were invented in 1930 by an American innkeeper who ran out of baker's chocolate. She improvised by breaking a semi-sweet chocolate bar into small pieces. Instead of melting, the chocolate merely softened, dotting the cookie with chocolate chips. They look homemade and they taste homemade, but this home is a factory. Each ingredient goes into an industrial-sized mixer, starting with white sugar, then brown sugar, then butter, the mixer thoroughly blends these first ingredients until the butter becomes soft and creamy and the sugars are evenly dispersed. Then it's time for the headliner, chocolate chips. They're semi-sweet, which is a mixture of bitter and sweet chocolate. Next, flour, followed by baking soda to make the dough rise, and salt to add flavor. The final ingredients are whole eggs beaten, combined with vanilla, made from beans harvested in Madagascar, Africa. Mixing resumes until everything's well blended, which usually takes about 5 minutes. The company closely guards recipe specifics, but if you're curious, you could probably figure them out by multiplying the ingredients of a home recipe to the yield of a production batch. Workers transfer the cookie dough to a machine called the former. It pushes the dough through round dies, producing row upon row of round pieces weighing 1.4 ounces each, one of several sizes the factory produces. The factory then flash freezes the dough rounds for sale to food service customers such as restaurants and hotels, which bake the cookies in their own kitchens. The freeze tunnel uses liquid nitrogen to create the frigid temperature. The passing dough rounds solidify in approximately 5 minutes. Exiting the freeze tunnel, the dough rounds pass under a metal detector to ensure they don't contain any metal particles. This safety measure is standard practice in the food industry. The packaging system is entirely automated. The first station erects the box. The second station lines it with plastic. A conveyor belt, meanwhile, feeds the frozen unbaked cookies onto automated scales. Once a scale hits the per box weight, feeding pauses, the bottom swings open, and the cookies drop into the box awaiting directly underneath. The next stations seal and label the boxes, which workers then load onto pallets. The pallets go into a storage freezer where they stay until it's time to ship them out by freezer truck to the customer. This company also sells gift tins of cookies online and by catalog. For that market, they bake the cookies in-house. Workers lay out the dough rounds 2 inches apart on trays lined with parchment paper. This prevents sticking, making it easy to remove the baked cookies without breaking them. The dough rounds are nearly 1.5 inches wide by 1 inch high. As they bake, they flatten out and double in diameter. The trays remain in the oven for 7 minutes at 300 degrees Fahrenheit. A turntable inside rotates them so that the cookies bake evenly throughout the tray. A few cookies per batch go to the quality control tester, who, unfortunately, doesn't get to conduct the assessment by eating the samples. Rather, the tester measures the diameter and height to ensure consistency in size and chip content. In the online and catalog order assembly area, workers line the bottom part of the gift tin with a decorative cellophane bag. Then they carefully layer the correct number of fresh cookies inside in a staggered configuration. This not only creates a nice presentation, it also prevents damage in transit. They close the bag with a gold twist tie to seal in the freshness. Close up the tin, then pack it for shipping. This is how to give a gift of homemade chocolate chip cookies without ever setting foot in the kitchen. The pheasant is one of the most sought-after game birds in North America, but populations in the wild have dwindled. To replenish them and also supply a market for pheasant meat, farmers raise breeding stock and incubate their eggs to make it more likely they'll yield chicks. With stunning plumage and an ability to both run and fly, no wonder the pheasant struts around. Each pheasant lays approximately 4 eggs weekly, April through to July. Farm workers collect the eggs daily before the pheasants have an opportunity to nest. With their intervention, the hatch rate will get a big boost. It will go from 40% to at least 75%. The farmer washes the eggs in water and special soap to remove dirt and bacteria that could infiltrate the shells and harm the growing chicks. She inspects the eggs and rejects any cracked or very large ones that would contain a double yolk. Eggs with cracks or double yolks won't hatch. One last dip, and she sets the eggs aside to drip dry. Once dry, she taps eggs together systematically and listens. If the tap sounds like fine china clinking together, they're suitable for hatching. But if the tap sounds dull, there's likely a crack. By listening, she finds 1 or 2 cracked eggs she missed with a visual inspection. She places the eggs in an incubator rack and transfers it to a cooling room. The pheasant eggs chill here for a few days. The cooling slows down cell division until the farmer is ready to put the eggs in the incubator. Chick production is timed for 2 hatches weekly. When the time is right, she transfers the eggs to the incubator. The incubator is at toasty 100 degrees Fahrenheit to mimic the warmth of a hen's body. She latches the racks onto an automated system that gently rocks the long cradles back and forth to turn the pheasant eggs. Turning the eggs routinely is something that nesting hens do naturally, and it's important. Without it, the developing embryo could stick to the shell, causing abnormal growth. The farmer monitors the incubator temperature and humidity several times daily. 3 weeks later, she removes the rack and places it on a tray lined with cheesecloth. She opens each cradle, and the eggs spill softly onto the tray. At this point, there are tiny pits on the shells, caused by the chicks' beaks as they attempt to break through. Once on the tray, she arranges them close together in a figure-8 configuration. This way, the chicks can feel each other moving, cueing them to break out of their shells. She pumps water onto the tiers of the hatcher now. The hatcher is warmer than the incubator. She covers the trays with screens to keep the chicks from jumping onto other trays. As the water heats up, the humidity increases. This causes the shells to weaken, making it easier for the pheasant chicks to break out of their shells. After a couple of days, the eggs have hatched. After drying off, the chicks are fluffy and lively. The farmer packs them in ventilated cardboard boxes. Freshly hatched, they'll survive 60 hours without food, giving the breeder enough time to ship them anywhere in the world. That's why pheasants are easier to ship when they're chicks. Some customers prefer more mature birds, so the farmer raises some chicks in wire frames for a week until their legs become stronger. Then they move those chicks to other heated buildings until they're ready to thrive outdoors. Some will be kept as breeding stock, others will be sold as food. The rest will be introduced into the wild and just fly away. Strength training is an important component of a fitness regimen. One way to build strength is to lift weights or exercise on machines that provide resistance when users pull, push, or lift. Typically, weights produce that resistance, but some machines use a completely different system. This exercise machine doesn't have the typical stack of weights. Instead, the handles are connected by a rope and pulley system to a pneumatic cylinder which creates resistance. This computer-guided laser cuts many of the parts out of sheet steel. It can make complex cuts which are accurate within 100 microns, the width of 2 human hairs. The parts go into a vibrating tumbler filled with ceramic stones and water. The stones rub against the parts, removing what's called scale, a flaky substance produced on the surface of the steel by the heat of the laser and oxygen in the air. A worker clamps the parts for the trainer's power module onto a welding fixture. the fixture is on a robotic cell. The cell rotates, delivering the parts to the robot, which proceeds to weld them together. Welding the power module takes 14 minutes. When the robot completes the welding, the cell returns the fixture to the worker, who inspects the module thoroughly, then transfers it to the finishing area. A worker grinds the welds flat. Then, with a finer grinding disc, smooths them out so that they won't show once the steel is painted. After washing the module in iron phosphate, a worker applies a positive electrical charge to the module and a negative one to the powder paint. Opposite charges attract, drawing the paint particles onto the surface in an even coat. Then the worker bakes the paint onto the steel in an oven. Elsewhere in the factory, another worker drills a 12-inch deep hole into a cylinder rod. The rod is steel, the piston on its end aluminum. He inserts the cylinder rod into the cylinder, also made of aluminum. Then carefully inserts a sensor rod into the cylinder rod's hole. The sensor relays the cylinder's position to the machine's computer. Snap rings hold the parts together. After a paint job inspection, the trainer is ready for assembly. First comes the decals. The assembler wets the surface with soapy water, then applies them. Once the decals are partially dry, he gingerly removes the transfer tape and inspects for bubbles or gaps.
Shush, don't tell her I added to the timer.
Next, he installs the machine's computer. It calculates the power produced with each pull on the handles. Then he installs what's called the accumulator tank, which stores the air for the return stroke of the handles. He installs the cylinder. The bottom is assembled to a central pulley that connects to both handles. The top connects to the accumulator tank with an air hose. The amount of force is determined by how much air pressure the user lets in when pushing the yellow resistance control buttons. The buttons are attached to air hoses and wired to the computer. The assembler routes a 26-foot-long rope through the central pulley and through the machine's 12 additional pulleys. The configuration is designed to enable a wide range of exercises. After closing up the power module with a cover panel and installing the 2 height adjustable arms, the assembler installs a swiveling pulley on each arm and ties what's called a clevis to the end of each rope. The clevis holds a wide range of other attachments. Once assembly is complete, an inspector checks for any aesthetic or functional defects. He sets a resistance level, then pulls on the handles to make sure the cylinder sensor is reading correctly. Pulling a handle pushes the rod into the cylinder, forcing the piston against the incoming air pressure supplied by a compressor. Because this power trainer uses air rather than weights to produce resistance, users can work out at faster speeds, which produces higher power. The oldest shoe archaeologists have ever found is a 5,500-year-old leather hide moccasin with leather cord laces. Today, we don't have to go hunt an animal to lace our shoes. We can buy our shoelaces ready-made in a variety of materials, styles, lengths, and colors. This company produces shoelaces and shoelace-type drawstrings in a wide range of materials, including cotton, rayon, and acrylic. This run is producing polyester shoelaces. A worker installs cones of fine polyester thread on what's called a creel, which feeds the bobbin winding machines. She groups the strands from 8 cones and feeds them through one side of one machine and onto a bobbin. Then she groups the strands from another 8 cones and feeds them through the other side of the machine onto a second bobbin. Each group of 8 strands will produce one thicker polyester thread. She programs the machine to wind a specific length of it. Each cone holds enough fine thread to wind a 71-mile-long thick thread. For this particular shoelace, the machine is programmed to wind 8,200 feet of thick thread per bobbin. Another worker installs 20 of those bobbins on a braiding machine. For each one, she passes the end of the thread through 3 eyelets, the second of which regulates the tension of the thread. She gathers half the threads and ties knots in them so that they'll catch when she feeds them into the machine. She starts up the braiding machine. It draws in the knotted threads, which pull in the unknotted ones. Then the machine begins braiding a continuous round shoelace cord. These wheels apply tension to pull any loose braids tighter so that the cord diameter is uniform. The finished cord, which is about a mile long, collects in a barrel. Some shoelaces are made of knitted rather than braided cord. The cones of thread feed the knitting machine directly. The machine's 4 latch needles can perform 2 types of knitting stitches to produce round cord. Once the knitted or braided cord is ready, a worker adjusts 4 metal pegs of a winding device to the shoelace length they're making. Then she winds the cord around the pegs, up to 250 times, depending on the cord diameter. She cuts the end and ties the cords together so that she can easily transfer them to what's called a tipping machine. She runs the center of each cord over an acetone-saturated felt pad, then inserts it in the machine's die. The die wraps a piece of acetate film tightly around the cord, then cuts it in the middle, producing a shoelace with a stiff tip called an aglet on each end. This press applies a nickel-plated steel tip, a kind used on bag drawstrings. The worker manually positions 2 tips directly on the cord, with a slight gap in between them. She activates the press to force them on, then cuts the cord in the gap. This factory also makes rick-rack, a flat zigzag trim that's sewn onto clothing. These rick-rack braiding machines are 120 years old. Each one holds from 13 to 73 bobbins of thread. The more bobbins used, the wider the rick-rack. There are 2 ways to make multicolored rick-rack or braided shoelace cord. Mount different shades of solid color bobbins on the braiding machine, or wind multicolored thread on each bobbin. And for multicolored knitted shoelace cord, mount different shades of solid color thread cones or multicolored thread on each cone. To produce different shapes and sizes, this manufacturer uses different types of braiding and knitting machines, varying the number of bobbins or cones from 8 to as many as 73. An even number produces a round shoelace, an odd number produces a flat one. With so many possibilities, shoelaces can be fashionable as well as functional. The development of the asphalt paver in the early part of the 20th century changed the way roads were built. The paving machine took over from large crews who paved surfaces manually using picks and shovels. This invention has made it a lot easier to pave the way. The asphalt paver transforms rough roads into smooth ones. This paving machine distributes asphalt, levels it, and also provides the initial compaction. Making one starts with a computerized plasma cutter. The operator programs it to cut out all the parts of the paver structure from heavy gauge steel plates. It also configures the cutting to minimize waste. The plasma tooling also cuts and threads holes for bolting the parts together. Once the parts have been cut, a crane transfers them to a welding fixture. The fixture holds the parts for the paver frame in tight alignment, while a welder tacks them together. He also tack welds smaller parts like engine mounts to the structure. Once the tack welds are done, he does full welds throughout, creating strong, thick seams. A team loads more steel into a computerized press brake. It clamps the steel plate between a matching punch and die. Then, using hydraulic power, the press brake makes precise bends to shape the steel into a section of the paver hopper. With the first bend done, one of the workers measures the angle with a digital level to confirm that it's exactly right. The team then moves the steel plate into position for the next bends. They make a total of 3 in the hopper part. Those 3 bends must be perfectly angled and positioned to fit the rest of the hopper. It's why precision is critical. They do a final check of the 3 bends using a template. Next, a welder joins a side panel to the hopper part with the 3 bends. These 2 parts form the left side of the hopper. After an acid wash, it's into the paint booth to coat the steel with an epoxy primer and urethane paint. The parts then spend time in an oven to accelerate the paint cure. Then it's over to the assembly line, where construction of the paver tractor is already underway. A worker bolts gear systems to the sides. These gears will drive the paver wheels. With the help of a crane, the team guides the engine into position. The engine's mounting structure mates to bushings in 4 locations. They now assemble the hopper to the front of the paving machine. Hinge tubes on the hopper part intermesh with tubes on the center conveyor framework. They'll run a long pin through these hinge tubes to complete the assembly. With everything in good working order, they're ready to build the screed, beginning with the base plate. The screed is a critical apparatus. Its system of vibrating extenders both levels and compacts the asphalt once it's deposited on the road. They're also equipped with heating elements to keep the asphalt workable. They run a battery of tests on all these components to confirm that the screed is fully operational. The screed is now ready to be mated to the paver tractor. They put the tractor in reverse and back it up to the screed until brackets on both meet in perfect alignment. Once the brackets have been bolted together, the asphalt paver is ready for work. The road ahead will be long and potentially winding, but it should be pretty smooth thanks to this asphalt paver. The French Basque Country is culturally quite distinct from the rest of France. Located in the southwest bordering Spain, the region is known, among other things, for its ham, which is salted and air-cured in an old tradition, passed down through generations of Basque farmers. There are several types of traditional Basque ham. This one, called quintoa, is marbled with fat and has a deep, strong, fruity flavor. Its distinct taste and composition begin with a specific breed of pig, the Basque Country piebald, referring to the animal's skin. This pig breed is native to the Basque region, where livestock are raised on small farms in the valleys of the Pyrenees Mountains. Unlike commercially farmed animals, the female pigs have small litters of 6 to 9 piglets, which grow up roaming and grazing along the vast mountainsides on an average of 2 acres of land per 30 piglets. As a result of this free-range rearing, the pigs grow more slowly and become heavier than commercially farmed pigs. Once the animals reach a weight of about 330 pounds, which usually takes a year to 15 months, they go to the slaughterhouse. Each carcass is stamped with an identification number. Traditional ham is made from the hind legs. After tagging the leg, a worker places it in a machine, which brands the Kantoa symbol into the flesh. Then, another worker spreads dry salt on the exposed portion. The salt comes from Saïd de Béarn, a saltwater spring in a basin bordered by the Pyrenees Mountains, the Adour River, and the Atlantic Ocean. Workers leave the salted ham in a cold, damp room for 1 day for every 2 pounds, typically about 15 days per ham. The salt preserves the meat. Next, the ham undergoes a first dry curing. It hangs on a stainless steel rack in a temperature and humidity-controlled room for 7 months. When the ham comes out of the room, it has lost about 20% of its original weight because most of the moisture has evaporated. A worker brushes off the surface and coats the exposed part of the ham with a special grease that's made out of pig's kidneys, rice flour, and water. This grease prevents the surface from drying out and crusting during the second dry curing. The ham now goes into a second drying room, which dries the ham in the open air, taking advantage of this particular geographic location. A warm southern wind from Spain and humid air from the Atlantic Ocean to the west blow into the room through windows. Nature does all the work. Humans merely regulate the airflow and humidity by lifting or lowering the blinds. In this room, the ham hangs from a wooden rather than stainless steel rack. That's because the wood absorbs excess humidity and transfers moisture to the meat if the air gets too dry. As the ham dries, its flavor concentrates. The charcutier, an artisanal pork butcher, inspects every ham carefully. The wind that dries the ham carries pollen and other natural particles, which give this ham a distinct flavor and fragrance. The secret is slow curing until the ham reaches optimal maturity. That takes approximately 1 month per 2 pounds. So the ham remains in the second drying room for more than a year. When the cured ham is ready, workers sprinkle it with espelette pepper, a mildly hot pepper from the northern Basque Country. This gives the ham a fragrance that's as appetizing as its taste. The metal bistro set is a fixture in European-style cafes and small restaurants. The set consists of a small dining table and 2 chairs. A bistro set is also popular in homes with limited outdoor space, as there's usually enough room for one on a balcony or small patio. The small restaurant bar known as the bistro originated in 19th century France. Its iconic dining sets are still being produced today in both traditional and modern styles. This French factory makes them out of strips of flat steel with rounded edges. The first step is to flatten the strip with pressure-applying rollers. The steel then enters a press which does 3 operations simultaneously. It cuts pieces to the required length, rounds their ends, and punches out holes where required. These are parts for the table legs. Meanwhile, this computer-guided machine bends a 1/2-inch steel rod into a circle. to form a ring that will support the tabletop. This table is collapsible, allowing it to fold flat for storage. Therefore, two of the legs are hinged. A pin and notch lock them in the open position. After putting together the folding legs, a worker positions all the parts for the base on an assembly fixture. Then he operates a welding robot, which welds all the crossbars, reinforcing the legs and the legs to the ring. It only takes about 2 minutes to weld all these parts into a folding table base. The manufacturers make the tabletop from a square piece of sheet steel. This machine first shears off the corners, transforming the square into a circle. Then it draws the edge upward to form a half-inch high rim on what will eventually be the underside of the tabletop. It also cuts a hole in the center for an umbrella pole and draws that edge as well. A worker mates the tabletop to the folding base. He inserts the ring into the tabletop's underside rim. Then he opens the base and uses spreading pliers to pull apart, then butt the ends of the ring. Next, he shields the underside of the table with a scrap piece of metal and welds the butted ends. The table is now fully constructed. The chair parts are cut on the same press as the table legs. Each chair has 2 long legs and 2 shorter legs. This machine simultaneously folds and twists the 2 shorter ones and folds the 2 longer ones. The operator then connects them with a crossbar. The next operator places these connected short legs in another machine. He adds washers to the protruding ends of the crossbar. Then the 2 long chair legs, connecting them lower down with a crossbar. The machine welds that crossbar and forms each end of the other crossbar into a rivet, which creates the folding point for this collapsible chair frame. The next operator places the frame on another machine, positioning 3 holes on each side onto upright steel pins. He lays 2 steel slats for the chair back on these pins. Then 5 more for the seat onto identical pins riveted to a pair of steel bars. The machine then forms the pins into rivets, attaching all the slats. He then assembles the seat to the frame, completing the construction of the chair. The tables and chairs go onto the paint line. The first station washes and dries the furniture. Next, a worker opens each one to spray paint the articulation points. Then, automated nozzles paint the rest. This is industrial-grade powder paint known as powder coat. A 10-minute trip through a tunnel oven at 370 degrees Fahrenheit bakes it on. Workers apply product information stickers, cushion protruding parts with plastic covers, and enclose foot protectors. The bistro set is now ready. Just unfold and unwind. When it comes to iconic hats, nothing says French more than the beret, specifically the Basque-style beret, as people wear different styles in other countries. The Basque beret was traditionally worn by shepherds, tending their flocks along the Pyrenees mountain range that divides southern France from Spain. The Basque beret dates back to the 1600s in southern France. Made of black merino wool, it has a little cabillaud on top. The factory making these berets has been doing so since 1840. An automated machine knits undyed wool yarn into a galette, the French word for pancake. The galette is flat and round, with loose knit stitches making it soft and floppy. A worker then pulls the galette's central thread, closing it into a circular shape resembling a shower cap. In an industrial-sized washing machine, a worker washes this rudimentary beret in lukewarm water from the local river and soap for about 8 hours. The type of soap is a trade secret. The wool shrinks, causing the loose knit stitches to tighten. The wool fibers also soften, transforming into the smooth and soft woolen fabric we call felt. After felting the beret, the manufacturers begin the dyeing process. The worker loads it into another washing machine, only this time with powdered dye. This factory has always produced its own dyes in a wide range of colors, again using water from the local river. However, the temperature to which this company heats it is a closely guarded secret. When the dye cycle finishes, another worker checks the beret against a color sample. Because the wool composition and the river water quality are variable factors that can affect dye absorption. The next step is to form the beret to the final shape. Traditionally, beret factories did this using wooden forms, but today they use metal ones. The beret remains on the form long enough to lock in the shape. This process too depends on the wool composition as well as on how humid it is in the factory on that particular day. Each beret goes for a spin on the scratching machine, a rotating wheel surfaced with wire brushes. The bristles lift the wood fibers, thickening the felt. After inserting a cardboard template to maintain the shape, a worker uses a manual shearing tool to carefully scratch the area around the cabiau. She removes any clinging plant debris left by the river water used in the wash and dye cycles. Then she inspects for any holes or stretched fibers. The beret now goes to the seamstress. First, she heats a black cotton lining on a mold to shape it to fit perfectly inside the beret. The lining has the manufacturer's label in the center, which features the company crest and the model name, True Basque, confirming that this is indeed an authentic Basque-style beret. She turns the beret inside out to sew in the lining. Then she turns the beret right side out again and puts it on a stretching machine. She sets the machine to the desired hat size, and it automatically stretches the beret to that size. Now she sews a black leather band to the edge. The hat size is printed on it. Some models featured a colored trim on the band. The finishing touch is the company's metal hallmark. She rivets it to the underside of the beret on one side and that caps off production. Looking to get high on a new water sport? Well, you literally can riding a flying water bike. It attaches with a long hose to the back of a jet ski, elevating you up to almost 40 feet above the water, where you can perform aerial flips and spins. The jet ski's water thrust feeds 3 jet nozzles on the flying water bike. One propels the bike upward. The other 2 feed jet control nozzles that maneuver the bike. The bike's frame is made out of aluminum parts because it has to be lightweight, as well as relatively corrosion resistant, especially if it's going to be used in salt water. This curved tube will become the lifting jet. To build each jet control nozzle, a worker places a housing on an alignment fixture, then hammers an end cap into position. Holding the housing steady with a clamp, the worker welds on the end cap. This housing will cover the bushing at the heart of the jet control nozzle. He inserts an elbow into the opening in the end cap and welds the parts together. After welding a jet nozzle cone to the other end of the elbow, he welds a handlebar to the housing. These 5 welded parts make up the body of the first jet control nozzle. To prep for painting, the manufacturers rough up all the aluminum parts by tumbling them with abrasive stones. This component splits the portion of the water thrust that bypasses the lifting jet, sending it in opposite directions to the jet control nozzles. The lifting jet tube now has a nozzle cone welded to one end, a coupling for attaching the fire hose to the other, and an oval hole in the curve, which aligns with the angled end of a straight tube in the middle called the backbone. After positioning parallel support bars between the lifting jet and the splitter, the welder fuses all the parts together. Then he flips the assembly jig and welds on the seat support. The seat support attaches where the lifting jet and backbone meet. After masking the ends of the splitter, a worker sprays the completed frame, jet control nozzles, and other aluminum parts with powder coat. This helps protect against corrosion. The parts go into an oven for up to a half hour to bake the powder coat to a shiny finish. Then, workers install an aluminum cam lock to securely fasten the fire hose to the coupling. Another worker attaches the remaining components to the frame. First, he screws in the pair of foot plates on which the rider stands. Then, he bolts the bottom half of each plate to the parallel support bars and the top half to just ahead of the cam lock. He mounts a padded knee rest to the support bars. It can be easily repositioned to accommodate the rider's height. On each unpainted end of the splitter, he installs an internal support ring, then a precision-fit nylon bushing, and an external support ring which he screws to the splitter. The worker slides the jet control nozzle housing over the bushing and screws it to the internal support ring. The 2 control nozzles maneuver the water bike. To ascend, you pull back gradually on both of them simultaneously. To descend, you push forward on both. To spin, you move one forward and one back. And to do a backflip, you yank both control nozzles all the way back. He assembles the water bike's body. It's made of molded polyethylene with a waterproof urethane pad to cushion the front of the rider's body. The seat is made of the same padded material. Both pad and seat attach with plastic clips. The hollow body is completely watertight, which is why the bike floats. The final step is to mate the body to the frame. The completed water bicycle weighs 30 pounds. Once connected to a jet ski with the fire hose, this water bike flies at a speed of up to 20 miles per hour. By maneuvering the jet nozzles, it does backflips, multiple spins, and even dives 20 feet underwater. Table football was first patented by a British inventor in 1923. It became popular throughout Europe, with leagues forming by the 1950s. A decade later, an American working in West Germany brought the game to the U.S., trademarking the German word for it, foosball. In France, the game of foosball is known as babyfoot. This company produces ready-made as well as custom-made tables, like this one featuring biker players. Production begins at a foundry, where workers melt down bars of aluminum. An injection molding machine shoots the molten aluminum into molds in the shape of players. A robot removes the casting from the injection machine. The mold yields 4 players, each one sporting the manufacturer's name on the front of his jersey. A worker places each casting on a press, then with one strike separates the 4 players and cuts off excess metal. A computer-guided machine drills a hole in the center of each player through which the rod will pass. Then, the machine threads a hole through the player's back for the screw that secures the player to the rod. Another machine saws a 2 mm gap in the back to allow clearance for a screwdriver to tighten the player onto the rod. Once ready, the players move to the foosball table factory, where a worker sprays on a base coat of white paint. Once that dries, workers continue painting the players, but now using an airbrush. They mask the player's body to paint only his head. The company offers a selection of skin tones. Then, they mask the player with another stencil covering the skin and exposing the shirt and socks. Next, they mask everything except the player's head and feet. A player can be brunette, blonde, or redhead. They paint the shoes black, then the player's eyes and mouth. Manufacturers construct the table out of solid beech. A computer-guided milling machine profiles the wood components, drills the required holes, and engraves the company name. Workers then assemble the parts, starting with the 4 sides, which connect with bolted steel rods and glue. After closing up the ends with wood panels, workers install wood support bars which will reinforce the table, and after a goal, direct the ball to the ball return tray. The table now goes to the paint shop, where workers either stain the wood or leave it natural. For this model, they also spray red stain into the recessed stripes and logo. All tables receive a finishing coat of transparent varnish to protect the wood. They install the sloped ball return panel. When a player scores, the ball rolls down the panel to an aluminum ball return tray. After sliding the plywood table bottom into place, workers turn the table right side up, mount the aluminum goal nets and the scoring units right behind them. Then they lay the playing surface, made of green vinyl on pressed wood, on top of the wooden support bars. Wood trim around the perimeter holds the surface in place. A worker mounts the players for each line onto a hollow stainless steel rod. Using a template to space them correctly, he bolts each player to the rod, then attaches a rubber bumper to the players at each end to prevent them from slamming against the sidewalls. He inserts a narrower stainless steel rod into the hollow bar to make it telescopic. After preparing 8 rods of players, a worker installs them in the table. The telescoping handle end of the rod has a spring-loaded bearing that fits in a hole in the table. He secures it from the outside. After bolting the opposite end, workers protect the top edge of the table with a plastic trim. After threading plastic handles to the telescopic end of the rods and mounting the tables on 4 sturdy solid wood legs, this foosball table is ready for kickoff. An artist paintbrush can have synthetic bristles or natural ones made of animal hair. Which type to use is really a matter of the artist's preference. However, painters often tend to use a natural brush for watercolors, a synthetic brush for acrylics, and either type for oils. These natural hair paintbrushes are made of red sable, which is tail hair from a species of weasel. Red sable is renowned for its softness and for spreading paint thinly and evenly. An experienced head maker performs the initial steps of making the head of the paintbrush. She unrolls and straightens out a bundle of red sable, then separates enough hairs for one brush of this size. She inserts the hairs into a metal band called a ferrule made of nickel-plated brass. She feels how they fit in the ferrule. If the fit's too tight, she removes some hairs. If it's too loose, she adds some. Brushes of different shapes require different tensions. The head maker takes the correct brass mold for the brush shape she's making and inserts the hairs all the way down into the mold cavity. She ties the roots of the hairs together with the string, then removes them from the mold. She inserts the brush head back into the ferrule, then removes the string. Next, using a template, she adjusts what's called the length out of the brush head. Length out is how far the hairs protrude from the end of the ferrule. After removing stray hairs, she aligns the end of the ferrule with the edge of the nearly 1-inch long template and pulls out or pushes in the hairs until their tips align with the opposite edge of the template. She completes her specialized work by suspending the assembled brush head from a rack. Another worker now fills a syringe with epoxy glue. Then, with the syringe, fills the ferrule with enough glue to submerge the hairs. Once the glue has dried overnight, another worker taps the brush head against a strip of adhesive tape to remove any short hairs that didn't adhere. She dips the hairs into a solution of starch and water and works the solution into all the hairs by massaging the head on a towel. The starch allows the hairs to be trained to a permanent shape. She makes this particular pointed shape by spinning the head, then smoothing the hairs with her fingers. The starch dries overnight, locking in the shape. To make the paintbrush handle, a worker inserts birch dowels in a pegboard, then mounts the board upside down on a dipping machine. This machine submerges the dowels in black lacquer paint. After one day of drying time, there's a second dip, partway this time in silver paint. The machine has markings to indicate how deep to dip the dowels for each color. After another day of drying time, there's a third dip, this time partway in black paint. This creates a black handle with a silver stripe. Once the last coat of black paint dries, a worker uses a pad printer to stamp lettering on the handle with quick-dry silver ink. One stamp simultaneously applies the manufacturer's name, the brush hair material, the size of the brush, and the series number. A worker glues the brush head onto the handle. Then the worker sets the brush aside for a couple of hours until the glue partially dries to a tacky state, because the next step, crimping, would crack the fully dried hardened glue. The worker inserts the ferrule into a crimping machine, which has been loaded with a die that's the correct diameter for this brush handle. The machine crimps the ferrule tightly to the handle, attaching it permanently. Once that glue hardens, the paintbrush is finally ready. From this point onward, it's in the artist's hands. French candy, made of almonds, candied melon, and orange peel, topped with a thin layer of hard, typically white icing. Calassans are the specialty of the city of Aix-en-Provence in the Provence region of southern France. The calassan was created in France in the mid-15th century in honor of the wedding of King René of Anjou and Queen Jeanne of Laval. The confection became the specialty of Provence, the region of southern France known for its almond orchards. Inside the greenish hull is a hard shell. Inside that shell is the edible almond seed. The almonds arrive at the workshop dried for conservation and their brown skin removed. The first step in the production is to rehydrate the almonds with steam for about 10 minutes so that they can be worked into a paste. Once the almond's moisture content is increased by 2 to 4%, the almonds pass over a vibrating screen to drain any water resulting from steam condensation. Meanwhile, this cauldron heats up liquid beet sugar. France is one of the world's largest sugar beet producers, so high-quality beet sugar is readily available. Workers transfer the hydrated almonds to a grinder and add candied fruit, 95% melon and 5% orange peel. This flavor is the 500-year-old traditional recipe. Workers grind the ingredients for about 10 minutes until everything is thoroughly blended into a coarse paste. The paste drops onto a conveyor belt, which transfers it to a kneading machine into which workers add the hot liquid beet sugar and natural almond oil made from bitter almonds. Kneading blends the ingredients and smooths the texture of the paste. A worker boxes the calisson paste and sets it aside for 3 days to let the sugar mature and stabilize. Calissons are topped with an ever so thin layer of royal icing. Unlike creamy icings, royal icing is as hard as a rock. To make it, a worker combines icing sugar and whipped egg whites passed through a strainer. A mixer beats the ingredients until the mixture is thick and smooth, which typically takes about 10 minutes. After 3 days of rest, the paste is ready to be worked. Shaping and decorating the calissons is a specialized task, entrusted to these experienced artisans called calissonniers. First, they place slices of paste in a press and load a mold underneath. They cover the mold with a wafer-thin sheet of unleavened bread. Then the press piston descends, forcing the paste with the bread layer underneath into the mold. They skim off the excess paste, then fold the stencil over the mold and apply the layer of royal icing. They lift off the stencil and push the buttons which activate the mold pistons. Each piston pierces the base of a calisson and lifts it out of the mold. Finally, they remove the calissons with combs designed to fit around the pistons. A 10-minute trip through a tunnel oven set at low temperature bakes the royal icing to a hard and shiny state. Cameras record the position of the calissons as they exit the oven, guiding a robotic arm to pick up 160 per minute and place them in plastic trays. The next machine seals each tray with plastic film to preserve freshness. There's also a gift box format, for which a worker hand fills plastic trays, designed to fit lozenge-shaped metal boxes. These traditional calissons contain a candied fruit content of at least 30%, the melon being a variety cultivated in the region of Provence. However, if your taste buds are the type that buck tradition, today you can enjoy a wide selection of other fashionable flavors, such as clementine and cocoa bean, or raspberry and matcha green tea. Thomas Jefferson, one of America's founding fathers, came up with the first swiveling mechanism for office chairs. Decades later, Charles Darwin added small wheels called casters to his chair to roll it around the study as he worked on the theory of evolution. Today, office chairs still swivel and roll. The office chair has become a status symbol. Executive versions have kingly dimensions. They're extremely plush and have serious lumbar support. Using a hydraulically powered machine, a worker bends 14-gauge steel tubing to form the bottom cushion frame. He joins the ends and welds steel bars to the middle. The bars will support the mechanism for adjusting the position of the seat. He hooks S-shaped steel springs from the front to the back of the seat frame. These sinuous springs will eventually provide a flexible web of suspension in the seat. He positions the rods laterally and clips them to the springs for additional stability and support. The office chair seat frame is now complete. Next, a worker builds the chair's back frame. The frame includes a spine lumbar support, armrest attachments, and other parts. He grinds burrs and other rough spots from the steel. In the upholstery department, another worker smooths a leather hide so that it sits evenly on the cutting table. He cuts out the patterns following cardboard templates. As he cuts, he works around the natural flaws in the hide, making calculated decisions to minimize waste. By cutting carefully, he'll be able to get all the leather he needs for one chair from this large hide. That's important because color and grain can vary from hide to hide. Using pieces from the same one will give the chair a consistent look and texture. Once all the leather pattern pieces have been accumulated, another worker cuts foam cushioning for backing. The density of the foam in the chair varies. He uses more rigid foam for the chair's contoured cushioning so it will hold its shape. Another worker selects softer foam for the part of the chair that the occupant's back will rest against. He cuts slits into this softer back padding. This creates channels that will ultimately become a design feature. Using chalk, he draws lines onto the corresponding leather that match up with the slits in the foam. A worker aligns the chalk lines in the leather with the slits and puckers the leather as he sews the backing to it. This forms a rib pattern in the upper half of the chair upholstery. He stitches the padding flat to many of the other pattern pieces. This particular part is a side panel for the back of the chair. Returning to the upholstery with the ribbing now, he sews contoured casings to each side. To complete the back of the chair, workers add a chipboard panel and encase the structure with foam, then cover it with the leather upholstery. Once the chair seat has been upholstered, an employee installs a plastic cover to enclose the back. He screws a sliding plate to the base. This mechanism will work in conjunction with the plate to slide the seat forward and backward, depending on legroom needs. It also has features for adjusting the tilt and height of the seat. The hydraulic cylinder for adjusting the seat height is next. The cylinder also doubles as the chair stem, and it swivels to allow the seat to rotate 360 degrees. He attaches the aluminum base to the cylinder. He snaps the casters into slots in the aluminum base. He equips the back of the office chair with an automobile-style headrest. The prongs fit into the brackets in the chair frame. Finally, he locks the armrests into the frame. This office chair is now ready to make someone's desk job a lot more comfortable. Thermoplastic fire helmets are lightweight, but that doesn't mean they aren't tough. Because of their chemical composition, these plastic helmets remain sturdy even when exposed to temperatures of over 500 degrees Fahrenheit. Developed in the 1970s, the helmets have become standard issue at many fire stations. There are few situations more dangerous than entering a burning building. Thermoplastic fire helmets weigh substantially less than other alternatives. These helmets are one piece of equipment that won't slow down the rescue mission. Production starts with the special blend of thermoplastic pellets. A vacuum pulls the pellets into a hopper. The pellets then flow into an injection molding machine. It melts and molds the pellets into the shape of a fire helmet. A robot retrieves the helmet and transfers it to a cooling station. A worker then clips off plastic that's solidified as it flowed through a channel and into the mold. This unwanted bit is called sprue. She wipes off fingerprints and inspects the condition of the helmet shell. The next worker trims the brim to remove excess plastic that formed when the mold closed. For this process, he uses a blade with a curved edge. Next, he applies reflective strips that will allow the firefighter to be seen in the dark. He drills holes for attaching either goggles or face shields. And the worker adds a last reflective strip. He screws a support plate for the ID shield to the front of the helmet shell. He uses plastic screws rather than metal, because metal is electrically conductive and would put the firefighter at risk in the event of electrical sparking during a fire. Another worker now applies labels to the inside of the helmet shell. The labels indicate that this model of fire helmet is in compliance with the safety requirements. The worker inserts high-density foam padding in the helmet shell. The padded cap will cushion the wearer from the force of an impact. This web of straps will serve as a suspension liner and will also support the helmet on the wearer's head. Another worker installs a ratchet system for adjusting the fit of the liner to the firefighter's head. Positioned at the nape of the neck, the firefighter can turn the knob to pull the suspension web tighter. Attachments on the suspension liner fit into sockets on the helmet to lock it in place. He fastens the chin strap to the helmet by wrapping the ends around molded struts on both sides of the shell. The chin strap has a quick release button in the event that the firefighter has to remove the helmet fast. Another worker now folds up flame-resistant ear flaps. The flaps are equipped with hook and loop fastening strips that fit to the helmet. He sets the ear flaps aside while he inserts snaps for goggles into brackets on the helmet. He screws the snaps snugly to the helmet. The worker then wraps the fire and fog-resistant goggles around the helmet and snaps them to it. He tucks the maintenance instructions into the helmet, followed by the folded ear flaps. This thermoplastic fire helmet is now complete, but there's still one last bit of official business. The worker screws the large leather ID shield to the support plate. The shield bears the name of the fire department and a symbol that denotes rank. This fire helmet is now ready for duty. It will be one of the first things the firefighter reaches for when he or she gets an emergency call. For some pet owners, feeding raw food to Fido is a natural choice. It harkens back to the common ancestor of all dog breeds, the wolf. In the wild, wolves eat raw meat and occasionally some greens. So the theory goes that dogs are genetically predisposed to thrive on a raw meat diet. Dogs have been domesticated for thousands of years, but when it comes to their diet, they can still go a little wild. Raw canine cuisine may be a foreign concept to some pet owners, but it's becoming more mainstream. The makers of raw dog food often mix fruits and vegetables with meat to provide fiber and create a balanced meal. The process starts with a lot of slicing and dicing. A food worker chops the fruits and veggies into smaller pieces, so they'll be able to go through a grinder more easily. He also removes the seeds from the apples and the squash, because the seeds aren't as easily digested as the rest of the fruit and provide no additional nutrition. This raw pet food recipe calls for a variety of fruits and vegetables, though in total, they will comprise just 5% of the meal. The rest of the raw blend will consist of meat, bones, organs, and fish. Another food worker chops up the chicken, which has been organically raised and has even been approved for human consumption. Except for the breasts, all the parts of the chicken will be used in the main recipe. This includes the heart, liver, gizzards, and the bones. Raw whole sardines, anchovies, and mackerel will add essential fatty acids to the raw chicken blend. All the ingredients have been prepared and are now ready for grinding. A worker feeds the components to the grinder in small batches, interspersing the meat, fish, and the vegetables. This ensures even distribution as the grinder minces everything to a uniform particle size. The result is a thick emulsion of finely ground chicken meat, bones, vegetables, fruits, and fish. She transfers the minced raw ingredients to a mixer. The revolving paddles further blend the food. After about 5 minutes in the mixer, all the ingredients have been combined into one homogeneous raw mass. This chicken blend is now complete. The worker divides it into 5-pound batches and scoops it into bags. She vacuum seals the bag. Removing all the air inside will allow the raw blend to stay fresh longer. Refrigerated, it should last for up to 10 days. And if frozen, it should be good for several months. For the furry members of the family, dinner is ready to be served. To make some raw pet snacks, a worker deshells New Zealand green-lipped mussels, a species that is believed to have fast-acting anti-inflammatory properties. After she cuts the mussels free from the shells, she places them on racks for air drying. She transfers the rack into a drying tent where fans keep air circulating 24 hours a day. As the mussels dry, they shrink. After 72 hours in the tent, the moisture content is substantially reduced. Air drying has preserved the flesh of the mussels in the raw state, while preventing damage to the nutrients and enzymes they contain. Now preserved, she packs the mussels into plastic bags and adds an iron oxide packet to absorb oxygen and prevent spoilage. This raw pet food is now ready to nourish the wolf in your dog. Kimchi is Korean comfort food. This zesty blend of fermented vegetables has been part of the Korean diet for at least 2,000 years. It's so valued by Koreans that some even have special refrigerators for it in their homes. Like fine wine, kimchi must be kept at a specific temperature to be at its best. Full of stomach-friendly probiotics, kimchi is believed to be good for one's health, which is why demand is on the rise beyond Korean borders. Making kimchi starts with the preparation of organically grown vegetables. There are many different recipes for kimchi. This one is vegan and less spicy than some other versions. The kitchen staff trims unwanted bits from carrots and scallions. They then peel wilted leaves off of Napa cabbage, which is the main ingredient in kimchi. Its taste is sweeter and softer than regular cabbage. Over at the scrub station, a worker cleans the trimmed vegetables under cool running water. If he misses even a speck of dirt, it could interfere with chemical reactions during the fermentation process. This could sour the flavor of the kimchi and spoil the batch. Each vegetable must be pristine. The next member of the team shreds the carrots using an industrial food processor. Shredded bits of carrot will ferment quicker than big chunks. Scallions can't easily be shredded, so he dices them by hand. The kitchen staff carves the cabbage into fairly large strips. Because cabbage is thin, bigger strips will ferment at the same pace as the shredded carrots and diced scallions. The next ingredient is ginger, a spice that will add flavor and soothe the digestive system. Another worker transfers the shredded ginger to a porous cotton bag. She folds the bag a few times to create a packet, and then places the packet under a press. The press squeezes juice from the ginger and extracts the ginger essence while leaving the stringy pulp behind. The worker weighs the ingredients beginning with the shredded carrot. This is the largest ingredient after Napa cabbage. She then measures the portion of scallions that the recipe calls for. She adds a scoop of Celtic sea salt and checks the scale. Other ingredients include crushed garlic, chili flakes, and the ginger juice. She stirs the seasonings into the vegetables, and the ginger juice begins to saturate the scallion and carrot pieces. All the ingredients now come together in this mixer with a big dough hook. The worker adds the carrot and scallion blend to the Napa cabbage in the base of the mixing bowl. She activates the mixer, and the dough hook folds all the elements together. Fermentation begins, triggered by the evenly distributed salt. Workers then transfer the mixture to special fermentation crocks and pack it down. 2 half-circle ceramic weights add pressure to the salted ingredients. Juices flow and immerse the kimchi vegetables, creating an oxygen-free environment. The salt suppresses the growth of bad bacteria, allowing the good bacteria to flourish. Another worker pours water into a moat around the lid, creating a ring of water that acts as a kind of seal, one that will keep air out of the crock, but will allow fermentation gases to escape. 1 week later, the kimchi is sufficiently fermented. It is now a living food full of good bacteria. A worker packs the kimchi into jars and weighs each container to confirm that the amount is correct. The jars must be completely full, with no airspace between the kimchi and the lids that could compromise its shelf life. She labels the jars and shrink wraps a plastic collar around the lids. Once refrigerated, kimchi can last for up to 14 months. Well preserved, it's practically always ready to be served. The invention of polyurethane skateboard wheels in the early 1970s suddenly made jumps and tight cornering possible because these wheels had a better grip on riding surfaces than the old metal or ceramic wheels. They were more durable, and the shock absorption was greatly improved. Skateboard wheels come in different sizes, hardness, colors, and graphic designs. For the rider, there are many practical and aesthetic considerations. Making skateboard wheels starts with a computer design. A designer uses the software to guide cutting tools. The tools carve into a solid aluminum puck and transform it into one half of a wheel mold. Next, the other half of the mold takes shape as the computerized tooling sculpts another puck to a profile that fits to the first one perfectly. Not all of the skateboard wheel molds are two-part versions. Others are one-piece structures, each with a pin in the center to form a bearing cavity. A nozzle dispenses freshly mixed polyurethane liquid into the wheel molds. The liquid starts to solidify immediately. To complete the process, a worker loads the polyurethane-filled molds into an oven and bakes them at almost 240 degrees Fahrenheit for 40 minutes. During baking, any bubbles in the polyurethane rise to the top and are diffused, leaving solid forms with no weak spots. Workers remove the pins from the molds. Then it's on to the next station. Here, a worker blasts compressed air between the wheels and the molds to pry the wheels free and pop them out. Another worker probes the wheel using a durometer gauge to ensure the urethane has cured to the right degree of hardness. If the sample wheel is sufficiently hard, the batch is ready for the next step. The worker clamps the skateboard wheel in a lathe. The lathe spins the wheel while an automatic cutter contours the edges to a softer, more rounded profile. To give the skateboard wheels some visual impact, an artist selects and arranges graphic designs on a computer. He prints a film negative of the images he's chosen. A worker will use this negative to produce a printing plate from a piece of metal that's been coated with a light-sensitive substance known as emulsion. He places the film negative on the plate inside a UV light chamber. He closes the lid and activates the UV light. This triggers a photochemical reaction that transfers the image from the negative to the plate. The worker then applies a solution that removes unexposed emulsion and in the process etches the image into the printing plate. He rinses off the chemicals. Next, he dries the plate to reveal the etched artwork. Another worker positions a magnetized ink cup over the image and installs it in a pad printing machine. An operator loads skateboard wheels onto posts that index them forward for printing. The ink cup deposits ink on the printing plate. A silicone pad picks up the inked image and stamps it onto the skateboard wheel. The operator removes the printed wheel and sets it on a tray. A technician now clamps one of the wheels in a testing device, which will gauge the rebound. He drops a metal ball onto the wheel and measures how high it bounces or rebounds. A high rebound is desirable. These skateboard wheels are now cleared for shipping. A worker wraps the wheels in plastic and heat shrinks it. It takes about 3 days to make these skateboard wheels. But how long they'll last depends a lot on the rider and how he or she rolls. It's hard to beat the glitter and glow of glass Christmas ornaments. For many people, the Christmas tree just wouldn't be the same without them. They were invented in the 19th century by a German glassmaker who decided to improvise. because he couldn't afford to decorate his tree with the usual nuts and candy. They're Christmas eye candy. Today's glass ornaments are a visual treat. To make some of the ornaments, they start with a sketch and make a plaster model of it. They use it to create a two-part metal mold. They take a glass cylinder and fire its wider end so it softens. The glass maker blows into the pipe end to stretch the supple glass into the basic shape of a bauble ornament. Other glass tubes are more bulbous at the center, and that's the section that's fired, as the glass maker blows it into a more elongated bubble. He places that bubble in the mold and blows extra hard. The glass expands into its crevices and takes its shape, a snowman. He burns off one of the blowpipe ends and then aims the torch at the snowman's nose to pull it out. A quick cool down could shatter this ornament, so he gradually lowers its temperature with a less intense flame. Blowing and molding glass figurines is quick work. The glass maker has just a few seconds to complete the job before the glass becomes too cool and stiff to shape. The ornaments now head down the line to get some shine. This will be an inside job. The glass maker pours silvering solution into the baubles through the stem. She then dips the bauble in warm water. This activates the silvering chemicals, and shaking the ornament accelerates this process. She swirls the silvering liquid around to completely coat the inside of the ornament. A final dip gives this bauble a mirror finish from the inside out. She empties the silvering solution into another tank for recycling. They also use this technique on the figurines, like the snowman. A quick shake gives this guy an inner beauty. Next, they submerge the glass ornament in lacquer to give it some color. The mirror finish inside shines through the lacquer. Now the snowman ornament gets an artist's touch. She airbrushes white lacquer onto the figurine for a frosty finish. It makes the snowman look more like Old Frosty. The artist paints some of the details by hand, like the trim on the hat and robe of the Santa ornament. This gives it more visual depth. Once the paint dries, she brushes glue onto sections where she wants glitter dust to stick. The glue dries quickly, so the artist applies more. When it comes to Christmas sparkle, you just can't get enough. Next, she makes an incision in the stem and snaps it off. A metal cap fits on the ornament stub. Time to pack up these fragile beauties very carefully. They put them in boxes that cradle each one individually to ensure they arrive safely. Now, these glass ornaments are ready to go out on a limb to add beauty to the holidays. The quest for the perfect tree is a rite of the holiday season, and ever since the late 19th century, people have been trying to come up with an artificial version. First, there were feather trees, and later trees made of animal bristles. But by the 1960s, the use of synthetics finally gave us the perfect fake fur. Today's faux furs can be several stories tall, big enough for your town square. You can get them with many of the trimmings, so decorating isn't such a stretch. These big artificial trees start with a steel skeleton. Rollers bend steel tubing into arcs. They'll be joined to form the base of the framework. Workers weld vertical supports to the arcs, building the structure in sections. A spray of polyester powder gives the welded metal a smooth finish that's actually tougher than paint. They bake the parts to set the coating. After a quick cooling, it's time to assemble all the pieces. They fasten the structure together with U-bolts and a ratchet. Meanwhile, a roll of green PVC plastic winds its way towards a roller equipped with many circular cutters. They slice it into 4-inch wide strips. Each of the narrow plastic strips then goes under a roller with even more blades. They shred it into a needle-like configuration, leaving a solid spine at the center to hold the simulated needles together. An automated spool then winds up the fringed green PVC. These artificial needles come in an assortment of colors, so if you want glitz, you can really go out on a limb. Here, streams of the fringed green and a strip of brown PVC travel over tension control guides. Steel wire unwinds and merges with the green and brown PVC. This machine twists them together. The brown strip lands at the core of the twisted fringe, creating the illusion of a stem among the needles. This twisting technology churns out a continuous supply of artificial greenery. Giant scissors slice it to the correct length. To make branches that appear snow-tipped, this machine twists and then frosts the PVC needles with a spray of white latex paint. They use this ring fastener to crimp the artificial foliage together, branch by branch. This creates a tightly knit mass of greenery that will be used to cover the tree's framework. They apply single garlands on key parts of the tree grid first, using a handheld pneumatic fastener. They fill in the sections between them with the assembled branches. This is easier than attaching them to the framework branch by branch. They string the lights and then plug them in to check each ball. After all, it's easier to change one now than after the tree has been erected, especially since this one will be 1.5 stories tall. They also wire the ornaments to the branches. It's one less job for the customer to do. And now it's time to put up the tree. They bolt the cone of wired greenery to the lower framework, and then hook the panels of artificial greenery onto the rest of the structure. It has taken just 1 day for this artificial tree to come together, where growing a real one this size would take many years. And the convenience is unreal. The first nutcrackers were plain, purely functional devices. By the 15th century, European woodcarvers began crafting beautiful nutcrackers shaped like animals and people. German artisans became known for their majestic nutcracker kings and soldiers, just like the one in Tchaikovsky's famous ballet. This German company has been crafting character nutcrackers since 1928. Like porcelain figurines, these nutcrackers sell as limited edition collectibles. At hundreds of dollars each, people don't actually use them for the intended purpose. But they can and do perform the job. You simply manipulate a lever to open, then close the mouth to crack the nutshell. On the factory floor, they use a multi-blade circular saw to cut all the body parts out of linden wood. Linden is ideal because it's lightweight, easy to carve, and its color is pale enough to mimic skin. These blocks are on their way to becoming nutcracker torsos. First, they go through a planer. It trims the four sides of each block, forming an octagonal shape. From square to octagonal and next to round. But first, workers use a circular saw to cut the blocks into torso-length pieces. A conveyor feeds the pieces one by one into an automatic multi-station lathe. The first station rounds out the octagon, then forms the basic torso shape. The second station finalizes the shape. Then the next four stations sand the wood smooth, so that the wood stain they'll apply later on will penetrate well and evenly. Then the torsos go, 3 at a time, into a vertical router. It cuts a notch in each one for the lever that opens and closes the nutcracker's mouth. Next stop is a drilling machine, which simultaneously drills all the holes required to attach the body parts, as well as the lever's axle. Now they dress the torso in a coat, which they create simply by staining the wood a dark color. Once the stain dries, they spray on 2 coats of semi-gloss lacquer. Every nutcracker stands on a wooden base, under which they burn the company's logo. It's a mark of authenticity for collectors. The automatic lathe also shapes the other body parts, including the head. Workers attach a nose, then, using a router, cut holes for the eyes. Then they lightly spray on a touch of red paint to simulate a sun-kissed nose and rosy cheeks. Then, with a steady hand, they paint the whites of the eyes and the eyebrows. Once the paint dries, they apply some glue to the center of each eye, then affix an iris and pupil made of enameled tin. Now they align the head with the torso and screw the parts together. After decorating the coat with buttons and a buckle, they glue a strip of rabbit fur hair to the head. A rabbit fur beard to camouflage the notch for the lever. Then they mount the torso onto the legs, which wear painted-on boots and stand on the base. Then this nutcracker percussionist gets his drum, along with arms and drumsticks. They top him off with a hat made of spray-painted wood. Most of the nutcracker's parts join together with wooden dowels. A large dowel running across the notch in the torso is the axle on which the lever rotates. This extensive cast of nutcracker characters comes in various sizes, and you can even special order a life-sized version. A snowplow is actually the big blade on a snow clearing vehicle, not the vehicle itself. The first snowplows were wedge-shaped wooden blades drawn by horses. As cars replaced horses, these gave way to metal plows mounted to the front of trucks and other large machines. A snowplow is a blade made of either stainless steel, which is rust-proof, or carbon steel, which they coat in plastic-based powder paint to prevent rust. To begin making the blade, they take a sheet of metal about 1/10 of an inch thick and insert it in a press. The press punches out holes for the bolts, which attach the blade to the mounting structure. Next, they feed the sheet through a rolling press. The rollers apply 35 to 40 tons of pressure, curving the sheet to the required shape. Workers check that the front radius and top radius of the curve meet the technical specifications. Next, using a machine called a press brake, they bend over the top of the sheet. This bend will sit on the top bar of the mounting structure. The mounting structure is made of several parts cut from giant plates of carbon steel. A computer guides the cutting machine, which uses electrode-generated flames. Their intense focused heat slices through the steel literally by melting it. The steel is too hot to handle when the plasma cutting is done, so workers lift off the parts with magnets. Then they bend key load-bearing parts in a press brake to increase the structural strength. They position the parts for one section of the structure in an assembly fixture and weld them together. In a different assembly fixture, they position the parts for another section of the structure. A robot welds those together. Back at the first assembly, they use pins to attach a spring-loaded component called a trip edge. It protects the vehicle from damage by absorbing the shock through the springs rather than through the vehicle frame should the plow hit an obstacle on the road. After welding the two sections together, workers send the structure to the powder coating area. There, workers spray it first with powder primer, then with powder paint. Each coat is baked to activate the plastic base, which produces an ultra-durable shell over the metal. Once the structure cools, workers install the springs for the trip edge. Then they attach the base of the structure called the cutting edge. It's made of a harder type of steel because it scrapes the ground. The structure is now finished and ready to receive the blade. This one's getting a stainless steel blade. The bent top fits over the structure's top bar, the bottom into a slot below. Workers secure the blade with bolts, then finish off the plow with the decal. For this model, they make two plows like this, mirror images of each other. They go side by side, connected in the middle by a hinge to form a V-shaped snowplow. Straight plows have a single blade attached to a different type of structure.
I feel very
All the parts, except stainless steel blade.
Good morning. How is Chad doing? Did you like the videos? Aren't they beautiful? Oh my god. Okay. Hello, comfy. Good morning. What? My phone alarm. Good morning, Daryl C. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Rain Check. Good morning, Scared Milk. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Steve. Ben, no, Ben. Good morning, Hash Brown. Good morning, Reno. Good morning, Davy. Good morning, Callum. Good morning, Sneezy. Good morning, Jamie. Good morning, Mitchell. And yes, 12 more hours. Okay, that's good. 3 a.m. Good morning, One Time. Thank you, Speranzia, for the follow. Good morning, Will You? I'm awake. I did not throw up. Good morning, Mac. Good morning, Bash. Good morning, Newt Newt. Good morning, Genotype. Yeah, I slept pretty well. Good morning, Recursive. Good morning, Yobi. I didn't. Wait, why isn't there any music playing? Oh, sorry. Okay. I don't remember my dream, unfortunately. I think was my dream fun?
Callum gifted a tier 1 sub to Sean 145. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, Callum, for gifting to Sean. Very, very kind. And it's your first gift sub. Heart gift, heart gift. Thank you. So, so sweet. Thank you, Callum. This goes here. No. Did it not add? But yeah, I didn't throw up. Did it add? I don't know if it added manually. I can't tell. Bro, what's up with my thingy? It's annoying. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not very sensitive to light. Oh, okay, thanks, Steve. Just wanted to make sure. Because okay, maybe if I resave, if it'll work. No, I love throwing up though. Like, throwing up is one of my favorite. Okay, not favorite. It's a good feeling to me. Okay, so that's why I'm not very scared of it. My sleep was good. I feel pretty well rested, so that's good. I have a lot to do today, so welcome quite loud. Got a lot to do. Amugas? Suck on my balls? Dick? Wait, what? Oh, suck on my dick. Oh my god, wait, that's so funny. Kid Amugas? What a coincidence that Kid Amugas is suck on my dick balls. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot to do. Let me look real quick. Hello, Connor. Yes, I have my things on. So funny. Oh, hello. Okay, let's see what else we have to do. Hello, Might. Oh yeah, the poor snowplow. I don't want to leave chat hanging. Okay, let me figure this out.
Are powder painted and baked.
Oh yes, Jazzy. I feel like that was a good amount of hours.
The V-plow articulates. The driver can adjust the width of the V to direct the snow. Another model combines a straight blade with hinged blades for clearing snow in large areas such as parking lots. When it comes to these types of machines, there's clearly no business
They weren't going through
like
me?
snow business.
That's so annoying. I see it now. Oh, okay. Okay, did you see the bottom of the chat? No, I don't want the spicy ramen noodle pack.
Spiral
I guess
stairs
that's
were
for
part
lunch.
of a strategy
For
to
dinner
defend
today,
the
spicy
towers
ramen
of
noodle
medieval
pack.
castles.
No.
Attackers had to climb
It's
single file
terrible.
and couldn't storm the castle all at once.
Match chat to face.
And at the top of the stairs,
Yes.
the guardsmen could more easily maneuver their
Spicy
swords,
lunch.
giving them the upper hand.
No.
Spiral stairs take people to the next level without taking up a lot of space.
Salutation.
They're compact, and with their corkscrew curvature, they can also be architectural features.
Oops.
Production starts with the steel hubs, cut to the desired riser height. A worker files the sharp edges smooth and drills a threaded hole which will be used to fasten the treads in place.
we'll be good. Okay.
A computer-driven plasma system cuts through a sheet of steel to produce the pie-shaped stair treads.
Unfortunately, I need to take
A worker
like
nestles the
10 minutes
tread to the
clean
hub and clamps them in a weld fixture.
Hi, Sheba.
He also clamps structural supports to the base of the tread. With everything in the right configuration, he welds the supports to the tread and the hub. He'll make 12 of these hub and tread assemblies.
Yeah, I gotta clean. Gameplay
He
today
chips
is
off the
we're doing
weld slag for cleaner seams.
And
A team slides the hub and tread assemblies onto the center
Spiral
pole and
stairs.
rotates them to the correct position.
beautiful, right?
The design geometry
Okay,
dictates the
I'm gonna clean
rotation. Once rotated correctly,
so
the
beautiful.
workers fasten the hubs to the pole and add a platform for the top step.
I'm so
A baluster spins in a lathe
Good sleep.
as tools
Yeah, I like
cut
my
it to
sleep.
length and round the end to the correct diameter. The operator measures the diameter.
I
He
feel
inserts the
good.
rounded end
Bro,
in
what?
a
Did you see
die that
that?
carves a
He did
thread
it like
into
by
it.
hand. What the hell was that? No. That was like, how is that even accurate? He
Diameter.
just like, plop.
The operator measures the diameter. He
Oh.
inserts the
Oh, I
diameter.
thought he like poked something into it.
The operator
It's not like
measures
he
the
poked something into it. Look, I swear he like pokes it.
diameter.
See, because then there's like a circle around there, like, you know. Feel great. I'm glad. 2. No.
He inserts the rounded end in a
How much
die
does
that
that
carves a
sleep?
thread into it.
I hope a lot.
A worker welds a steel cup just above the threaded part of the baluster. This cup will support the baluster once it's been installed on the thread. He grinds the weld scale from the cup. He inserts the baluster through holes in a metal spacer
Good
and the
morning,
tread.
Jamie.
He screws a nut onto the end to secure it.
Good morning.
Using rollers now, another worker twists long strips of metal into spiraling handrails that match the rise of the stairs. He fits the rail to the top balusters and clamps it in place.
Oh my gosh, I'm tired. No,
He then welds the balusters to the rail. He adds
Okay,
more
I'm going
railing
to
until
take-
it spirals all the way down to the first step. The team secures it to the platform.
I need to take 10
The spiral
minutes to clean
staircase's
the
metal
kitchen.
structure is now
That's all in the
complete.
chat. Let me set
It's
up
ready
a
for the
clean
wooden
cam.
accents. A worker applies glue to pieces of red oak. He'll use 2 of them to make 1 stair tread. He clamps 2 tread sets in a fixture while the glue sets. He inserts a shim and tightens the clamp to apply downward pressure. Once the glue has cured, a planer shaves the tread perfectly flat and to the desired thickness. After refining the profile, a worker rounds the edge of the stair tread using a router.
At 8 a.m.?
After
now
gluing
you're
strips of wood together to
too
create a curved
disturbed.
railing, he sands the
Yes, I
excess
know, very
adhesive
disturbing
and with a
thing.
file removes more of the glue.
I did say quiet to loud.
He turns the railing
That's okay.
over and carves a
fine
groove
with
in the
that.
wood. This will
Well,
enable
wait,
the
bite me in the
railing
butt.
to be installed over the metal rail support. He adds some detailing along the edge. A team then fits the wooden railing to the metal support structure. All of the rail sections fit
did not.
together perfectly.
Good morning. Hello.
After the
Good
pre-fit,
afternoon.
they remove the railing and
Yeah.
sculpt the edges to be rounder. The rounded edges
Like
complement
all
the
this like
overall
host story
spiral
stuff,
design.
like it's so far out
A
of my
worker
mind. Like,
pre-fits the wooden
like,
treads to the metal structure.
I don't even like associate myself like with past me, honestly. So it's just very like we're very different. Which one, Davy? Like disassociate. Oh, the steer stuff. This is very impressive. Juicy heart to heart. Yes, it's juicy. We put the juicy in juicy AMA, so I'm glad it's not a scam. But yeah, that's okay. So like, there's different chapters of my life, right? So like, it's like this is a completely new chapter. Like my stream chapter is like completely different. And my favorite, so that's Poggers on a stick. But yes, I did have the Ho chapter, and that's like so. Oh my god, it was 6+, bro. What the fuck? I don't regret it, cause it's just like, it was like so far away. That was the furthest thing from a scam. Yay! See, I scam, but I don't scam too much. Oh, that's pretty funny, Andy. Yes, 6-hour AMA. Very good. But yeah, so like I don't regret saying it.
And then disassembles the entire spiral staircase for painting and staining. The spiral stairs are then ready for reassembly in the building they were designed for. They'll definitely add a certain twist to the interior design. With a travel hot plate, who needs room service? Just unpack this single burner appliance and plug it into an electrical outlet in the hotel room. It can be used to warm up soup, fry eggs, or make espresso. It's economical and convenient. No tips necessary.
Good morning, Brian. Glad to have you.
A travel hot plate offers another way to eat on the road. Travelers can whip up something to eat pretty much anywhere there is an electrical outlet. Production starts with steel wire for the heating element.
I didn't like contact.
The wire unwinds and travels over rollers. The rollers keep the wire in an even tension as machinery pulls it forward. The machinery winds the wire around a mandrel to produce a tight coil. A blade then chops the coil to the correct length.
Oh, okay. For cleaning, I'm not gonna.
Each coil
I'll be
will serve
muted,
as a heating
but
element.
I'm not. You can. I'll just have it on, but I'll.
A worker slides the coil's ends onto hooks attached to a fixture. The fixture revolves and meets up with an automated welder, which fuses the hook to the heating coil. It welds one hook to each end of the coil. To demonstrate the coil's heating capacity, a technician connects it to an electrical source, and it very quickly becomes so hot it glows. A worker is now ready to install the coil in the cast iron burner. Robots pick up the burners using magnetic power and transfer them to a conveyor system. The conveyor pushes the burners forward. In the meantime, a worker threads the coil between posts and an applicator head. This puts the coil in the correct configuration. An automated system then moves the applicator head forward on the production line. A vibrating device applies 16.5 tons of pressure to pack an insulating compound into the cast iron burners. This compound is made of talcum, magnesite, water, and other ingredients. The applicator head embeds the heating coil within the insulation, allowing the hooks to protrude. This isolates the coil from the cast iron burner to prevent short circuits. A worker coats each burner with a rust-proofing varnish.
Ow!
The burners bake at a temperature of 212 degrees Fahrenheit for 12 hours. This dries the varnish and hardens the insulation in the burners. Out of the oven, a worker welds wires to the protruding hooks, which will connect to a thermostat later. She attaches ceramic sleeves to the wires for electrical insulation.
Work!
She then spot welds metal connectors to the ends of the wires. She installs an intermediate backplate through which the insulated connectors protrude and screws the backplate in place. Another worker installs a cover plate with numerous holes to vent heat from the burner. She screws a threaded bolt into the hot plate and attaches a ground wire to the center screw. She slides the thermostat onto the threaded bolt and secures the ground wire. She adjusts the position of the thermostat and connects the wires. She now attaches a plastic base
It is.
and screws a temperature knob into it.
We're doing wonderfully.
She joins the wires to a power cord and stabilizes the connection with a plastic clamp and cover.
Like a little
She installs a metal plate over the exposed wires to encase them within the base structure. She slides rubber feet onto the nubs in the plastic base and applies a label with all the technical details. Using a probe, she confirms that the hot plate is functional, that there is no current leakage, and the wiring is properly isolated from the cast iron burner.
Okay.
A technician brings water to a boil on a randomly selected hot plate and measures the temperature to confirm it heats water consistently. He also aims an infrared camera at the hot burner. The image proves that heat is evenly disseminated across the surface. Once it passes all these tests, this travel hot plate is ready to hit the road. It should provide the means to cook food wherever in the world it happens to land.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Several American towns claim to be the birthplace of the sundae. Sundaes first appeared in the 1880s when the sale of ice cream sodas was banned on Sundays. Instead, soda fountain operators poured soda syrup on ice cream, added toppings, and called this new treat the sundae. Today, ice cream sundaes come pre-made and frozen in individual servings. There's no need to wait. This decadent dessert can be served up in an instant. At the Sundae Factory, production starts with something called the white base mix. It's a pasteurized blend of fresh cream, milk, and a variety of sweeteners. A worker adds a blend of yellow coloring to the white base mix, and this takes it from bright white to an off-white. A generous helping of pure vanilla extract lends a distinctive flavor and adds extra color to the cream base. After a final stir, the mix is ready for a freezing process, during which air will be added to turn the mix into soft ice cream. It's time to cue the containers. 2 at a time, individual-sized sundae cups move forward on the production line. They meet up with the ice cream dispenser. It automatically pumps precise amounts of the soft vanilla ice cream into the cups. It fills the cups to the 3/4 mark, leaving plenty of room for toppings.
So dirty.
It's now time to prepare the next layer of deliciousness, the chocolate fudge sauce. A worker mixes skim milk and sweeteners to a frothy consistency, and then adds several large bags of dark, rich cocoa. The mixer paddle agitates the ingredients to distribute the cocoa evenly throughout. The chocolate fudge is pumped into a plastic tote to cool overnight. During cooling, the sauce thickens up substantially. It's now a rich chocolate fudge syrup. Velvety smooth, the chocolate syrup flows out of the tote and into a big tank. From there, nozzles dispense the chocolate fudge syrup onto the vanilla ice cream in the cups. Next, a worker pours a liquid topping blend into a high-speed mixer system that beats it to a whipped consistency. Nozzles deposit the whipped topping onto the syrup-covered ice cream. Now it's time to add some chocolate crunch to the smooth, sweet sundae. The system sprinkles semi-sweet chocolate chunks onto the whipped topping.
Oh, of course, Mike.
It's the final touch. These single-serving chocolate sundaes have been prepared almost entirely by machines. A conveyor now sends them through an icy blast of air for a quick freeze. Exiting the freezer, the frozen sundaes travel forward, shielded by overhead guards for food safety reasons. The sundaes funnel into a single-file lane. This positions them to receive lids. The lids slide down a chute and land on top of the ice cream sundae cups. Rollers press the lids down on the rims. A revolving apparatus deposits plastic collars around the lids. Moving forward, the machinery sorts the sundae cups in rows of 2. This allows a robot with suctioning arms to pick up 6 at a time, and pack them into a cardboard box. The boxes travel under and over packing tape to seal the tops and bottoms. Incredibly, this factory produces 1,440 ice cream sundae cups every 15 minutes. And it's all thanks to the magic of mechanization. This company also produces tubs of flavored ice cream, so there are many mouth-watering choices to be made at dessert time. It's a fruit known by many names: cactus pear, cactus fruit, and prickly pear. It grows on several species of cacti, which are native to parts of North, Central, and South America. Some growers, in addition to selling the fruit, produce a puree, which they sell as a flavoring. Prickly pear martini, anyone? Cactus pear fruit is high in fiber and rich in vitamins and minerals. It's sweet and delicious eaten as is, or as a natural flavoring in foods and beverages. In the Salinas Valley in California, the cactus pear harvest begins around late August and continues through early April. The fruit is ripe when its skin begins turning red. The harvesters wear thick leather gloves to protect their hands from the thorns, and safety glasses to shield their eyes from loose thorns that blow through the air. Tractors haul the cactus pears to the processing plant. The fruit first passes over brushes and into a vacuum that removes loose dirt, then through a shower of chlorinated water, which kills off bacteria. The fruit enters a cold air dryer for about 5 seconds, then passes through a hot air dryer for 20 seconds. The fruit exits completely dry. A quality control team removes any with bruises or other cosmetic defects and transfers those cactus pears to the puree line. The fruit that passes inspection falls into what's called a singulator, a machine that lines them up in single file. The singulator deposits each cactus pear into a cup on a computer-guided weigh and sort machine, which classifies each fruit.
Oops. Oops. Sorry. What the? What did I do? Oh. My head feels fine, but hi Tyler. Advil? Like, I don't know if my tummy hurts because of my period cramps or because of hungover, but so I guess I'll just like stay hydrated. Both. Like, I don't have my period yet, but I think it's approaching. Well, yeah, the water makes me feel better. It's pretty good. Electrolyte. Wow, water is such an amazing invention. I feel great. Lovely, chat. Okay. Yeah, my pee was like bright yellow yet again, which is like normal. Every time that I pee, it's always like bright yellow. Should I show chat sometime? Just kidding. Chat, look at my pee. It's very yellow. And then chat will be like that gross face. What is it? Dan's game or something. Be like, why is it so yellow? And I'd be like, that's just my pee. Yeah, that one. Like, ugh, it's your pee is so yellow. Yeah, or XMU. That's a good one too. Okay. Wait, I feel so much better. Okay. Yeah, the water is very poggers. I was like, oh, I should have just thrown up yesterday, because then I feel like, that's why throwing up is OP, because then the next morning you feel like perfectly fine. But I still feel perfectly fine. And then I just need to drink more water. My, yes, jacket shirt. I usually wear contacts, because I will not be caught dead wearing these in public. I don't like my glasses. Oh yes, backdrop, good idea. Okay. Oh yeah. I Okay, brush my teeth. I would. You mean modafinil? Oh my god, you literally knew. Okay, yeah, I was like, any MFers? And then Tanoshikata, welcome back. Not the gamer girl P. Oh my god. What? Really, jacket shirt? Like, yeah, I look much older, right? Modafinil, I forgot, like, that's the name, but yes, not meth or whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna collect my thoughts.
It's a fruit known by many names.
So we were doing, like, we were talking about any drugs harder than marijuana. Do you think MF is harder than marijuana, Cool Kappa? Like, he bragged about it. Wait, what? So is he like, does he get paid a lot then? Is he like rich if he like worked at it? Like, why is he bragging so much? From Indian college? Yeah, XM Smirk. Was it? Oh, thank you, Tejas. It's a scripture. Oh, okay. So it's not harder than marijuana. Hi, Monty. Hello, Cherry Motion. Welcome. Hoko. I hope you had a great homecoming. Did you? What was the homecoming theme? Oh my god. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Today we're gonna be doing marbles, dares, and match chat to face, and we'll try a rage game. I think we have time for that, and plan Discord movie night. Nice. Wait, is homecoming court when you're like you get like voted, like your students vote you, or is homecoming court when you help plan homecoming? Which one is the court? Schedule, and also doesn't make you hallucinate. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, how exciting. Not a controlled. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yes, so I did take a tiny pill, like a half a pill of MF one time in college. And that was the only other drug that I've taken besides marijuana. Very congruent on the homecoming court, Cherry. How lovely. Side effects? Do you feel dependent on it? Is it kind of like caffeine, where you could easily get dependent on MF? Or is it like not bad? Like, I don't know. Like, does the kick always hit the same? But so does caffeine. Oh no. That's interesting. Ah yes, I take the marijuana. Definitely. Okay, so does chat want to talk to me as I clean? Because I don't want to bore chat to death, but would chat rather talk to me while I clean or watch the video while I clean? Let's do a poll. Because I need to clean before Tiff gets home. What to do? Talk to me while I clean? Watch vid while I clean? You can pick. Speedrun? Yes. You better hurry. Well, she comes home tomorrow, but it's just I'll just like clean very quickly, just like the main stuff, but not everything. Prescription, I get a high rate. What? That's terrible, Viral. So did you stop going on it if you had to go to the hospital? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. When I removed and it was tripping. Oh yeah, of course. Like, is that the laughy gas, Monty? It won't. I'm sure if someone says it just works better. I don't think you ever need to upgrade. Yeah, very nice. Yes, I should speedrun. But yeah, she comes home tomorrow. Don't distract. Yeah, the vid is so that I don't get distracted. And chat can what's the word? See how pear cactuses are made. Cactus pear puree. Okay. But chat wants to talk to me. Peepo shy. Thank you. It's for me. Okay, so I will just go to this. Cleaning is done faster. Oh, an actual pill? Oh no! A cactus pears. Okay. We'll go fast. Okay, chat. Lovely. Lovely on a stick. Okay. Let's get some Liddy music up in here. Hello? Hello? Wait. Where's my Liddy music? Okay. Let me get some Liddy music. 1 second. Why does this look... Okay, this goes there. What is Liddy music examples, chat? What are Liddy? Hello, Viv. Good morning. Is that DMCA free? Can I just do trap beats? Is that allowed? Or is this allowed? Just do trap beats. Oh, future funk is good. Okay, wait, let me rap first. Stereotype is such a good song.
Dark side, light this bitch up.
Yeah, ay, 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 yeah, ay. Yeah, we sit in here at our UNCAPPED SUBATHON, and chat knows that we like to have fun. And I be cleaning every day. Yeah, you know what they say. Cleaning makes people happy, cause it is so cool. Cleaning is so poggers, I want to drool. Okay, what does chat think? Yeah, ay, clean, yeah. Yeah, I will talk to chat, and then I will wear a hat. I'll wear a hat so coolly, then I will do a spoolie. Yeah, ay, yeah, ay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, ay. Verse 2. Yeah, I got drunk and it was very crunk. Then I went in funky fresh. I'm funky fresh. Spitting bars, it's the best. Ay, yeah, ay, yeah, ay, yeah. How's that? That was pretty cool. I love rhyming. Just kidding. Ay, yeah, ay, yeah, ay, yeah. Drake, thank you. Okay. That's it. Okay, let's do some. What's it called? Funky fresh. Oh, what's it called, VOC? Thank you, chat. Oh, future funk. Why yes, I do love. I do love rapping. It's so natural. That was lit. Oh my god, thank you. Ay, yeah, ay, yeah, ay. Really? Is good? Okay, so I will I will clean very quickly, cause my desk is hella dirty.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
What? What? Okay, it's not that bad, I guess. Right? Like, chat, you've seen worse, right? Not that bad, Korean. I just don't know what to do with this. Like, no, I'm already exhausted. I'm not doing it. Yeah. Because timestamp. These are my thrown up Reese's. Wait, what? Oh, 1 second. I threw up some Reese's yesterday. Ta-da! What do I do about these? Do I like wash it down? Yeah, I'll probably like wash it. Let's do that now. What the fuck? Ew, this looks so bad. Ew, what the hell is that? It looks like a little squid. Squeaky. What is that? Oh my god. This looks terrible. What did I do? Okay, good enough. Right, chat? Good enough? Let me go. Oh, sorry. Thank you, thank you. Green light, red light, green light. What was I saying? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay. You know how some sinks you can like put stuff down the drain and then you like do like a little flip and then flip a switch and then it goes. Like, what is that? Like, are you allowed to put like anything in the drain and then you just turn it on and it goes? Or like, will it get stuck? Yeah, but will it get stuck? Like, I've never used a garbage disposal. And so basically, you can frickin' stick like food. It's a shredder. Oh, like, I don't think we have one. Cry. Soft stuff. So what goes in? It's like, I would never trust myself with that shit, you know? So I might as well just not use a garbage disposal. Like a blender? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant human bones, Mike. And I'm like, oh no. Yeah, I'll just throw it away. Really hard veggies? Okay. How scary, Auntie. Final Destination is a traumatizing movie series. Makes you scared of stuff. Hello, Mia! What does Beckett mean? Beckett is dick? Beckett is... Yeah, Beckett is dick. Okay. Let me get chat pulled up. Bro, why does it seem like it's freaking like 8 p.m. right now? I feel like it's like 8 p.m. Here. It works now. It's only 4 hours away. That's crazy. Okay, we should do our, hi Charlie, welcome. We should do, oh! The bottle is, water. Yeah, so fast. We're gonna do match user to face, maybe tonight at like 10 p.m. So let me make a Google form real quick. And then, hi Tree! How did I do it? No, I'm not gonna drink again. No more drinking. I cannot handle the drinks. Okay, let me look in my old stuff. So I think I sent it before. Second. Hi, Super Coop. The name of the bottle? Oh, this Supreme? but I don't know what the actual thing is called. So I'm trying to find the Google form that I used before. I think I'm gonna go into my past announcements, right? I'm finally up at 3 p.m. Okay, here. Beautiful. Match username to face challenge. Do I just copy it? What did I use this on? Oh, okay, I did something else. Thank you! I appreciate it. What's it in the Discord? Wait, I have to do a new one though. But yeah, I'll post in the Discord. Yay, we'll do this again! So if you did it last time, then you can do it again, and I could try to like remember if like I get it right. Yeah, we're doing this again for match chat to face. Extra Emily Subathon Pog. Yeah, I did a new email, that's why. Google Forms. Okay, there you go. How did I do this last time? Oh, great, Andy. Okay, so then we can... What? Okay, 1 second. What does this mean? What should the maximum file size be? So, it's lit. This will be at 10. We can do this at 10. Or 11. Should be enough? Okay. It's okay. I think I can do enough, right? Wait. Am I doing it? What does this mean? Restore? Huh? Is this okay? Yeah, wait, that's weird. Can I not? Like, I wouldn't do anything with it. It's pretty high. Okay, I'll just do 10. So, okay. Still sleeping. Thank you. Just shutting. But, okay, I don't want to cut off any like 20 MBs, so I'll just do this. Okay, I don't want to do a YouTube video. Okay, looks good, chat. So I think what happened is I had a mod. If you export it into a Excel sheet, you can like mix it up or something. I think that's what Frost did. Oh, sorry. Uh, 10 p.m. Oh, I did 10 p.m. last time. No, I'll probably ask Frost if Frost is available. Or I can just do it. Okay. Yes, this is all correct. Okay. You think that, Andy? Sin. Yeah, it will get spoiled, but I don't want to force my mods to do it, so we'll figure it out. We have time. We'll see if Frost stops by time, but if not, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Let me put it into the Discord. Everyone. for a crazy subathon. Today's schedule. Come on, mix it up. Yeah, I think that's right. So 4 to 5, 4 to 4:30. Clean my apartment, smile. 4:30 to, okay, probably 5 to 5:45, spicy ramen noodle challenge. Like 6 to 8, marbles, dares. And 10 p.m. match user to face challenge. So, good morning, someone mark me. So, wait. Oh, I can't even see it. What's the asterisk for? So, fill out this form if you would like. What? YouTube? Okay, so I will be looking at chat user photos and trying to match username to face. You do not have to feel pressured to upload, and the photos, emails will be saved with me. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Ta-da! So I have 8 minutes to relax until our 4 p.m. clean apartment schedule, right, chat? I'll definitely do that. I'm good at cleaning. Not. Okay, so I'm going to clean-a-roni. Yes, of course. But yeah, that'll be fun. A packed schedule today. Can't wait. Wait, where's chat? Here we go. Chat goes here. Kalina! Lesson! It's beautiful. The lesson! Bro, what did I do? Why did I fuck everything up? Okay, whatever. So, yeah, probably a good schedule. 8 to 10, I'm probably gonna have to stretch everything out, but yeah, we'll figure something out. So I still have a lot of wheel spins and oohs to do. So I gotta we'll have those sprinkled throughout the day. Very exciting stuff. Good morning, birds. No. I'm not gonna shower today, probably. Because we could, maybe if it goes on to tomorrow, I'll shower tomorrow. Oh, it is in Discord, but if you don't have Discord, you can use here as well. So let's do that. Yep. Thank you, chat. Not crazy. Oh, I have to go get ready. Let's go get ready first. Joey, thank you. Huh? Okay. You like the song? Okay, let me change everything to all times in EST. Okay. Okay, let's go get ready. Pong. bubble tea pencil holder. What is that? Oh yes! Cute, right? To hold my coloring markers. Yes, and when I wonder. Okay, let's go get ready. No more Granny Emily. Sorry, Chance. Sorry about it. This goes. Okay, oops. I think today we're wearing our gray contacts. That's cool. I haven't worn those in a while. Hi, Chance. How's Chance doing? Wait, what? Sorry, it's I appreciate the chat likes Granny Emily. I don't know how I feel about it though. Okay, so see, like once even when I like move the glasses on, like I feel like a different person. Like this doesn't even look like me, you know? Like okay, so it's like Granny, and then like young, hip, cool, better. What can I say? Okay, step 1 is brushing my teeth. So let me do that. Let's brush our teeth together at a ripe 4 p.m. EST on this lovely Saturday evening. Okay, here. Oh, my head hurts. Are headaches hangover? Wait, what? Does hangover include headaches? Oh, poor Potter. Granny Emily can do it. I wonder. You can see me spitting. But yeah, I think when I'm a granny, I go crazy. Thank you, Naked Panda. Bye, welcome. But you guys don't really get, I usually don't get hangovers or what is it? Headaches. It's just like very mild, so I think I'm fine. All right. My teeth are clean. Okay, next, I wash my done. And then we're gonna do the gray contacts today. How coolio. I love poking my eye. Okay, wait, these are brown. Where are my gray ones? Oh, here they are. Ta-da! Beautiful. Waking up or going to bed. I'm also starting my day. We were just waking up. Love the evening schedule, you know? 10 hours sleep, very relaxing. There are quitters. Wow, so true one time. 54 seconds? Stop. No way. How do people brush their teeth for 2 minutes? That felt like an eternity, what I just did. And you're telling me that wasn't 2 minutes? It was 54 seconds? Crazy. Okay, so this is my number 1. Wow. Bat chest. I did it. Why is it called bat chest? Like, what a strange name. Okay. And here. Ah! My poor contact. Wait, oh, it hurts. Wait. Let me douse it in some solution here.
Disconnected.
Why does it hurt? Is it inside out? Does that mean it's inside out if it hurts a lot? I can't tell. The timer? Hey, wait. Hey. Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Okay, much better. Cool! My contacts are in. Lovely. This is gonna hurt. My right eye kinda hurts. People clap. It was, so I think the original time it was not inside out. It just like had to get wiggled around a little bit. Very weird. So, I'm sorry, Leo. It was painful. The eye stabbing. Okay. You can never. Yeah, you can do baby pictures, but then I might not be able to what is it? Match it, but I'll try my best. So, because I know there were some baby pictures last challenge and I had no idea, but it's all good fun, you know? Okay. Next we do makeup. How exciting. So, I am a very big makeup noob. I know essentially nothing, but I'll try my best. First is eyebrows. Okay, so I use this pencil here. Welcome to Extra Emily's early morning makeup routine. Elastics? Yeah, I want to do LASIK eventually. Okay. First, eyebrows. I use this hefty pencil, and then I poke to fill in, and then that's it. Poke. Like, am I doing it? Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. Okay, so it's like this, to fill it in a little bit on the edges. Is that good? One second. Very light touch. Okay. Ah! Okay, wait. Why is it? Oh my god, I messed up. Now it looks weird. Huh? Okay, good enough. So, poke. Poking is important. No, these are eyelash extensions. So, hell no. Okay, eyebrows done. Next, I have some foundation. Fenty Beauty Foundation by Rihanna. And then I have to I'm out. I'm really out. So I'm scraping the edges of what's left, and then I'm just going like this and running it onto face. Because I'm very resourceful, what can I say? I gotta use every possible inch left of this bad boy. So, oh no, we have to reset. You need to make up a speed run. That'd be a good idea. Very fun. Okay, nice. And okay, looks good. Get some nice coverage up in here. Never know. No sense. Okay. Make them smile. Great. Next, we have eyeliner. So I gotta do my eyeliner. Where is it? Up here. Here. And I just wipe off yesterday. I wipe off yesterday's makeup, my pinky. All good. And then I draw like a line. I don't know if I do this right, honestly. Draw a line. See? Wow, the difference, huh? What a difference it makes. Oh, I gotta do it like a little bit longer. Okay. And then, yay, Charlie! Fun to have here. And then this side. Yeah, I literally have like old crust on my eye. And I'm like, oh well. Okay. Done. Next, I do some eyeshadow. So, eyeshadow, I kind of just do whatever. Don't really know what I'm doing. I just put some pink on my eyes and call it a day. Woo! Say pink. One day I'll learn how to do eyeshadow, but it's way too hard, way too much to do. And then white on the inner corner. I'm gonna get like white. White inner corners, white. And then what else? And then I contour my nose. This is a very crucial part, chat. I love to contour. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Oh my god, can you tell? Wait, why is it not doing anything? Wait. Oh wait, look! See? Isn't it so contoured and different? It definitely makes a difference. Wow, now my nose looks so tall. Wow, do you see that shadow, chat? I can never tell. No, look, like this, right here. Do you see the shadow? Okay, maybe you can't really tell. That's fine. And then highlight on the center. And then I added some steps. It totally makes a difference. The boing 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 is crucial. You must do boing boing boing. Okay. So here, now we do blush. They have pink cheeks. Yes, everything that I'm saying must be said as well. Those are crucial to the process, or else everything is ruined. And I also do this contouring thing. I don't know if this actually does anything, but it's fine. So I have like a contour, whatever. I just go like blah blah blah. Like, I don't think it really works, but at least it smells good. It smells like cocoa. Nice! Oh yeah, I think Buso is I wonder if it'll be okay. Boing, boing, boing. Okay. And then sometimes when I'm feeling fancy, I like to do some glitter. So for our lovely occasion, we will do some glitter. There we go. Boop, boop. I use my finger to wipe it out. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
My real niggas only. Sound like it's straight from the motherfucking cassette.
Wow, so sparkly. Okay. Oh, see. The iconic glitter. Oh my god, thank you. Okay. And brush the hair. Oh no, not. Wow.
Bruh.
JVICE just resubscribed for 14 months.
Okay.
Exem heart, exem heart.
Lovely. J-Bice. J-Bice, thank you. Thank you, J-Bice, for the 14 months. Aw, J-Bice, very sweet. Heart, 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 heart. I can't believe it's been a 14-month streak. Thank you for the year and two. So it's so sweet. We're doing wonderfully. And thank you. What are the emotes? Okay. We have finally finished our process, chat. Happy day, happy day. Happy, happy. Ta-da! Ready to start the day. Yay! Okay, aka clean. But happy's happy. Clap, people, clap. Thank you. Did chat learn a lot about my makeup regimen? Now chat knows what I look like. Remember Granny Emily? Granny Emily will not be missed. She is disturbing. Okay. That was quick? Yeah, thank you. Now I'm ready. Let's go. Okay, what time is it? 4:12? What? I was supposed to... Okay. I need to clean. Okay, do I clean later? I'll just clean some other time. Or should I clean now? I don't know. Will I clean now? Wait, why is the music so loud? Okay. Now. It's a start? That's true, mate. My desk. Hi, Sean. Okay, this. Okay, I'm gonna put the elk away. Ew. Just like looking at this, like, I just want to throw up. Does chat agree? I finished all the soju by myself, Regina. Isn't that crazy? I did it all by myself. That's why I got kind of drunk. But I just like look at this and I feel like so uncomfy. So, oh, good idea, Newt. Yeah, I want to do this. Maybe we'll do this on stream together sometime. Okay, let's just put this away. So this can go next to the Svedka Peach. Ah, they look like besties of friends. How cute. What do I do with the bottle? Recycle it? Hi, Marizar, welcome. Svedka is like half full, but I've had the Svedka for like, I literally had the Svedka for, 4 months? Like, does alcohol expire or no? I think so, Davey, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, the bottle itself, this costs 92 cents, and then they always like put a bottle fee on top of it. Wait, yeah, how long does vodka last? So like if I recycle it, apparently I get the bottle fee back, right? It preserved, right? Oh yeah, it just like chills there on my thingy. I also it's a peach flavor. I don't even like peach flavor. Flies and bugs? Wait, is this why I have bugs in my room sometimes? Is because of this Svedka? Cause like I just see bugs flying around. It's definitely not my messy desk. It's definitely not that. And like, I don't know, it's crazy. In the freezer? Oh, maybe I should do that. Okay, clean. What is this? Oh, yes, this is the mixology set. Yeah, the mouse pad. So, oh look, Chad, do you like the new mouse? And it matches the pink booty of their corgi. Nice Easter. I don't really know a lot about Booba. So beautiful. I don't really know a lot about beer, but sake, that's like, is that a mix of sake and beer? Well, not new. It's from Tina got me it. So it's been there. What? I've had it. Very nice. Okay. Marshmallows. Yeah, the corgi's butt is dirty. I don't know why. Oops. Sorry. Okay. And then what else I have to throw away? This. My free mask from a nice New York civilian. Nom 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 nom. Sorry. Okay. Wow, marshmallows are such a good way to start the day. Hello? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, they haven't been covered. Is that bad? Are they like, are they all stale now? Yum 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 yum. Okay. Let me put this away from yesterday. They're hard. Hi, Clips. Not too bad. Okay, wait, let me do this. From yesterday's Q&A. Let me go back. Okay, so what do I do? Do I go like this? Is that good? But that's not enough, I feel like. Like, it's going to get hard either way because it's going to open again. What? How do I do this? Oh no, there's no music? Oh, thank you. Just like silence. I only have one hair tie. Literally, this is the only hair tie I own. I should invest in some more hair ties because I'm an actual disaster. Okay, I need to find like the grooves in this. Okay, see how there's like indents? Okay, wait, what? Is this an indent? To see where to flip it. Here. What? Invest. Oh my, that's smart! Yeah, Joey, I think that'll be funny. Here, okay. Right? Bruh. My brain does not fucking work. Okay, good enough. Oh my god, chat, I feel really sad because I actually don't like mini bagels anymore. Isn't that heartbreaking? Like, I have a lot of mini bagels in the fridge, I just don't eat it. Doesn't that mean that I'm getting tired of it? Yeah, like usually I would usually eat a mini bagel like to start off the day every day. And now I don't. Now I just ignore them, which is very sad. Yeah, it's like, oh, I guess I'm tired of it. Yeah, like the end of an era. Okay, I don't know the other side of this fucking. Okay, I'll look for this later. Nice and cute. Yeah, they're not healthy at all. I have a bagel every single day for lunch. Yeah, exactly. That's like, that was me. I was like, oh, I'm gonna eat a bagel every morning as my lunch, and then I just didn't. Now it's gone forever. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically bread, I would say. Here, let's see. Okay, this goes here. Beautiful. Oh no, yeah, exactly. You like, I would buy the bagels and I don't even eat it, so it's like heartbreaking, heartbreaking. Fancy? I'm so fancy. You already know. Okay. Okay, I'm done cleaning my desk for now, I guess. It's a little messy, but it's not that bad. Okay. Should I even clean the kitchen? Okay, we have 10 minutes. I guess I will. To follow the schedule, I will clean for 10 whole minutes my sink area. Muy importante. So my roommate is not disturbed by how I am living in this apartment. This is there. So yes, for 10. And I'm in my jammies, yes. Okay, let's go clean. We might have time to do Outlast too, but I don't know. I feel like we'll play it again eventually. It's a good spooky game for Halloween. So Halloween's coming up, and we play spooky. Peepo, hi chat. Peepo. Peepo. Sorry, my head hurt. AM? Oh, AM here? Okay. XM smile. Peepo! Good morning, Dan! No, but I put makeup on. Like, this is me with makeup. So yes. I just feel like more confident with it on, right? So that's good. So, that's all that matters. Yes, I got ready and everything. Hydrate, thank you! Like, is that how you fix headaches? Is just hydrating? I literally have my makeup off when I get ready in the morning. Like, right before I do my makeup, it's ready to makeup off. Wow, I feel better already! Oh my god, I have to eat my spicy ramen and whatnot. Really? No, you gotta. I look fine. But I don't want to do stream like that. It's the eyebrows. If I had to pick one thing to do on my face for stream, it'd be the eyebrows. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, in the past, I never did my eyebrows, and it was looking so sparse. I look like a little buffoon. But yeah, probably well, Chai's just nice to me. But yeah, like if they're not filled in, I feel like I look disturbing. But I think it might have the glitter, right? Does Chai like the glitter? People, Chai like the glitter. Thank you. Okay. Let's go clean. I need to clean the sink. Grrr. Cleaning. Grrr. Okay, Chad. How does it sound? Excuse me. Bro, why does my tummy feel so weird? I'm gonna literally throw up from the freaking spicy noodles. I am not looking forward to it. I'm sorry, Tyler. I know. Very bad. The whole... Oh, not just the sink? The whole apartment? Oh, no. Okay. Let me get chat. Chat is here. Hippies! Great job, Epic. I got a feed blanket. Let's feed cute little blanket. Oh, okay, so let me do an in real life cam. So, this is for Saturday. Tiff drew a nice sun and moon. How beautiful. Hi, Deza. Okay, so this is O. So, let's see. Ow! Okay, I'm gonna chat here. 1 second. Okay. Oh, the wide camera, Chad. I never use this one. There this goes. Yeah, so clever. Oh, Tiff. Ow. You can cut yourself on this, right? Like, isn't this very dangerous? Because sometimes I would think that I would cut myself. Yeah, and then you're like bleeding. Oh my god, I'm just like shivering at the thought of that. No, thank you. Oh my god, Chen, why is my sink so dirty? Oh yeah, I did that. Okay. And get some on like it's very severely. Oh no. Oh, it's sharp? Oh, that's why? I forgot. That makes sense. Oh, can a lovely mod change the stream title to cleaning real quick? Cause yes, I am cleaning real quick, I swear. We have until 5. And then half now and half later. Yeah, wait, does chat not use just their hands? Do you use like gloves or something? Okay. Like mash. This is kind of tasty, doesn't it? I kind of want to eat it. Should I? Maybe one day. Like, this looks good. I would actually eat this. Like, it looks like it has like some nice meat chunks. Like, it looks really good. Got some nice sauce in there. Like, this looks better than the dry food, for sure. It's a warm blanket. Like, hello? What does chat think about my culinary masterpiece? Looks yummy, right? Interesting. Dry food is better? You wouldn't eat it? So I'm poking it to squish out the meat chunks. So then Blanket can eat it easier. So she doesn't choke on it, I think. Okay. Here. Oh, an apple tea, Blanket! And then let's do refried beans. Wait, but baby food is kind of good, isn't it? Isn't baby food slapping? That shit slaps. Like, oh my god, chat, I kind of love applesauce. Anyone relate to loving applesauce? Because, wait, but is that baby food or is that toddler food? Maybe I'm still a toddler. Yeah, when are you sleeping? Okay, so Chad needs to help me. How do I clean this sink? What? How do I even tackle this bitch? Wait, you can't see it, but like, go! There's like chunks. Why can't you see? Okay, there we go. You see the chunks, chat? What a good angle. How do I do it? Scrape it with my hand? With latkes. Applesauce with latkes? Oh, normal person? Okay. Rub it. Chunks into the strainer. Okay, wait. First of all, let me get this out. Oh my god, sorry. Are you okay? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I hope your eyes and ears are okay. Okay. Oops. Hey! Hello! My legs! Wait. This needs to go over here. No. Maybe like 1 second. You see us so tall? Yeah. I'm trying to get the good angle for chat, but I can't do without chat dying. Hello? Oh my god, I'm confused on what. Oh, nice. Okay, I did it somehow. Okay, lovely. So, chat, what shall I do? This fell off yesterday when I was drunk, so I have to put this back on here. And then I think I'll only wash this for Tiff. This is gross. I don't know. What do I do? Okay. Clean, Aroni. You are, Tiff, actually cleaning. Okay, so about these chunks. Can I not just like use the water? Oh, isn't this, wow, look how powerful. It's working. It's getting it all off, right? Am I doing it? Okay, it's done. Okay, this. Go! It's like a game. Speed run, bitch. Is that good enough, chat? Am I good? And a fork. Hot water? I don't have garbage disposal. Get it all? Okay, prediction! Prediction! Will I get them all into the center by 4:35 p.m.? Okay. Get to win it. Beautiful. One done. I still have a lot under here too, on the right hand side. Go! What? Nice, clean, Aroni. What the hell is this? Oh my god, there's so much. Go, chat. Oh no. There's so many chunks. They're on this corner here. How do I get rid of the corner ones? Oh, clean. That was fast. Right, chat? Ah! Oops. Bro, I'm tired. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. Hi, Slick! Welcome! Glad to have you. Sorry, I'm cleaning right now. My thingy. I'm down the sponge. Okay, wait. Hello, Slick! Hi! Okay. I'm literally tired. Wait, what? Shit! I didn't know. I forgot about the prediction. Okay, wait. Go. Go. Why won't it work? Oh. I can do like this. Wait, did I die? Did Noah's win? Can I just use my hand? Or is that cheating? I did it! I'm done! Did I do it? Or is that cheating? Clean! So clean! Okay. I did it? Is that allowed? Under the drain plug? Nope. Right, mate? I'm clean? I got it all? 5 minutes ago. That was a close one though. Okay, maybe we should cancel it because that's a little unfair. Because I cheated at the end. I was planning on using just the saucer thingy, but I kind of cheated. So we can. Bottom left? Where? No? I don't. Wait, what? Is there? I think there's one on the bottom left, right? Like that? No, that's just a bubble, I think. Clean. And chat inspection. Okay, corner. Wait, pause champ. Is that it? Wait, is that one? I don't think so. What is that? What is that right there? Oh no, it's not it. What was that? That was like, that. What was that? Something? I don't know. I'm confused. I think we're good. Didn't I get everything? No more Reese's? Chat decides. Is it a deck? Dun dun dun. A little corner. Chat can decide on what we shall do. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, that was scary again. Oh yeah, let's just cancel. Cancel. Okay, cool chat. Done with the sink saga. Pretty awesome, if you ask me. Here. There. Okay, for this, we're just gonna ignore it. Like this, I don't even know how to even do this, so we just ignore it. Exit ignore. Oh no. Why? Oh god. Timmy the tripod is fucking up yet again. Very rude. Sorry. Report ears and eyes. Okay. I'm just gonna, like, what do I do? Yeah. Yeah, Timmy. I don't even know where to begin. Okay, wait. There's like these nasty ass cups over here that I need to clean. So let me just take this off. Put in the sink. Oh wait, I think I remember. I remember part of my dream. Yeah, that's watermelon chunks. But isn't it already sticky if I left it out for this long? It's definitely sticky already, right? Yeah, these are some watermelon chunks. Just scoop that up real quick. And then... Oh, I hate mixology. It's way too hard. I literally like spilled like 5 times. This looks fine. The dishwasher is not empty, so I have to empty it and then put the stuff in. I'll do that some other time. This is why I have flies? No! You need to... No! I don't need a tutorial. What? Hot soapy water? Doesn't that use a lot of water though? Or is that supposed to be like what is it? dishwasher alternative. Yeah, I'll do it before Tiff comes home, but she comes home tomorrow. What do I do with all these like plastic bags? Should I just throw it away for the like, bartender stuff? Like, if it's already out, might as well, I guess, right? Like, is this bad if I? Okay, trash. Okay. Yeah, but sometimes I like to keep the outside stuff just in case. Just in case. Okay, chat. I think it's good. I'll clean it later. We still have a day left. See you tomorrow, yeah? Okay. Also, I forgot to put the lid on the watermelon when I was drunk. So my watermelon's just in the fridge, freaking like all coverless. Do you think it's fine? Looks kind of good, right? Like, is this okay? Can I just... Okay, there it goes. No. Wait, what? It's topless! Yes, of course. Yes, Brian, I would take a shot if it lands there. Also, chat, yeah, look at my bagels. All untouched. They probably even got moldy. And I got 2 cream cheeses and they're all like full. That is so sad. The end of a bagel era. But like, what am I supposed to eat now? I have nothing, whatever, it's fine. Okay. I guess we're done. Stuff. Okay, I'll do it later. Looks good, chat. What does chat think? Happy day, happy day. Happy, happy. Which one? Day old is bad? What's a day old? Okay, this goes. Oh, chat. My wig. Bro, how do I wear this? Like, I don't understand how to wear this at all, and it's. I will never, like. Not this again. I don't think this has any clips. Oh my god, and her hair's so knotted. I fucked it up. A better cap? Okay, yeah, true. It's a lot of hair though. It's kind of nice. So this right there. Okay. Comb it. Oh hell no. Okay, chat. We're done cleaning with 17 minutes to spare. Happy day, happy day. Okay. And we did it. Pictures as much work as real hair. Yeah, Tyler, true. Like, it's not looking good. Chat is huge. Okay, well this is what happened when for the mixology, I made it this big, but I usually do 20. Oops. 20 into like this big. See? That's better, right? Like that. Okay. Yay, poggers! Oh god, what's at 5 p.m. again? Oh no. Spicy challenge is at 5 p.m.? Why? I'm doing the spicy ramen first thing. Okay, chat. In the meantime, we should brainstorm some marbles dares. Let me type some in the marbles dares maker. Okay. This goes bye-bye. This goes bye-bye. Yes, Kiss-Me, of course! The Elite Fang... Wait, what? The Ramen Torture. Beautiful. Okay, marble stairs. Marbies! How exciting. Marbles on stream. Yeah, what does Chad dare me to do? Backflip? I agree, that's a good one. Okay. Very makes me athletic teacher when the results are starting to life having last night. It's better to start about the wrong games all playing video games, make new celebrity teacher and these children come to make See, why does it go so fast? I can't even read it. What was that? Some examples? Okay, examples that I've done. Hi, Pineapple! Is like... I need to look at my old YouTube video. Fractured back. What? That's not good. Oh no. Ew. So bright. I definitely have some sort of frickin' hangover. Yeah, it's very real. Okay. So customize. Wait, how do I do like... What? Am I doing this right? Let's do one. Oh, set. Yes, you're right. Chat! Command play if you want to play. Hello, Stavio! Yesterday we did,
Bruh.
Squeezy just subscribed.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Squeezy! Aw, what a cute name. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Heart. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy the emotes, specifically XMLFG, and all the other ones, XMClap. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see here. This goes there. Yay! Okay, play chat while I try to brainstorm beautiful things that we can do. Hello, Steve! Good. Good morning. Oh my god, my head go beep bop boop. Molang? Who is Molang? PP. Also, Tanoshkani, would you like to do your ooh after this? Real Steve. Oh, did you get in? Oh my, okay, yeah, there you are. Great. Play. Who shall win? Okay, so some things that I did before, it was like, oh my god, yeah, I'm actually like kind of hungover. Like, my head hurts, which is bad. Which one's that? Oh my, beautiful. I was like, okay, perfect. Sounds good. Oh no, poor mite. I didn't throw up. I should have thrown up though, cause it would have made me feel better. Yeah, I think I just need more water. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, chat, look at this. This one is crazy. Oh my god, we don't go! Stuck! Okay. Ooh, it's a tight race. Oh my god, how exciting. Food are things that will save you. Okay. Yeah, good thing I'm gonna have spicy ramen as good food, right? That'll be delicious. Tyler is in first, I believe. New ones? Okay, sounds good. Wow. Who's in? Oh, it's okay. People in the back, you're still wonderful. Right! Oh my gosh! Oh, we're secret crab!
next 5,000. We are not letting timer get to single-digit hours yet.
Oh my gosh. Like, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. So rigged, so rigged. Oh, look at the lovely marble for my... Thank you. That is so, so generous of you. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. What, might like an ooh later as well? Third! Amazing. Thank you so much. That's very, very sweet. Beep bop, boop bop. Boop bop bop. Oh no, Mike died. Oh no. Wait! Happies! Great job, chat! When the queue, oh my god, I can't wait. We got the queue, the QEQ. So, yeah, it's very rigged. Okay, we will first do, whoa, Viral C, look at this marble. Why is it so cool? Yeah, that, wait, why? Very interesting. Okay, let's do Tanoshikata's Uwu. You have a custom skin. Did you pick it? Or did I do it randomly? 89! Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it tells you how many races you've done in total? Or Twitch drops? Like, what does this mean? Oh, for the season. Okay, that's very cool. So it like keeps track. Okay, chat. Oh, 10 to, very nice. So impressive. Okay, chat. Our first ooh in a while. How disturbing. Ahem. Can I get some is for me's in chat, please? Yes, oh no. Not this again. Thank you. Ease for me, ease for me. Okay. Ease for me, ooh, ease for me, ooh. Thank you, chat. Ease for me! Oh my god, no. Okay. Yep, no, yep. Hi, Crab, welcome back. Thank you, Tanoshikata94 for the generous donation yesterday. It means so much that you are a lovely mod and you do so well making the stream stay afloat, and I really appreciate your hard work and thank you for being so kind. Ah! Okay, how's that? Tanoshikata. Clap. The morning theming stream upload. Ah! Clap. Thank you. My ears are bleeding. That's what I'm here for. What can I say? Okay. The other oohs that we have. Q. Wait, I need to find my other thing. Might. Wait, how is the scream worse? Is the scream bad because it pierces your ears? I apologize. I'm just too loud. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, what? Where's my, god damn it. Where are my papers? Who's after? It was Tanoshikata, hella good. Oh, CMFP. Uwu. And I can't find my paper. Okay, perfect. Chat, should we make the ramen soon? Okay, wait. I'm gonna be. Let's do another one. And UW's wheel. We have a lot. I have a lot of wheels missing. So, can chat please tell me if? Good morning, Igor. Glad to have ya. If I missed your wheel. Okay, yes. Let's do BBW's wheel. Ready? First wheel of the day. No, don't say that. Oh, that's it. What do you think? Wow. Wow, it will match UW's name perfectly. How nice. Very nice. Okay, is that okay? Ooh, very deserving. Yes, of course. VIP. What? I miscount. Did it work? 24. UW chat. No, but I gotta do my memory, you know? UW. Wow! There it is! How beautiful and fitting. Okay. Streamer chat. Hello. Some clap. Yay! Thank you. Okay, then we have, let's do Mike's wheel spin as well. Pull him. How perfect. Clap. Let's do Mike's wheel spin. Okay, this is for Mike. Pause, Champeroni. Okay, that's, I mean, I would love to give you VIP. Do you also want it, or do you want something else? You pick. Like, I would love to, but you pick if you want it or a new one. Yeah, 2 in a row. Isn't that kind of rigged? Hi, Koala! Yes, we can do koalas as well. You love the rigged wheel? Perfect! Oh, mine is also very disturbing as well. Congrats! Type. Wait, was sure for the VIP? Yes. Welcome, Mike. Clap. 2 beautiful new VIPs. So lovely. New powers. You can mash. No, you can spam mash. Mike 2 spam mash. Hi Q. Yes. Always mash. Okay. This is for CMFP. Okay, is that good? Let me get my eyeliner. This is the very permanent one where it's hard to take off. Not evil. Sure? Okay. So I have to write it backwards too. Let's put. Oh my god. Good start. Clean. 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 How do I do an F? F. Did I do it? Am I doing it right? F. Crap. Bro, this is the cleanest writing I've ever done. Ew. That was a little ugly, but it's fine. 4. How do I do a 4? Just a 4? Okay, there we go. Ta-da! It looks beautiful! Right? I tried really hard for that one. Fuck! E! Where did that come from? That was good, right? Oh my god, it looks disgusting. Okay. Yay! Thank you. Does Q, would you like your wheel spin as well? It does look like shit. I'm ruining it. Okay. Thank you, Q. For Q. Okay. Gotta recreate a TikTok dance. Does Q have one in mind? If not, I have one in mind. That is very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. Q, is there one that you would like? It's the anime one. TikTok anime dance. It goes like da 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 dun 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 dun. That one? Wait, I have it on TikTok somewhere. Hi Taco Art, welcome. Yeah, Chica dance. So old. No, but I've always wanted. I thought it'd be really cringe and cute at the same time. Chica dance. Okay, ready? Oh my god. Wait, that one's inappropriate, isn't it, seriously? Okay, let me just watch it first. Oh my god! Oh, bitch, no. Bro, she's not even trying. What? That's it? Oh my god! Her arm. Let's see. I know! You can reset. Okay, alright, kid. Too high. Oh my god. What is this? Okay. How do you... I'll just... Or should I do a different one? This isn't good? You don't like it? But the song's kinda cute, right? Isn't it cute? Boring? What? What other dance is there? Oh my god, okay, maybe not. What else is there? Hi Tate, welcome! How are ya? Hey! Just a reason. Wait, no, I cleaned it. TikTok. Why did I find TikTok dance bouncing? What does that even mean? TikTok dance. Okay, fine. I'll respin it. Fine. Wait, you don't want to watch me dance? Bouncing. Wait, why did I put bouncing? Was I funky? And I put announcing too. What wait, funky fresh? What was that thing called that we were listening to? Funko Pop? Oh, we're doing wheel spins, Tiff. We're just chilling right now. Future Funk, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, so this is for Q again. We're not gonna dance. What is Funko Pop? Oh! Q! Is there any songs you want to sing? We're gonna do a nice karaoke. Sing! Hallelujah! 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 So... Oh my god, Tiff, I did not see it! Damn! Yeah, catching up and spicy ramen soon. Oh, during sleep. Oh my god, of course. You're so right. I should... I need to make sure. Okay, what is this, Q? Oh my god, I'm really scared. Let's do the big reveal. Oh my god, Q, what a great choice! Okay, wait, do I do... Oh my god, that's such a good choice! Do I do Miss Jackson karaoke or do I do with Maddie B? Is there a karaoke version just for Maddie B? Okay. I'm eating damagingly. Yes, I have the food out. I think she's still sleeping right now. But she ate the dry food and the wet food, so that's good. I think she's eating again, which is poggers. Okay. Ready? I wanted there to be one. Why can't I hear it? Okay, chat. Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the baby mamas. Mamas. Mamas, mamas. Baby mamas. Mamas. Yes, yes. Go like this. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. My baby's mama don't like me. She be doing things like having the boys over her mother just trying to drive by me. Wait, how does this go? Me the American pie, that's my house. I don't know my child and not paycheck. Why is it going so fast? I pay that. My mother name is the one who laid down. My Lord stayed down. The story he was about. Wait, I just realized Tiff meant the fucking litter. I didn't do the litter yet. Okay, we have to do the litter after this. Okay, sorry. Now I'm focused. We're gonna do this and do the litter cam. It'll be very fun. This is what? Oh, he's rapping? But I prefer for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Me and your daughter got this special thing going on. I'm Bobby Live. We say it's fall ground. Any raps? Yeah. And this way forever, and we doing just fine. Oh my god, sorry. I was like, wait, oh, that's what she meant. That's what she meant. Yeah, want my backup vocals? Oh, I can stop. Chat, did you like it? What do you think? Oh wait, oh, I had this music going on. Oh, sorry. It's probably all a disaster. I hope you enjoyed, Q. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go do litter cam together. Ready? Is chat excited to see the litter? You liked it better than Dan? Okay, great. I'm glad you enjoyed. Clamp, clamp, clamp. Wicked. Squid Game. Okay, let's see if the poop is solid. We should do a prediction. Prediction, is poop gonna be solid? Let me do it. How will we know? So poggers. Will poop be solid? Yes, no. Okay, vote. Poop percent. Yes, there's a spatula. Very nice. Okay. Hello? Chant? People smile. Prediction. Wait, but like, isn't it always solid? Because the litter will like solidify it, right? The litter doesn't solidify it? Not always? Okay. I feel like it'll be solid. Okay, vote. Let's go. Are different than turds? Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm like having like a breakdown. Chant, let me see chant. So Blanket went to the vet recently and she got shots. Let's see where Blanket is. Wait, is this okay, Tiff, that I'm doing this? That I'm filming the litter? Tiff! I mean, Blanket! Hello, blanket. Hi, blanket. How are you? Oh, very cute. Cute blanket. Okay. Aww. Okay, Chad, the prediction close. Yes, Peeps cat. I'm so happy. On the toilet? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go. The big reveal. Oh, chat, I kind of see it from far away. I don't think, I'm a little worried. Does chat see what I see? What do you think? Why is it not covered? Usually blanket covers it with the litter. Like, why is it brown? You can see it? Oh no. Like, why is it dark? It's too dark? Is it chunks? Okay, let's go for further inspection. Oops. Ah. Okay, chat. What do you think? Wait, why is it so dark? Litter cam. I don't know. Oh, it's Trunks, right? Trunks? Is it Trunks? Okay, I have to touch it. Let's take a closer look. It smells like, the litter smells good though. Scoop it. Okay. Okay, let's do the scooping. So, this thing, go. 1 second. So there's like, okay, I gotta get a bag ready. So, it's a cute bag. The suspense is killing me. What will the answer be? I don't know. The litter smells good. Like, it smells like fresh, you know? Okay. Ah! Anyway. Okay. Like this. It's solid, right? Congrats, soliders! It's solid, right? What the hell is that? What is this? What is this? Do I throw this away? I actually never know. Every time that I do litter, I don't know if I throw away these big chunks. Oh, I guess not. Is that her pee? Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna put the stream over here real quick. Like, what is that? Wait, but that was a huge chunk. Pee, yeah, isn't it just pee? Taste to confirm. Good idea. Okay, let me just put chat over here real quick. As I do it. Look at how clean Tiff's room is. Tiff is very impressive. Okay, let me do this cam of me cleaning up the litter real quick. Okay. So, we're solid. The big chunk was pee. So do I throw away the pee too? Like, do I throw away the pee? Okay. That's a huge chunk. Does chat see how big that chunk is? Isn't that a lot of litter? Okay, I guess I will. Ah! Like, look! What is this? Do I throw it away? I feel like I'm wasting litter. Okay. Looks good. We're clean. digging for treasure. How fun. So then this goes there. And then whee! What is this angle of my butt? So funny. Yeah, that bag. Okay, chat. Clean the poop. Clean the poop. Ugh. Beautiful. Should we do one last one last blanket check? Clean around. Blanket? Are you doing okay? Huh? Oh, Blanket's in the back now. Hi, Blanket. Oh my god, look at those eyes. Because the flash is on? Oh my god. Oh, there we go, much better. Wait, why are her eyes reflective? Is that just like a cat thing? Like our eyes don't do that. Do they have different? Oh my god, I don't get it. Okay. W. Yeah, Blanket loves to hide in little spots. Remember that one time? There was this one time we thought Blanket was lost because, like, it was so scary. We thought Blanket went outside and wasn't in the house anymore. But she was hiding. But instead, she was hiding, like, behind this. So she was like hiding right here, and we didn't even know, and then we found her, thankfully. But yeah, that was very scary one time. Better in the dark. Yeah, Tiff was very sad. Very sad. It was during all moons. I did all moons. I think it was my first all moons run, and we were searching away. Okay, 1 second. Hand wash. Lovely. Amazing. Yeah, it's traumatized. But now we know. Now we know she likes to hide in small places. Okay. We're done. Welcome home. Bone apple tea. It's not that bad. Blobby! Blobby, a star. I have never seen DSMP. What is that? Peter Slayer? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick, chat. I need to go. Yeah, it was clean and then everything went to shit yesterday. Like, when I did all this stuff. Oh, Dream SMP! I do not. But they seem very cool. It's because I don't play Minecraft, unfortunately. Okay, so, chat, watch this video as I go pee, please. Yes, epic, of course. Okay, chat, please enjoy. I better not see any X of ignores.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all my ladies' mamas. Mamas.
Yeah,
Mamas,
and
mamas.
nodders.
My ladies' mamas, mama. Ha. Yeah, go like this. I'm talking Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. My baby's trauma, mama don't like me. She doing things like having the boys come to the studio trying to fight me. She needed to get a piece of the American pie and take a bite out. This is my house. I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out and let her know her daughter is a lady and not a paycheck. Bracelets, movies, hibachi girl, I pay that. I love your mom and everything. See, I know one to trip now. She wanna rip me up, start a war between us. My brother, stay down. She never got a chance to hear my side of the story. We was divided. She had a fish fries and cookouts on your birthday uninvited. Despite it, I show the utmost respect when I fall through. All you do is defend that lady when I call you. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. Me and your daughter got a special thing going on. You say it's puppy love, we say it's full grown. Hope that we feel this way forever. You can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather. Miss Jackson, 10 times out of 9. Now if I'm blind, fine. The quickest muzzle through it on my mouth and no decline. King meets queen and the puppy love thing together. Dream about the crib with the Goodyear swing and the oak tree. I hope we feel like this forever, 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 ever, forever, ever. Forever never seems that long until you're on. And notice that the day-by-day ruler can't be too long. Miss Jackson, my intentions were good. I never could become a magician to abracadabra all the sadder. Thoughts of me, thoughts of she, thoughts of we. Asking what happened to the feelings that her and me had. I pray so much about it, needs some knee pads. It happened for a reason, one can't be mad. So know that everything is cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. You know what I'm talking about. I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times.
Chat? Got it. Does chat like it? Sorry. Good song. I think you enjoyed it. Nodders. Okay, I have to do some bathroom thing. Why is Maddie B not DMCA'd? Isn't that kind of crazy? Yes, Q. What would you like? Hello, Minji. Don't worry, it's happening again. I like this one. This one's so good. I love the song. You let me know what you're.
She looks so cute in the hallway.
Be right back. Hello, Minji.
Hey,
Of course,
Maddie, you be looking so fine. And when you walking down the hall, all the girls form a line. They be like 1, 2, 3. I hope you pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Hi, Maddie. Hey, Maddie, you be looking so good. And when you touch down in my city, come to my neighborhood. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 East Peachtree Street and see me. No, see me. Hi, Maddie.
Stop. Everybody get woke. I've been making hits since I was 6 years old. Kicking it in my living room after school and just watching cartoons in my underoos. True, with the click of the remote, I can't believe it. A music video comes on, what am I seeing? I jump up and I study the beat. I get to shaking the rope, I get to move on my feet. I get to jumping around, break it down, coming up with my own smooth dance moves like I see on TV. Guess it was all she wrote. I hit a couple of notes. We made a video and online I go. 1 turned to 2 and 3. I went upstairs, I said my prayers. I counted sheep, I fell asleep. And when I woke up the next day, hi, I'm Maddie.
Hey, Maddie, you be looking so fine. And when you walking down the hall, all the girls form a line. They be like 1, 2, 3. I hope you pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Hi, Maddie. Hey, Maddie, you be looking so good. And when you touch down in my city, come to my neighborhood. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 East Peachtree Street and see me. No, see me. Hi, Maddie.
These days, these boys cut for lot. Talking all soft cause I think that's hot, bruh. She won't retweet me or more when she get a boyfriend that's 6'4". Who you talk about, Maddie B? Everybody don't front, y'all do it, don't try to hide it. I ain't trying to date like 10 billion fans. I'm just trying to write a song that can make you dance, you know?
I know.
I'm too cool
What's
for
his
that.
name?
My
Matthew
soul is
Morris
too
or
old school
something?
for that. Like a real tight fade from the barbershop with the brand new bands in the parking lot. These boys I see, they trying to sleep. The kings here try not to speak.
Kenny P.
Y'all tripping, I'm Maddie B, and I play my theme song.
The song is actually good. This is my favorite Maddie B song, actually.
All the girls form a line. They be like 1, 2, 3. I hope you pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Hi, Maddie. Hey, Maddie, Maddie, you be looking so good. And when you touch down in my city, come to my neighborhood. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 East Peachtree Street and see
Yep.
me. See me. Hi, Maddie.
Stop. Everybody dance.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey girl. Look at me. How you doing?
No, you must have me.
Stop. Everybody dance. Oh my god. Ah! Hilarious. Wait, where's my Pepe D? Let me add it real quick. How did chat like it? Oh! Look at this. Oh, wait, why doesn't it work? It should be right here. Pepe D. Is it working? Oh, it does. It does. Okay, great. And then hype. Oh, it doesn't work on my screen. Let me refresh. Wow. Here are all the emotes, chat. Hype. Why hype E versus hype? So hype. Peepo mad, shake close spooky. This is when chat is mad. Asian, amazing. Nopers. Asian made it. Yeah. Wait, global? No, I didn't know that. Which ones, Owen? Mod check, sussy. Yeah, that's global. Ooh. Ding Dong looks scared. He made Guitar Time? Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, and he made Sussy. The Sussy. What? No, Guitar Time is like, huh? Lovely Minji. How do I see it? Which one? This one? Wow. Wow! Wow! That's crazy. That is so cool. So then for lovely schmooze. I don't have any 7TV emotes because I can't see them. I have these though. Wicked. Oh, 1 second. Wicked. Oh my god, this is scary. I don't like this one. This one's truly, truly nightmare fuel. Okay. White Amogus. Oh, I didn't know White Amogus was also pumpkin. That's really cute. Okay, beautiful. Anyway, chat. Lovely. Is Q here? Okay, Q, is CBFP here? Well, I don't know if CBFP's still here. We can do Q's ooh right now. And Q wants me to hold the Q. Yeah. Okay. Do you want it this way or backwards? How beautiful. Wow. You turns the lights on. So good. Okay. How's this? Another ooh-woo. Okay, ready? Let's do it. Ooh time is for me in chat, please. Is for me. Wait, does this work? Okay. He's for me. Good morning, Lucky. Okay. Thank you, chat. It's beautiful. How am I supposed to multitask? Like this? Okay, like that. Okay, ready? We both leave. Ah! Ah! It's for me! Ah! Thank you, Q, for the $100 donation. It means so much that you are so kind and you love Madame and you understand the greatness of Maddie B and DJ Khaled, and I really appreciate you being here at the stream and having so many fun memories. Oh my god. Is that okay? Madame. Oh, hi, Splendid. Thank you for the 7 bits. DJ Khaled and Madame and Maddie B, the Holy Trinity. Of course I would say Madame. Hope you enjoy. Thank you. Clamp. Thank you, chat. Okay, Q go back up on the ledge. Beautiful. Okay. So, rage. Okay, chat. I must stop. Enduro! Aww! Thank you! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Hey!
Androra's cheered X500. Sadly only have 500 bits exempt Sag, but really cute UWU.
So sweet! Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Very, very kind. I'm so glad you liked it. 1 second. This gotta change this. This goes there. This goes ha ha ha. XM Sag. Does chat like XM Sad or XM Sag more? Or does it depend on the vibe? Does it depend on like the context or when you would use it? XM Sag is kind of grown on me. Okay, so they're two different. Oh my god! The side! Oh my god, back to 11. Oh my god, girls, what the heck? Oh my god! Another album!
Androra's cheered X6000. Psych, you thought. Here you go. You deserve it. Amazing stream as always, XM love.
Oh, Androra's, thank you. Thank you for the 6,000 more bits. Oh my gosh, so sweet. Yes, and we do the ooh for Androra's. Yes, of course. 49 plus 6 is 55. Oh my god. Okay, let's do Androra's wheel spin first. So I have to take some Advil. Chat, take Advil responsibly. Chat knows what this means, right? Well, am I allowed to, you know, wheel spin? Yes. Should I be eating spicy noodles on an Advil thing? Is that allowed? I guess so, right? That's fine. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Yes, I mean, of course. It's fine. No, I don't want it to be fine. I guess chat's right. Okay. Everything's fine. Yep. For Androras. Oh, no problem. Okay. Either I guess no one wants to see a TikTok dance. If Andros has a TikTok dance in mind, or if you want to respin. Is this a bad one? No TikTok dance? Yeah, I was like Monka W. Okay, well, there are some other TikTok dances, I swear, that are good. They're very fun. Or respin is also okay. How does one do TikTok dance? I was gonna do freaking Chica dance. What are some other berries and cream? Okay, let's see that. Thank you, Regina. Little lad. Wait, this is TikTok? Yeah, I'm just itching to do it. Oh my god, this looks great.
Why am I finding out about this on my last year of college?
Huh? What? Oh, I thought this was the
berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Up the octave, go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Up the octave, go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Easy peasy. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Up the octave, go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Little lad who loves berries and cream. Up the octave, go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Wow, very funny.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Up the octave, go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
What? Very nice, Regina. I love it. It was great and amazing and beautiful. Okay, let's respin. Respin. Okay. Let's see here. Berries and cream, berries and cream. No! Okay. I have some new statuses that I could show chat. Oh my god. Okay, let me pull up the statuses. They're from very, very long ago. Okay. I'm in the 2012. That's not that bad. Oh! Here's a nice, hi Beezy, welcome. Here's some nice messages. From Tiff in 2012. Ha 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 ha! I think it's a butt farting. Isn't that beautiful? Right? It's a butt and then there's like fart coming out of it. Hi Emily. I liked it. Ew, what is this? Ew, does chat remember these? Yes, Androas. Yes, you do the we do the ooh as well. These are so disturbing. Oops. I shouldn't make this. Okay. Like for a color. Red, you're pretty. Wow, no like here? Excuse me? No X here? I'm not cute? Yeah, I wasn't cute in 2012. You're alright? I want your number. Yeah, like for truth is. You made me smile. We should talk more. I love you. Oh, not important to her though. It's okay though. We should chill soon. You're cool. You should post it as your status so I can like it. See more. Purple. I love you. What is this? Your family. Wow, very okay. No. Yep, people watch this again.
Palm to palm, we were always just that.
Like it's not even the. It's not even like the same person.
Nose to nose, palm to palm.
We might.
were always just that.
Should we watch that one again?
Nose to nose.
It's so cringe. I have to. Yeah, I was always a weirdo.
We were always just that.
it here? Where's the embarrassing photo? Oh my god. Chest to chest. Launch. Oh. Wait, where did I put it? Okay. Oh. Okay, one more time for who haven't seen it yet. Very funny, you know. Refresh.
Hi guys, guess what time it is? It's time for watching the fan. But it's not on. That's a problem. The fan is not on.
Oh my god.
The fan is not on. Like my New Jersey accent. Yeah, I am so New Jersey. Because it's perfect. Oh yeah, I'm perfect. I'm so perfect. I am perfect. I was spitting it before. Pick up pepper, pick up pepper, pick up pepper. Pepper. Oh, sorry, did I spit on you? Hey, Cassie, your lip has spit on it for me. I bet you like it. Okay, I'll clean now.
What do I say there? It has spit on it.
Okay,
Thought you like it?
Clean.
Hope you like it?
It's filming, right? Yes.
Oh. I was not on drugs. This is just me.
Ha ha ha! I scared you, didn't I? Fart machine. Fart power.
This is the most. Yep. There it is. Sussy. I think that must
If you
be
really
it,
think
right?
about it, you could.
No, bye. Extra boredom.
Hi guys, guess what time
Oh my God,
it
please
is?
shut up.
It's time
Go
for
back.
watching the fan.
Oh, you leave it at $2. How beautiful. A lovely fart. Thank you, Nina. I appreciate it. Let me add $2 to the timer. 2, yeah, perfect for the fart. This goes here. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, I should have known that I would be so embarrassed about all my actions. Okay, wait, what is it? It's a story archive? That's only stories, right? It's time for Bart watching the fan. Bro, I really want to. There was like a timeline thing that I had before, and then I took it out. They took it away, I think. Check-ins. Oh my god. Okay, is that enough for embarrassing Facebook photos? I think it's pretty embarrassing. Activity log. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lucky. Activity log here. Your posts. Yeah, I'm out of it. My head just really hurt, but it's gone now. Oh! Okay. What? I don't... Wow, chat, this is interesting. I listened to Closer on Spotify. I listened to Love Yourself on Spotify. I listened to Closer on Spotify. Can you turn off your cell phone? I don't know what that song is. Never be like you. Love Yourself on Spotify. Closer on Spotify. Wow, I have such good music taste. Not bad at all. Wait, here we go. What else is there? I listened to... Oh, this is BTS. Based? Yeah, very good song. Okay, yeah, this is my BTS phase where I love BTS. Okay, wait, okay, let me go to date. Oh, Filter 2009. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here it is. Here's the juice. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how embarrassing these are. Yeah, 2009. So I was 11. I was 11 years old. Okay, I already hate what I see. Okay. November 29, 2009. Who hates school? I mean the learning part. Just woke up. I had a weird dream. Like I'm so embarrassing. Ah, I can finally rest. Happy face. I think I'm sick. At least I'm not that sick. Like bitch, no one cares. What happens if I do this? You are sick? Oh no. Okay. Oh, we won't do that. My dad's coworkers are coming over. Yippee. Ah, my feet hurt so much. Great, we're going shopping. This will take like the whole morning. Hyphen. Yes, literally doing. Yay, it's Black Friday. True, I haven't changed. Asians are awesome. These are like a day apart. Yeah, multiple sides a day. So tired. It almost snowed today. Winky face. Shoddy's like a melody in my head. That song's playing in the car and I can't get it out of my head. Hello Tom, thank you for the follow. Today might be the most... Oh my god, I said it twice. What is this? Okay, chat. We don't look at that. I was 11, okay. Happy Thanksgiving! Today is the day where we get fat. Can't wait. OMG, I'm laughing so hard. Decorating the house with Christmas stuff. Tape is your best friend. Partay. What the fuck? I don't look at it a lot. Yum. Laughing. I'm getting pumped. I lost. Damn, I suck. Against my parents? Okay, this is some random Chinese. What? I'm speaking Chinese, haha. I don't know what this even is. Family game night. Start a stream? Had a sleepover last night. Wow, Sundays are so boring. Going to Chili's. Well, I'm gonna get fat again. I gotta say it twice. Okay, I think that's it, right? 2009. Oh, let's do the first. Okay, my first post ever. May 2009. At a person's house having fun. Is that my first post ever? Oh my god. Person's house having fun. I'm watching TV and being bored. Ova. La la la. No, Andy. Check out my new picture. Uh-huh. Wow, these are all great. They're so lovely. Okay, now chat knows my Facebook background. Hi, your man Stan, welcome. Enlightening, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh God, it's sick. La la la, la la la. Yeah, I haven't changed. Okay, so I'm gonna cook the ramen noodles now. No. Okay. Spicy. No, chat, my belly hurts. Is this allowed? And my head hurts. Hi, Markable, welcome. Spicy noodle challenge. Is this allowed? Yes. Oh my god. Okay, let's go make the, No, I took the contacts. I was a granny last night. I still feel the repercussions from last night. It's actually kind of bad. Okay. Okay, let's do cook noodles time. Welcome to Extra Emily's Kitchen.
Germanistan just resubscribed for 8 months.
Ah, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Yes, mine's hitting hard. Heart. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the emails. Thank you for the 8 whole months. So wonderful. Very sweet. Oh god, getting close to that cake. 9. Yes. Right. Okay. So, what? Oh yeah, noodle time. So chat, when I bought my, oops. Ah! Sorry. Okay. Did I hit my PC? Oh well. La la la. that okay? When I bought my when I bought the ramen, I only found this one. I took my contacts out. Neck. Let me bring chat with me, and then okay. So today, what are we cooking up in the oven, you may ask? Oh, we're cooking up something delicious. We are cooking up bulldog. No. Look, he's literally like spitting. No, it looks terrible. I don't want to do it. Oh, Jonas, I'm sorry. Thanks so much. Okay. Yeah, Monka W. Bulldog. Artificial spicy chicken ramen. No! I hate it. I hate it. Monka W. Okay. Who's spin fire? Him? Oh, he's been straight fire! Yeah, that's very funny. Okay, I have to get the tripod again. Ugh. I am a disaster. Okay, this goes here. Wait, is English version easy? Is that easier than a different version or something? Okay. So let's open this bad boy up. No, I actually like cannot do this. Like, is this loud? Are you sure it's allowed when I'm hungover and when my tummy hurts and I'm on my period? Okay. Okay. So, what are the instructions here? Wait, how do I do this? There's no instructions. How much water do I put in my pot? Do I just pour a little bit? Perfect time. Yes, Maya. Just boil it. It doesn't matter. I don't have to know how much. Okay. So it's filling. So heavy. Okay, is that good? Looks good. Oh wait, okay. Ramen noodles are so good minus the spicy part. Why am I doing the spicy part? Okay. So now it will sit and boil. Oh no, it's gonna be terrible. Okay, so I think we're just gonna do other things while we wait. So, hi Slick! Welcome back. How are you doing? How much of the hot sauce? We'll see. Like, I don't know if there's 2 packets or 1 packet. I might just do 1 packet then, right? You made them? I mean, should I do the whole thing? All spice? What if I die? Chad, you know I'm bad with spice. My belly it just doesn't work. Yeah, noodles are good except when they're super spicy. That's no fun. I'm gonna suffer so much. Should I suffer with the whole thing? Oh god. Okay, we'll figure it out. Hi Sean, welcome. All or nothing. Okay, then I can do nothing. Let's pick nothing then. All or nothing. I will do no sauce at all. It'll be great. No, it's disastrous, LMI? Oh no, what if I go throw up? I might throw up. I'm not throwing up right now. Because I do have milk, at least. Maybe chat, I will go throw up. Chat likes the spicy noodles? Really? Yes, that will be a scam. I won't do nothing. No! Every time that I do it, hello Schmooves! Welcome! Baka Baka? Yes, bake a cake this stream. I would go to Target with chat. That'd be fun. All of the spice. Okay. Okay, I have both Milk and bread. Oh, interesting. Oh, do I have to eat it fast though? Wait, yeah, can I put cream cheese in it? Do you think if I can do cream cheese? That'd be delicious. Yeah, but are the black ones worse than the 2x one or not as bad? I'm not quite sure. Chat, my belly hurts. I'm waiting for the Advil to kick in. Advil, where art thou? I'm waiting patiently. Wait, does Chad know if Tylenol is the same thing as Advil? Or is Tylenol...
I just wanted that roll, man. Why Twitch take their share?
Advil,
It's
where are
Sag.
you? Oh, Jorah, thank you for the 400 bits. So sweet. Yes, grr, Twitch. They do take a lot. So now, you're 69! So funny. Ice cream will work well? Okay, they're different. Oh, that's interesting, Regina. That sounds kind of good. Thank you so much, girls. So kind. Inflammation? I take it whenever my my tummy hurts. So maybe I should take 2. I'm taking 2, chat. Cause the instructions say like the last one I took was a long time ago. Do not take more than directed. Take 1 capsule every 4 to 6 hours. I would just go to Target and we would decide together. Maybe like a chocolate cake. I don't even know how to bake. We'll figure it out. Take 3. Oh my god, Andros, no. Imagine baking a cheesecake. That'd be wild. Oh, nice. Okay, so not, oh, okay. But this is pain. So like I'm in pain right now, right? So technically Tylenol could work for that. I don't know, my brain go beep bop boop. Okay, is the water boiled yet? Probably not. This will take forever. I shall change. Let's wear what to wear. Yes, here, I'll see. No, it's cramps. Tummy cramps. Yeah! Shrews, I did not know that you had global emotes on 7TV. That is so impressive. Oh, I see. Guitar time. So, that's very, very cool that you have global emotes. Guitar time. Yeah, amazing. Very impressive. To do that, did you have to reach out to them, or did they like pick automatically and then they're like, oh, can we make it global? Or do you have to like reach out? Rare parrot! Oh, that one's great. Yes, the dancing parrot. Steer. Okay, I think it's getting better. I don't know if I should take another pill. Probably not. Yes, Staffio, that's at 10. Tonight at 10, we're doing the face reveal guessing game. So exciting. Hi Trav! Yes, my sleep was pretty good. I woke up naturally at 3 p.m. Not naturally, but I woke up at 3 p.m. without being too grossed out. The Discord and I made it and they're like, oh, amazing, Truth! Throw it up. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's go check on the water. This one. Bro, my head is not working. This is kind of bad. I'm sorry. I'm usually not this slow. I think. Okay, I think it's fuck! My mic! Wait, is my mic okay? Oh, it's just echoey. Ugh. Eat. Oh, this will be such pain and suffering. I hate my spicy noodles. Oh, look, chat! It's steaming away. Ah, yes. Such steam. I guess we can rumble now. Ooh. Bone appetit. Water. Okay, chat. So we're gonna just do it. Wow. And okay, are you sure it's fine? I can't eat anything over a spice level of like 2. Ooh, smells good. Okay. Hello? Go! Oh my god, why won't it come out? Silly goose? Oh. Ah! Sorry. Okay, okay. Is it fine? Okay. Oopsies. You didn't see that. I hope it... Bro! Finally. Oh, wait, how did it not break? Isn't that kind of impressive that this didn't break? Look, it's like fucking stuck. Oh my god, it's like stuck on this thing. Can I open a bag of ramen in 5 minutes? Okay, yeah. Okay. Clap! And then...
Oh my god!
VRLC 96 tip $3. Spin wheel, please, Peepo smile.
Yes, $3! I appreciate ya. Thank you, Real C. Heart. Thank you, thank you. So kind. Yes, wheel spin. Okay. So, I'll use this. Does this work? No! It's working, chat! Look at it rumble! Oh. Ooh! See, why can't I just eat the ramen like plain without the spice? Okay, should I do the whole packet? So I'll do this. And all of this? Wait. I don't know about this one, Chief. This whole thing. It looks so spicy. Okay. Plain is boring. No, but the prongs are good. Because then you can poke it. Poke, poke, poke. Right? Poke, poke, poke. Looks good. Oh, put the lid on? Won't it, like, bubble up? Ooh, this looks nice. Play the media share? Okay, I do that. Rumble more? Okay. Is it done yet? Okay, let's watch Real C's media share real quick. No lid? Okay, good to know. Okay, Real C, thank you for the media share. Thank you for $3. I appreciate it. Let me add the time first. Nice. And then this goes here. Okay. Oops.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Okay, what is this?
Welcome to Extra Emily. Oh my god. Okay.
Shut up! What? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I'm like gonna throw up. Are you kidding me?
So this is my first video, and this channel is just going to have vlogs, maybe some challenges with some special guest stars, except they're not really stars yet. And obviously me.
I literally do this. Wait, oh my god, I need to hear it again. I'm like having a crisis.
Hey guys, welcome to Extra Emily. Oh my god.
That is so weird to me. Like someone else like saying it. Like I don't have it like copyright or anything. It's not trademarked, but just like, oh, that feels so weird. Like, I'm Extra Emily. Who is this? Who is this Extra Emily? Wait, that means that I'm not creative. The West Coast version. Yeah, I'm not original. Because someone else came up with Extra Emily. I thought it was such a good name. She's extra Emily. I'm extra Emily. 2017? Okay. You know, I definitely thought about Extra Emily since I was out of the womb. That must be it. Oh my god. That's so weird.
Extra Emily.
Oh my god, and then she has a little hair flip. Like she owns it. Ah! Okay, well, good thing she didn't like do like Twitch and stuff. So then I can take the Twitch handle. That's nice. I need to add before Emily. But it's like extra. It's like, oh, energetic Emily, enthusiastic Emily, emo Emily. But I thought Extra Emily was perfect because it's extra. I stole her name. Yeah, I stole it. Evil Emily. That'd be good.
Oh my god. Okay. So this is my first video, and
I can't believe
this
it.
channel is just going to have
Extremely.
vlogs, maybe some challenges with some special guest stars.
Guest stars?
Not really stars yet. And obviously me. So
obviously me.
Yeah, you're just gonna get an extra.
Wow. I'm like actually shook. No, it's okay, Rosie. I'm just disturbed. It's fine. Should I invite her onto the stream? So where'd you get the idea Extra Emily from? Oh, I'm sad. I'm not. Okay, I'm definitely not. Okay, I should have known that I wasn't original. Because on Twitter, on Instagram, I don't have Extra Emily. Like, other people have Extra Emily. But it's just, like, crazy. Like, when they say it, I'm like, oh my god. I'm having a crisis. But it's okay. Okay, let's try the noodles. Thank you, chat. Extra Emily. I'm having a little crisis. Oh, so sad. Okay. How does it look? Ooh. I can, like, check on it from far away. That's kind of cool, chat. What do you think? Does it look good? Wow! It's a little noodle cam. Yeah, ramen cam. Oh yes, Realcy, of course. We'll do your wheel spin. Is it ready, do you think? Or it's done? Okay, thank you. Extra with Emily. Amazing. Overcooked? Really? We'll do it before we eat the noodles. Don't worry. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, they're very saucy. Or they're just like fluffy. That's good, though, right? No, not the ramen first. No. Okay, chat. I will now put it from bowl to bowl. Okay. Am I doing it? Is this right? Take it off the heat. I don't know if Tiff has a strainer. I think she does, but strain the water. Oh, is this a strainer? Is this it? I just use this? So then I put the... Wait, is this allowed? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. Oh my god. What if it burns me? Oh my god, wait, what? I'm scared! Is this clean? Can I just pour the water out and catch if needed? I don't want to do the whole thing. Okay, this is a bad angle. 1 second. Put it down. Wait, yeah, should I drink it for soup? So like this, right? I'm good. Am I good? Yes, I will remember you. Oh, that looks good. Child, I like Gordon Ramsay, don't I? It's fine. Oh, this is Gordon Ramsay noodles right here. Don't mind if I do. Okay. And then this, the rest, I just do it. Ooh, pretty good. What does chat think? Is that good? Ooh, looks yummy. And then I'll get oh yeah, chopsticks. Good idea. 2 chopsticks coming up. Ooh, ow! Bitch is hot. Okay, this is gonna be disastrous, but it's fine. Is there any water in there? Is the water good? Does the water help the heat a little bit? Okay, and now, Emily, thank you. I'm chef. That'd be fun. I would if I cooked more. Yes, hits a lot different. Very true. Okay. Ready, chat? We are going to insert the spicy ramen pack. No, I don't want to! Do I really do the whole thing? Okay. Do I have to? All of it? Ew, it's like blood red. Why is it like brown? Oh my god, chat, there's so much. Ew! Wait, when do I put the flakes in? Are flakes later? Good night, hello, Lifo! Yeah, spicy. This is gonna be terrible. Like, I literally can't handle like a tiny bit of spice. This is why it's so bad. Okay. Is that enough? Is that everything? Does chat approve? Alright, good? Okay. Don't be a wuss. I'm very scared. Too salty? Why is it like brown? Looks like soy sauce. When do the flakes go in, chat? Is it after I'm Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It needs to... It looks so good if it wasn't spicy. Okay, wait. I feel like I did something wrong. It smells spicy! Like my nose is burning just by smelling it. ASMR. Noodle ASMR. Pooping stream. Can you hear it? I want Tat to hear it. Okay, I have way too much water. I kind of fucked up. That's fine. Okay. It looks yellow on the screen, but I swear it's orange. No, my mouth is disturbed. Why is it so hot? Is that good? Ooh, look at these poles. Okay, beautiful. Other noodles. Hi Richard, welcome! Flakes time. No, veggies are meat. That will decrease the spice, you know? So I gotta do it all. Oh, wow, flakies. How cute. Okay. Let's suffer now. time to suffer. Where's my shrimp? Chat, it smells spicy. Pause. Okay. Okay, so let me get my milk ready. It's okay, girl. I feel better now, thankfully. Milk. Milk is on hand. Hello, hello, good. Yes, just in time. I hope I don't have to drink this whole thing. That'd be very bad. Okay, let's do, Rosie, let's do your wheel spin real quick. Okay. You have faith in my inability? Okay, prediction. Let's do prediction. Will I finish? Will I eat every noodle by 6:30 p.m.? No. Well, it turns on. Okay, 6. Well, it turns on. Okay, no. Every noodle. And how many minutes? Maybe like in 20 minutes. Okay. Right? That should be fine. 10? Fine, 15. Oh god. Oh, actually 10. I can do 10. 10 is easy. No, but I kind of want to enjoy it like a little bit, right? Oh my god, it smells so spicy. That's fine, 10. I used 10. I did it in 10? Did I? I can't do this prediction. It says that is. Eat every. Yes. Okay, thank you, Rosie, no problem. Okay, let's do the lucky wheel spin. Vote! So funny. No! Respin! Does Beerus want to respin? Blanket is awake. Okay. You did it. I feel a little bad. I'm doing it. Oh, I have to do wear Snorlax or poop? During the ramen? Move options. Too much dancing. Should I wear Snorlax or poop during the ramen? Which one? Imagine it's like a little poop. Poop! You want me to wear poop while eating poop? How perfect. Yeah, for the trip. Yes, while eating poop. Oh yeah, I have still my jammies. Yeah, now I'm dressed. Chant, I'm ready to rumble. Oh my god, it looks disgusting. Why are you making me eat poop like this? Okay, let me get my timer ready. Ugh. Okay, so I'm actually kind of hungry. So is that good or bad? If I'm hungry, that means that it'll go down a little easier, right? No, seriously, it's very funny. Timer. The poor poop costume. Okay, let me. Is it zoomed out? 1 second. This goes. Why is it so? Okay. It'll go down easier if I'm hungry, right? I think so. Excuse me. Excuse me. I am so hungry. I'm a hungry little bean. Oh god. How does this work? When it's yes, entire package of noodles and hot sauce. Thank you. Okay, that looks good. Okay, chat. Did you put in your votes? Will I be able to finish a spicy ramen noodle pack in 10 minutes? Let us see here. I wonder. Let me do suspenseful music. I think so. I think we'll be okay. That's what I was checking, Andy. Like, I think it goes to the right. Don't call me a shithead. Okay. Let us smell it. Ah! Okay, so this has some sauce on it. Should I try licking it? No, that's so spicy! Like, my tongue is literally like on fire right now. No, we're... Oh my god, it's so spicy. Okay. Okay. Ready, chat? Welcome to Extra Emily Eats a Spicy Ramen Noodle Pack. From someone who hates spice. I hate sriracha because it's too spicy. I can't eat salsa sometimes, it's too spicy. And here we are. Our lovely fire ramen noodles. Let's go! So much faith. Yeah, but it's spicy. On first sniff. Sniff's terrible. Ah! When you move it, it like reveals like more noodles. What a concept. Okay, chat. Let's do it. Thank you. I'm gonna speed run. When I click, I'm gonna say start, and then we start. Oh no. Ready, chat? Ready? Can I get some praises in chat? Some X and LFGs. Goku style. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Way spicier. Okay. Ready, chat? 3, 2, 1, 0, -1, -2, -3. Do I have to do it? Okay. 100, 99. Okay. 3, 2. Thank you for the good ducks. Thank you, thank you. Go! No! 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 I can't! No! 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 Ah! 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 Terrible. Okay. The milk helps. Ah! It's still so spicy. No, this is so much, Jen. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. No. That's really okay. What's the strat here? Do I eat it all without tasting it? When it gets onto my lips, it hurts a lot. To the back of my throat. I can't. This is too hard. No. Sugar, not milk? There's so much left. On my lips or face? Okay, like, not the lips, right? Oh! When I touch the lip, it's over. It's over. Oh my god, this is so spicy. Wait, wait, bleh, bleh, wait. Oh! Sorry. Wait, it's like actually painful. Like on the tongue. This isn't allowed, right? I feel like this should be. Ah, I got it in my eye! Oh shit. 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 Ow! Okay, wait, wait, wait. Oh no. That's bad. Oh no. Okay. 1 second. Bad RNG. Where? Ah! This is illegal. Yeah, what if? Okay, it's fine. Pain is temporary. Prediction points are forever. Fuck the eyes. But how do I make it not touch the tongue? Like, how do I make it not touch it? It's really bad. Eat it ASAP. Inject it. Wait, bro, it keeps on like getting into my eye almost. Ah! I literally didn't. I don't get it. It's actually like every time it touches my tongue, it's terrible. Oh, mind over matter. Oh man. Too much air. I should just gulp it. Okay, I'm gonna gulp it. I'm gonna gulp it. Aha! It doesn't working! It's not working! Okay. I do a fork. Oh! Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. Ah! Stuck out the bowl. Okay. Last try's a little better. Good, better shot. I'm just like a little poop costume just doing this. It's crazy. I just need a better strat on how to. Should I get a fork? Okay. Oh. Yeah. So much food. My chopsticks. It's so spicy. Oh, good idea. I don't know. Okay. Thank you. I just. No, I'm not. You know. I know, mine. What a concept. There's so. I can't. I don't think. Jimmy Neutron. I don't know. No, it's just hot. Tastes terrible. Not enjoyable at all. Am I done yet? Am I done yet? I can't. Very nice. I'm just deleting it. Blizioso. I'm halfway. I think I'm halfway, right? Ah, I can't. I literally can't. Like, I don't think... Okay, I just engulfed it. That was good. That was good. It's so painful. No, I don't know how chat can do this for fun. Slurp, slurp. I don't think I said no. I can't even see the bottom yet. Oh my god. Am I allowed to put it into the milk? The noodles? Can I pour the milk into the noodles? Is that allowed, chat? Look at all this water. Oh. Yeah, but extra sauce. I fucked up. Do it? I guess. Ah! Now it's like milky with sauce. Oh! Great! So good! Oh! Delicious! Yummy! Wait, is that cheating? Is that cheating? 2 minutes! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. It's really yummy, actually. Nom, nom. I'm eating too much at once. I don't want to throw up. Wait. Wait. Okay. Ready, chat? Ready, chat? That's soup. Definitely cheating. I feel bad. Congrats, yes, sirs.
Bruh.
Cancel?
Bernie11 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Oh,
you earned this.
Thank you, Bernie1, for the 4 months. For the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. It's a strat. Okay, yes. Congrats, yes, sirs. I have to go throw up. Wow! Oh, good, thank you.
See you later.
Hey, I'll give her the $2. Wait, I'm gonna throw up. Can I go throw up? I'm gonna throw up. But the Avo was like, a while ago, right? Should I go do it? Thank you, $2 for $2. Hella good. Go for it. Okay. Go hurl. Okay, chat, please enjoy, yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna come up. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Okay. I drank most of it. Yeah, is that it?
Is probably your best bet if you're eating on the go.
It's like still spicy.
It's
enjoy!
And it requires no
yum yum yum. Oh
the
shit.
Dough, typically flaky,
okay.
is folded over usually into a triangle or rectangle, and the edges are sealed, trapping the fruit filling neatly inside.
Oh God! Oh my God.
These all-natural blueberry turnovers may look and taste like homemade, but believe it or not, they come frozen in a box. You just bake them and eat them. The manufacturer is willing to reveal the ingredients, but the critical proportions, mixing and heating times are top secret. Workers begin making the filling by heating blueberries. Next, they combine lemon juice and starch in a container. Then add this mixture to the blueberries. The starch is white now, but will become transparent as it cooks. They mix some more. Then add salt. When the starch is opaque, they add sugar. And mix some more. As soon as the temperature of the ingredients reaches 170 degrees Fahrenheit, the filling is done. To make the dough, workers first pour flour into the mixer, then salt. After a few minutes of mixing, they add butter, lots of butter. Once it's well blended, they add some water. After a bit more mixing, the dough is ready. This type of dough is called pâte brisée, the French term for a butter-based pastry that's extremely light and flaky due to its high ratio of fat to flour. Now, workers weigh out 12-pound portions and put them, one at a time, into a dough press with a sprinkling of flour to prevent sticking. The press compresses the dough into a 10 by 16 inch block that's 1 inch thick. Then they line up the blocks on a floured conveyor belt, joining them together to form one continuous sheet of dough. The dough sheet now enters a press. Inside, rollers compress the sheet to about 1/4 of its original thickness. The next machine layers the thin dough sheet. This flour press and layer process repeats over and over again until the sheet is just 1/10 of an inch thick, yet contains 24 layers. These layers are what will make the pastry exceptionally light and flaky. Trimming wheels on the sides make a neat edge. Diagonally bladed wheels score the dough with small cuts. And cutting wheels divide the sheet into 5 strips, each of which will become a row of turnovers. The next station deposits a line of water droplets along one edge of each strip. This creates a line of sticky dough. The preparations are all done and assembly can begin. First, with precision spacing, nozzles squirt 1 ounce of blueberry filling per turnover.
I look like I cried for 12 hours. I'm too scared to go full screen. I look like I literally just cried.
And gradually folds it over.
But I feel better now.
A smooth wheel.
Never doubt a speedrunner.
Sticky line on the other edge.
Of course.
This seals the open side of the strips.
Okay.
The culinary choreography ends with a bang,
Same,
or rather,
Hi, homie girl, welcome.
as a
Yes, I'm
descends, cutting the strips into individual turnovers, and simultaneously sealing the front and back ends of each pastry.
Davis. Not ghosting.
The assembled turnovers now go on a 6-minute ride through a nitrogen flash freezing
Not bad,
tunnel.
not bad.
Temperature
Hydrate,
minus 183 degrees Fahrenheit. Under a shower of sugar crystals, they exit the tunnel, frozen hard as a rock.
Yes, Maya, thank you. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful.
Packaged for to a box.
Wild Maine blueberry turnover. Suck. Okay. Woo, Chad, we did it. We have successfully finished a spicy ramen noodle pack. Oh my god, I look disgusting. Yeah, I feel better though. Grr. No more points. Oh my god, on YouTube? Shit, I did not film. Maybe I can do it for like the memory. That'd be good. Our Fuller. Truly been through it. Yeah! Did chat like my milk tactic?
This company makes the more traditional soft-baked ones.
Shut up!
To make enough dough for...
Yes, we have the milk tactic, and now what a clean bowl. Pretty great! Okay, I can cross that off the list. Thank gosh. 5 head? Who in chat said that? Very 5 head. To pour the milk in. Okay, chat. Try to choose a rage game right now. Made it through! Thank you. Cannot do without the help of chat. For this, Dodo go! Yes, sir. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna show chat the possible game options for a rage game. All F4. We're betting what milk use was allowed. Yes. That's too bad. I'm just very good. Okay. Andy, no! No. Okay, so we're going to be voting on a rage game that I have to beat. Hello! My God, how was the trip to Chicago? Oh, glad to have you here. Hello, Jason. Welcome. I lost a lot of points too. Well, Annie, how much? More goth! Okay. I'm going to show you option 1. Wait, I need to wait, let's do this real quick. This goes here. Okay. Option 1 is Alt F4. 22. Wait, no, you had 22K? Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, he's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Trailer. Okay, so chat knows this game, right? Oops. Okay, number 1. Good song. I know the music. Okay, cute. Okay, option 2. Jump King. Ew. Steve! Okay, it was really bad at the beginning, but then we poured milk into the ramen bowl and it was great. So good. And I slurped it all down. So it was better at the end. Okay, this is quite ominous. You jump when he jumps. I have to beat the game. So you're chatting a game that I have to beat. Yeah, milk and ramen. Ramen cereal. It was so good. Yeah, it's like low-key cheating. Good trailer. Okay, this one's good. Oh, there is a smoking hot babe at the top. We have to go get her. Or it doesn't have to be this stream, but I have to beat it. I know, and my milk wasn't microwaved. Okay, 2019. Hot babe. I think so too, Minji. Okay, another option. Golfing over it. Wait, thank you. I have not played like anything. Not really heard much about this.
This is a game about climbing a mountain with a golf ball. It's pretty challenging to do.
It's not that hard? Oh,
and
okay.
After you have reached that floating island, you will fall. But don't worry, because it will happen again, and again, and again. And the higher you climb, the bigger the fall.
Oh my god, I would.
And if you manage to get to the top, will that make you feel good? Will you feel that it's all being worth it?
Really? Not as bad as getting over it?
I think you will.
It's getting over it isn't that bad. It looks hard, like to control. Will that make you feel good? Which one? I had one more in mind, I think. Okay, yeah, it wouldn't be this stream, I think. I would have to do it eventually. Okay, let's do those three. Those are our 3 options, chat. It does seem a little difficult. Okay, so, yeah, SMS 120 shine. Which rage game do I have to beat? Alt F4, Jump King, Golfing Over It, SMS 120 shines. I'll throw that in there just in case. Vote, vote, vote! Vote on one of the options. What? Why? Why? What is this? Why? Why? Okay, why are these? What? Why? Stop! It was a meme. It was a meme. It was a meme. I'm not. Shut up. What? It keeps getting more and more. Wait, chat, do you not want me to watch like Golfing Over It? Where are my Golfing Over It fans? All F4 fans? Jump. Are you kidding? What? What? Why is it actually winning? No. Chat, does chat even want to watch that? Okay, would people rather watch me do 120 shines or watch me do Jump King? No! You love SMS? Yeah, everyone hates watching SMS, right? Okay, there's still a minute left. Okay, but also Jump King kind of boring too. Isn't Jump King kind of boring to watch as well? At least it's Mario, I guess. Hey, SMS. Other game range. Yeah, I feel like Jump King kind of boring. We play 150. Is it real C? Yeah, Sunshine. Exactly. I've rage at it enough. I always scream at it. Bring some shine, of course. So, okay, yeah, the thing is Jump King would be harder, but it's... Okay, Jump King is harder and is a little bit more boring. Sunshine is boring. So maybe, I don't know which one's more boring. Wait, 120 shines is really hard! Why did that win with 19? No, any percent is too... I don't rage at any percent. Why? No, I don't want... There's always some crazy shit happening. Yeah, because I'm just bad at the game. I literally meme. Okay. The cubes. Option 4 wins. I thought it was going to do like... I thought either Jump King or... Well... Okay, it was terribly made. I think we'll do it. But 120 is... Ew! Can you imagine the Noki coins? It's so... Let's focus on how much... Yeah, exactly! It's such a simple game and I'm raging. Okay, fine, chat. We'll do a 120 shine run. And I have to get all the blue coins. Oh, that's true, LIFO. Will that change everything? Is chat excited for that? Okay, we'll do 120 shine. Hi first. Happy day, yay. True! Mine, yay, SMS. I'm excited to see like the improvement, but I know Gelato skip now. I'm thinking, like, I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it soon. We have to do Marbles Dares. Okay, we're gonna do Marbles Dares now. Spam sprays are complete ass. Interesting. Okay, what shall we do? Okay, yeah. So let's do Marbles Dares now. And then 10 p.m. we have... 10 p.m. is chat to face time. So we're gonna do match chat to face. If you want to submit, here's the link. It is not required. Analog spray? What's that? Oh, yeah, that is pretty nice. So you win some, you lose some, I suppose. Okay, let's do some marbles dares. I want to change first. I need to change to different clothes. So watch this. Oh no, it's cool. You don't have to submit if you don't want to. There is no I don't want you guys to be anxious. So if it makes you anxious, that's
4,800.
Oh, you did? Oh, I can't wait to see. Oh my god, I'm so excited. That is so fun. No, it's great. No need to be anxious. It'll be wonderful. Okay, so. Oh,
1,638 gallons of
yes,
cold
go.
water and 760 pounds of flour.
What is this?
The
flour
helps make the dough elastic, so workers can shape.
Yeah, exactly, Minnie. So no problem. It is no problem at all. I don't want to force anything.
A worker then opens the mixer and slows the blades to help the dough fall out.
Wait, this is so satisfying
He
to
splits
watch.
the batch on a table, then creates chunks that go into a tank called a hopper. It feeds an auger that channels the dough chunks through
look at it
little
go.
guillotines. The blades chop the chunks
Ooh,
into 2.5
yummy!
ounce balls
How
for small
nice!
pretzels, or 5-ounce balls for large pretzels.
Wait, that looks
Two conveyor
good.
belts squeeze 15.5-inch long segments called noodles.
I'm so mesmerized. Oh my god, chat. If I were to be reincarnated as an object, I want to be reincarnated as this thingy. This. Yes, of course! We can do it right after I change. Like, I feel like I would love to be that Oh, I want to be this one! Oh shit, oh, I want to be this inanimate object. No, I'm the machine. If I were to be a machine, I want to be this one. Oh my god, this one's so epic. Look at it. Like, it looks so cool. Yeah. But look at the machine!
Another machine now grabs the ends of each noodle.
Oh my god, my dream machine is that.
The pretzel's 3 signature
Look at how
holes.
fast he is! Oh my god, the slow-mo.
Another machine now grabs the ends of each noodle.
Wait,
and twists
that's
the ends
so
over
cool.
each other to create the pretzel's 3
Oh
signature
my god, look!
holes. To keep this knot from unraveling,
And he's like perfect!
the plate then gently flips the pretzel dough onto
Speed
another plate
running.
below.
What is the point of that? To
That
flip
plate
it?
carefully flips the dough creations.
Why do you need to
onto a
flip it?
118-foot long conveyor belt. The raw pretzels now travel on the conveyor for 14 minutes. The time it takes for the dough to rise. Next, they move through showers of liquid sodium hydroxide.
Oh, I can't hear him.
180 degrees Fahrenheit. That seals in the moisture, so the pretzel will be chewy when you eat it.
Ooh.
They go into an oven that's about the length of a city bus.
Liquid sodium
As
hydroxide?
they enter, flames sear and harden the outside. This prevents the bottom from sticking to the mesh conveyor belt
Chili
during
pretzel.
baking. After about 3.5 minutes at 560 degrees
That's so
Fahrenheit,
cute.
the pretzels are piping hot and golden brown.
Ooh, those
They
look
drop onto a
good!
long conveyor, where they
Look at how
gradually
perfectly
cool
brown they
the
are.
next step, a trip through a freezer that's
Ooh,
longer than
never mind. It looks
several
kinda crusty on the
liquid-sized
bottom.
swimming pools. After 30 minutes at minus 18 degrees
Aren't they
Fahrenheit,
hard? They look so
the
hard.
pretzels are rock solid
Look at them,
and
they're
ready
like
to
bouncing
bake.
around.
But first, a camera scans them so that a computer can track
Yeah,
each pretzel
unsalted,
and guide a
ew.
robotic arm to pick it
There
up.
better be some salt.
This arm is one of 5.
I thought they
that
were
operates
soft.
At separate points on the line. The robots process 1 pretzel per second and clean up after
Really,
each other
Minty?
until the belt is picked clean.
Yeah, I want soft pretzels. This looks extremely
The
hard.
pretzels then fall through a sliding gate, landing on a conveyor that whisks them off to the next step. There, a machine drops a packet of coarse salt into each bin of 6 pretzels.
Oh, they're frozen?
A mechanical arm nudges
Why?
the pretzels over to make room for it.
So then you put
salt
them in the
packet
oven?
lets you season your pretzel the traditional way before warming it up at home.
You
The
warm it
machine
up?
blows open plastic bags with compressed air. Mechanical arms.
Oh my
push the
god,
pretzels
machines
and
are so
salt packet
cool,
inside.
chat. Like, look at how, like, automated this is. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, I love Auntie Annie's.
Then places each bag into a cardboard box.
Like, look!
The printing on this package displays the company logo.
Machines are gonna take over the world, I swear. Welcome back, Cinemocha! Glad to have you.
So the
like,
next time you're looking for
machine...
a salty snack, don't tie yourself up in knots. Just have a pretzel instead.
Is this engineering? This is automating, like automating machines engineering? My history. Like I thought that pretzels were all handmade.
The production date and the
Stir?
heating
Oh, would it be
instructions.
cheese?
So the next time you're looking for a salty
Which
snack,
pun?
don't tie yourself up in knots.
Here?
Just have a pretzel instead.
Ha ha ha. Oh, cheese. I'm mesmerized. That was great. Okay. Oh, cute. Okay. Mythbusters Jr. Oh, it's from the Spice,
Jesse,
I think.
Rachel, and Valerie are testing the tackiest of myths.
Oh, wow.
Can a bug glue trap be scaled up to a size that can capture a human?
That's a maybe.
They've already picked their top adhesive.
Oh!
This one is definitely sticky.
A non-toxic rodent glue. Time to get cooking in the Mythbusters test kitchen, where the semi-solid substance needs to be heated up before it's poured out.
I gotta go. I gotta go change my clothes. But I'm too busy watching this. These are too interesting.
Looks like we're ready.
Into a mid-scale proof of concept runway.
Will you just step on it?
Here we go.
Her shoes!
Oh my god!
Oh god!
So, imagine like 200 gum stuck to
Her
your
shoes
shoe
are
on a
fucked
hot summer
up.
day. Yes.
She's okay with that?
Rachel and Valerie are sold on the rodent glue.
I bet you $5 you can't run through this. 20.
That's $25.
25.
The final yay or nay for the rodent
This
glue
is Mythbusters
has come
Jr.
down to this.
3, 2, 1.
Much to his chagrin, Jesse ends up face first,
That's pretty funny.
He
tried.
footwear free,
Wow.
Thing I've seen all day.
and $25 poorer.
Oh my god.
Okay,
GG.
well, I think we found our glue.
We didn't get stuck, but hopefully when we supersize this and the glue thickens, maybe we will.
I'm gonna need these.
That looks kind of fun, but oh my god. Okay, yeah, I guess they got new shoes, right?
Okay.
Interesting. A human with a giant glue trap. Weird sound effects? Is that not real? Okay, I'm going to change now. No, not yet, Andorus, no problem.
A baby's cry has been voted one of the worst sounds on earth.
Yeah, I agree, bitch. Worst sound ever.
Making it stop is the holy grail of parenting.
Here we have a crying baby.
Enter Dr. Robert Hamilton. 23 million people have seen him perform a miracle.
I fold his right arm like this, and then his left arm in front, and then very gently hold his little bottom and gently rock him up and down, just like that.
Is this magic? That baby just stopped crying. Who is this doctor? Or should I say, magician?
We're in Santa Monica to ask the magician pediatrician how he became the baby whisperer.
When I examine the child in the hospital or here in my office, I frequently make them cry. Over the years, I've been able to really perfect this method of holding them, and it works well. We rock him up and down very gently. Sometimes we stir him to the left, and we stir him to the right.
But how does this magic work?
Dr. Hamilton believes that this technique works because it mimics the baby's experience in the womb.
By folding the baby's arms across its chest, it creates a sense of containment. So that's a sense of familiarity for them.
The gentle rocking motion mimics the sensation of floating inside the amniotic sac.
So what I do is I take one hand like that, other hand like that, and very gently hold her at about a 45-degree angle.
The 45-degree angle has nothing to do with comforting the baby and everything to do with interesting the baby.
It's almost as though the baby's going, oh, hello world. This is new. I like it.
Suddenly, they're at this angle that they're not used to experiencing. Usually they're on their backs, they see the ceiling, they see some faces coming over.
This combination of the familiar and the new provides a lot of different stimuli that overwhelm the baby's instinct to cry.
I've had 4 babies, and I wish I had known about the hold. Oh, the times.
Hopefully this is helpful to you. Thank you for your attention. My best to your family.
Priscilla
what
says
to
that
do
all
if you have a
newborn babies
baby.
Communicate by using 5 universal sounds, and all babies all over
Oprah!
the world use the same sounds. The words sound very
Choking the baby? Yeah, I really hate babies. Is that mean? Okay. Yippee! We're ready to rumble! How exciting! Yes! Like, what if there was a baby crying on the plane and then you're like, excuse me, miss, I know how to shut your baby up. And then you just start doing that little thingy-mabobber. Should I do that? Yeah, marbles. How fun. Okay, why is this shirt like uncomfy? Weird. Okay, let's do, oh my god, why am I like so tired? Let's do one quick marbles warm up. Meet point. Oh, and we have to do see if he's uwu. So we'll do one race and then uwu. Yeah, of course Notikata. Definitely. Excuse me, miss, give me your baby and I'll make it not cry. Yeah, yes, there is a Bean Boozled as well. Who redeemed that? Thank you for redeeming it. Was it Kobe? Okay. Thank you, Lucy. Oh god, we have like almost no beans left. Okay, we'll do peach or barf. Strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Hi, Michaels. Carl, yes, play. Hello, Carl. Okay, whose marble will win? And we'll also get Bean Boozled at the same time. Okay, ready? Let's see it. Can't wait to see the winner. Oh, did you get in? Okay, perfect. Wait. I hope chat got in. Oh no. Okay. Hello! Oh, is this the fun one? Wow! Yes, this is the pink one. How beautiful. The lovely marbles making its way. Just, you're really good? Oh, I'm very impressed already. You know, maybe the strat is sometimes to not always be at the front, because then you never know when you're gonna get their ass. Yep. Okay, beautiful. Oh, rank won this last time. Wow, rank going fast. Yep. Oh yeah, there's no boost, unfortunately. Can chat see theirs? What up, rabbit? Yes, Reg! It's cause, you won last time. Very impressive. Look, chat, a heart! Wine people happy? How beautiful. A lovely heart. Did I see it? Wow, heart. Spectate. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, uh-oh. Oh, what's happening? Why is everyone falling off? Wait, what? Oh, nice, J-Bice. This is a disaster. Okay. J-Bice in the lead, looking good. Even ahead of Reg. Where's... These lovely marbles are trying their best, you know? That's all that matters. Rest in peace. Okay, if you make it to this thing, that's very impressive. Whee! Oh, poor Tedda. You fell off. Wow! Very exciting stuff. Oh no, no, you don't have to do it there. This is just for fun. This is just for fun. We have yet to do the marbles dares yet. But congrats on the win! Great job, J-Bice! And a new record too. Great job, Gustavo, ya boy. Looks wonderful. Okay, why is this game so hard to like spectate? A great win for the books. Hung you on a stick. Okay. Bean flavor should be strawberry smoothie or dead fish. What does chat think? Clap, clap, clap. 9th. Yay! Look at you guys go. Hello, Brian. Welcome. Wow, poggers. Go strong. Woo! Amazing, amazing. Okay, chat. Vote on the bean flavor, please. The lovely bean. It's gonna be this one. What is it? Let's pick this bean, please. Interesting. What does chat think? I'll even zoom in for ya to give you a proper inspection on this specific bean. Oh my god, there's like, I have like spicy stuff on my hands. What dost thou think? Okay, vote. Also, then then we're gonna do, see my piece, uwu. I'm embarrassed to do the uwu. Hand model? Oh my god, thank you. No, I need to clean it to be a true hand model. Wouldn't hand model be kind of fun? Look, my hand is like unevenly tan from Mexico. I'm still embarrassed by that. Like, why is this part less tan than this part? Isn't that kind of corrupt? Also, does chat have a favorite hand, like, of yourself? Like, personally, I hate my right hand. I think it looks ugly. But my left hand, it looks better. So I think it's like my favorite hand. You know? Does chat inspect their hands? And like try to compare which one looks better? So, biased? It's because our hand looks, what? Okay, it's because one of my fingers is crooked. Which one is it? I think this one is crooked, like a little bit. Because one time I slammed my finger in the car door. And first of all, how's that even possible? How do you like slam your finger in the car door? I don't know, but I did it. So I like shut the door and then my finger was like stuck in there. And then I was like, oh, ow, ow, ow. And now it's like a little bit bent weird. So, Brian, that is so inspiring. I love that for you. Okay, so. Your thumb? Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, also, how do people lock their keys inside the car? Because don't you have to use the keys to lock the car? Like, how would you get out of the car? And then, yeah, a lot of people do that. People are like, oh no, I locked my keys inside the car. But I never understood like how that's possible. So can someone walk me through that? You lost the whole nail? Oh no, that's not good. We race for front seat. Oh. What? Closes automatically? No way, right? Does it, Max? Does it manually like lock itself? Okay. Chat, thank you for voting. Here is our wonderful bean. Any banana-ers? Any dead fishers? Yes, Adoras. Yes, it can definitely wait. I'll do it when you get back. Of course. Have a great rest of your day. Banana smoothie, please, or strawberry banana. Okay, ready? Chat has to try to guess what. Hi, Adoras. Thank you for generosity. Has to try to guess the taste. Party Kirby, Party Kirby? Party Kirby, Party Kirby. Hey, chat. Can't tell. I can tell. Unfortunately. The answer to which flavor it was dead fish. Congrats, dead fishers. It tastes like, yeah. No! Congrats to the dead fishers. Unfortunately, it tasted good. I just really liked it. And honestly, like, if I were to envision what the cat food tastes like, it'd probably taste like that. Dead fish. It tastes like some cat food type beat. So, yeah, Bean Boozled is like a little guess, so it's very hard. Okay, let's do an uwu. Is MFP here? Please, I'm sorry if you have to see this uwu. Yes? Okay. People leave. Can I have Ace for Me's in chat, please? Hi, Corn Edition. I love corn. Ace for Me's. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's do it. No! Okay. Ready? Steady? No! Thank you, CMFP41, for the $100 donation. That is so generous of you, and thank you. Sorry, I looked at chat. My immersion. Okay, let's start over. Fine, I'll start over. I looked at chat and then I started laughing. It's too funny. Okay, wait 1 second. Like, thank you, CMFP41, for the $100 donation. I appreciate all the help you've given me with Sunshine and Odyssey, and thank you for being such a generous soul. It really means the world. Woo! Okay. Clap. Thank you. Hello, Tomowski. Thank you for the follow. La 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 la. Ignore to ignore. Yes, truly. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the claps. Hearts. Thank you. Too kind to me. Okay, I hope that wasn't too deserving. Next. Up. Chat, why does my head hurt? Is it really from the freaking alcohol? I know, so painful. I'm glad. I love the pain. Okay. So, let's look at this. One more random one. Let's do the paper clip. Davey! Hydrate, of course! Thank you, Corn Edition, for the follow. Welcome. Hydration. Oh, should I put this in the fridge? Is this bad? Do you think it's bad by now? Uh-oh, hopefully not. Sometimes. Okay. Keep playing. Okay, I'll just put it into the fridge for the best. Command play. Yes, command play. It's glowing. How beautiful. Okay, is everyone in? Command play. Yay! Play, play. This one doesn't have any it doesn't have any boost though, unfortunately. Okay, let's start. I will join it as well. There I am. Let's see who wins. Play! Yes, amazing. Okay, I hope you're able to get in. Okay, chat.
Bruh.
Where art thou?
Shiny Bear Busaw just resubscribed for 2 months.
Shiny.
Small bean.
Heart. Thank you, Bubbles, for the 2 months. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's so kind. No. Thank you. I'm sorry we didn't get in. We'll do another one after this. But I hope you enjoyed the emotes and thank you for the support. Last, amazing. It's beautiful. Oh, also welcome, Mr. Big Fish. Glad to have you at the stream. Okay, looking juicy, chat. Look at your marbles going so fast. I'm very impressed. Oh, wow! Got some nice marbles coming in clutch at the end. So beautiful. Chikata, doing great. This is so exciting to see. Like, this is like watching horses, right? You never know which horse is gonna win. Squid Game. Yes, of course. Okay, last lap. I think Toshika's gonna take it home. Yep. Oh, it's like Formula 1. Does chat like Formula 1? If I were to rank it in like a list of sports to watch. Ma, did you like it? Oh, better than NASCAR? What's NASCAR? So Formula 1 is the one where like it's around the track. I'd put it like in the middle. It's not the worst, but I don't think I like am itching to watch Formula 1. Congrats, Nishikata! Great job! And look at all these cute Marbies. It's an oval. I really liked. I know, Mai. I'm glad you liked it. Woo! Great job! And off they go, floating into space. Yeah, I put in the middle. It's the exciting part of what is it? Is the exciting part of NASCAR and Formula 1 when they change out the engine? Is that what they do? Is that the exciting part? On to 24. Oh my god, yes, so true. Okay, that's the cool part. Interesting. Okay, let's do one more, and then we do dares. Oh my god, I'm scared, chat. Okay. Speed run. Let's do it. Let's do a boost one, so you can boost. Okay, it's curvy and complex. And now chat can boost to their heart's desire. How lovely. Play. Thank you. Join the play. If thou would like. This goes here. And then chat go boost, boost. Boost, boost. Goes here. Beautiful. Thou. Oh my god. I belong in the, what is it? 800s. Jakarta is it? Oh, I'm not sure. That's interesting. Play! Yes, thank you, chat. Founder, yes. Very nice. Okay, nice. You got in? Perfect! Play Aroni, play Aroni. It's like a dark pink, I think. Did Rachel get in? Oh, I'm sorry, Rachel. Okay, so chat, you can boost. Boost, boost. So you don't, but don't fall off. That'd be bad. Boost Aroni, boost Aroni. Wah! 650. Wah! Is it working? Oh no. You went all the way. Ah! Wow. It's quite speedy. Ooh, I like the red ball. Zombies. Very nice. Okay. Is chat boosting? Can chat see your marble? Boost, boost. What are you doing? Oh no, I'm sorry. This is kind of a bad angle. Yes, yes. You know please first? Oh no! Whee! I like people fall off. It's very funny. Whee! Boost! Yay! Looking good. It's very hard to know how much to boost by. Oh no! Flew off. Yeet! Yeetaroni, yeetaroni. Yay! Great job, chat! It was 9. Congrats to CMFP. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap. Lovely. Great job. Okay, Mr. Big Fish, doing so well. You can do it. Never won this. I don't think I've won marbles ever either. It's too hard. It's literally just luck. Woo! Amazing. Taco Bell, delicious. Okay, so chat, we are now going to start our Marbles Dares. Thank you for being here. Marbles Dares time. How exciting. Settings. Okay. Custom names. Supreme? Is it Supreme? Okay, so the type of things that we have, it's kind of like, are there any dares that chat wants me to do? I need to pull up my freaking video. Okay, for my YouTube video, we're going to just copy the ones that I didn't do. Rages, pizza topping. Oh my god, chat, you guys are wild. Find me. Here are some things that I have. Prank call to my roommates. Animal dares ideas. Here are some things that I have. Show search history. I do that. Sing anime song. Yeah, chat would want to watch that for sure. Chat picks next game. Oh my god, when are we doing sunshine? Yeah, I'm gonna throw. We have to do sunshine. Prank calls. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see here. Oh no, you can do anything. So those are just ideas. Ideas for what chat would like. A little bit. So Korean. Sing a Korean song. Show search history. Wait, is my search history okay? I haven't checked. I have not checked. Eat cat food. VIP someone for 24 hours. Oh, maybe for rest of stream. Ah, Cuphead is fun. I don't have Cuphead, but I do like Cuphead. How about chat picks next game? It's probably fine. Oh my god, prank call. Okay. Let's see. Speak Chinese for 5 minutes. Again? Oh my god. I'll teach chat a new word in Chinese this time. If that one wins. I'm gonna eat it raw. 5 push-ups. Push-ups, please. Drunk call? Oh hell no, mate. Take alcohol shot. I can't even reach my foot, but good one. How about I lick sock? Reenact? Okay. Reenact. Yeah, I'll lick my sock. Okay, old video, like, live. So it'll be like really quick. You don't like it? You want me to lick my sock? What else is there? There's also, yeah, good song. This is Ocarina of Time, right? No! Time out someone. Fine with me. Chat tweets for me. What else is there? Oh my god. Hair dye? Like, I buy the box hair dye. Isn't the... What? Okay, chat picks new hair color. And then I'm gonna do the new hair color, in Nebraska. Simp in another streamer's chat? What does that even mean? How do you like simp in another streamer's chat? Okay, sure. That'd be interesting. Yeah, so we've prank called a lot. Oh yeah, shave head. Good idea. Plus, I'll do plus 10 minutes to stream. Chat does here. 100 subs? Maybe 10 subs. Oh my god. I'll give 10 subs to a streamer. Draw a unibrow. Oh, that's funny. What about, okay, chat tells me what to say to, okay, for the simp in another streamer's chat's gonna have to tell me like what to say in another streamer's chat. So chat will be like, no, that's gonna be so cringe. No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. Because then chat's gonna be like, yeah, chat's gonna be like, oh, you're so cool. Like, that's cringe. No. I cannot do that in another streamer's chat. If we do that, I have to pick who. Like, I get to pick who we're stimping for though. Okay? And make it believable. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's do okay. Yeah, that sounds good, mate. I'll look in the chat and then pick one. No, the collab is so bad. Okay, that's not bad, Jimmy. Like someone's really old IG post. Oh my god. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, Jeopardy time! Jeopardy was fun. Oh my god. Someone's Instagram. I'll do that for like every photo of a viewer's Instagram. Okay. Not X. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Let's just see how it goes. Does chat like it? No, I'm not gonna DM Frank. Nope. Message Tom, hell no. I would never. Last time I like left Tom on red, so I'm not talking to him. Yeah, fuck Tom. Okay, so Frank is like, but me and Frank are like friends. So I would say fine. No, I'm not putting that. It's weird. Who is Tom? Tom is one of my ex-boyfriends. We do not like Tom. Okay, chat. These are very interesting for sure. Oh. I'm using old command. 1 second. The first mistake. Tom Hiddleston. Oh, I don't have beer, unfortunately. Okay, chat. Here we are, doing yet another Marvel's Dare. Woo! I'm very excited to see how I can embarrass myself yet again. So I cannot wait. Thank you for being here. Clap, clap, clap. You know what, Tom? Very nice. But let us see what we're working with. Basically, we have all these. Wait 1 second. Basically, we have all these Marvel's Dares in Marvels, and whichever one wins is what I will be forced to do. So, are there anything else that chat wants? I got it off their website, Mufasa. Nanoleafs? Yes, Maya, of course. Hi, YouTube. Like, do I... Is this good, do you think? You think it's okay? I don't have any beer, though. Hi, Street Rider, welcome. How about I Peepo smile? Peepo smile for 1 minute. I'm gonna throw up. How? Prank call Tiff. Okay, that'll be good. Okay. Yes, 1 whole minute. Oh my god, Tiff is gonna like freak out. Anything else? My poor parents, I can't prank call anymore because they've been through it. Okay. I don't think she'll know. Shotgun the pink Whitney. How do I I never shot, like, I tried a shotgun once and it was really bad. Okay, chat. So. No, I had to prank call her, right? We'll see Street Rider based off of the timer, you know? I know, it's gonna be so bad. So bad. Okay. So, the things that we have here. Sing a Korean song, show search history, eat cat food, VIP someone, chat picks next game, speak Chinese for 5 minutes, 5 push-ups, take alcohol shot, lick my sock, give you a sub, reenact old videos of me live, time out someone, chat tweets for me, chat picks new hair color, simp in another streamer's chat, plus 10 minutes to stream, give 10 subs to a streamer, like someone's really old IG post, like every photo of a viewer's Instagram page, people smile for one of them, and prank call Tiff. Oh yeah, she would hate that. Okay. Marbles will go on until we get bored, I think. Okay, what do you think? Pretty solid? You like it? Sounds good. Let's do it. Okay, chat, I'm very nervous. Let's get some hype music. Some hype Nintendo music. Our favorite. Okay, this should be good. Let's go! Okay, chat. Let's do it. Finish. So I have 21. Random. Simulation. 21. Ooh, how cute. The Morbies. Very nice, chat. Oh my god, I'm really scared. I'm very scared. Okay. Okay, let's go. Wow! Our first one of the day. No, I don't. Okay, pause, champ. Some of these are gonna be terrible. Oh yes, unfortunately, it's simulated, but some of them we can do chat can play, which is good. K-pop singing, like someone's really old IG post. Who? My ex-boyfriend? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! I was like, what is that noise? Oh, it's a. Oh, sorry, I was so confused. People smile for 1 minute? What is this? Ew, this is so gross. They're all like teleporting. Chat picks new hair color? Bro, how does this even win? What the hell is this? How does something win? What is this map? Oh, it's not from the sky too. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna wait here. Woo! Okay. VIP someone for rest of stream. Woo! Let's see who's the lucky winner. Let us check. Okay, please let me out of this hell. Leave. Bye, bitch. Okay, let's do a race, and it will be. I like bullseye. The bullseye one. What's that called? Oh, buckshot. Okay. Okay, ready? VIP means you get the VIP badge next to your username. Command play to join at the chance of getting VIP for the rest of stream. Woohoo! Play. Balls eye. Balls in the eye. Anyone want VIP? VIP? Mod check? VIP coming your way? What do you think? The diamond. Come on. Who wants a diamond? Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Okay. I'm closing it in 10 seconds. I don't know why asking for the follow. Yes, play. Hello, welcome. Good to have you. And tell them welcome. Okay. Love it. All these great chances at getting VIP for the rest of the stream. Diamond. Okay. Let's do it. Come in, play if you want to join. Last call. Oh. No point. Oh god. No, you still should. Still should. Go. Okay. Let's see here. They are coming so beautifully, making its way in a nice line. The thing about this one is that it doesn't matter who's first, it's like who's the closest, right? Thank you, Sam, for the follow. Yeah, instead of mod. So, where art thou? Where art thou? Real person. I can't wait to watch chat stick itself. Go stick, stoink, stoink, stick. No boosts. We just enjoy and watch the ride. You know? Go stick, stick. Oh, look at JW's marble. Wow, very nice, very fancy. Angela Whack-At. Oh, I like the hearts. Okay, let's see. Who's the closest so far? Oh my god. Was that a fart? I just hear a fart. Oh, we know. Oh, Minji. Oh, question mark? Question mark? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so intense. What was that? Are these farts? Oh, okay, that's can give some subs. Minji! Great job, Minji! Congrats on the VIP! I hope you enjoy! Let's go! Praise Diamond! How perfect! Woo! Let's see it. Let's see it in action. How's it looking on you? Yay! There it is! Sussy, of course. We always have to thank Sussy. Sussy's the best. Diamond, diamond. That was very close. Okay. Lovely. Thank you, chat. So beautiful. Next, we have, oops, wrong one. Let's go see our next dare. Oh gosh. The menu. Yeah, VIP. Very poggers. Race. Random. Wait. Twists and turns. 21. Okay. Jeter. It's okay, Golden Bot. You tried your best. Okay. Next dare. Whatever shall it be? Play something not embarrassing and cringe, or else I will cry. And that's no fun. Yes, definite hack. Expert play. Oh, so yes, these are the what is it? The dares that we had to do. Thank you, Mac. Around and round like a little ball. Okay. No! Not the push-ups. Okay. Like every photo of a viewer's Instagram. I can do that. That'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. Okay. Oh, yep, 5. I can't even do 1 push-up. Take alcohol shot! No, where did that come? I'm literally still drunk. I'm literally like drunk right now. No, I can't. No, stop it. Bro, why is it going so fast? There's like nothing around it. It went down the poop. It went down the chute so cleanly. No. Oh my god. Come on, give 10 subs. I have to get lit. Oh my god, that's definitely gonna win. Okay, there's still hope. You shot? I feel better. No, but I still feel drunk, I swear. Did you see that? Oh my god, it just went perfectly through. Oh, that's so the... Oh, no, not clean Aroni. No. Dirty Aroni. No. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. What? Chat, what alcohol shot should I take? Should I take a shot of Malibu, Pink Whitney, or Pink Whitney? Drunk! Got your man to stay and sleep well. Or does the Svedka taste bad? Like, this is vodka, right? Bro, I'm literally gonna throw up just looking at this. No, I feel very uncomfortable. Okay, let's do a poll. What to drink? Looks vile. What to drink? Malibu, Pink Whitney, Old Svedka. Those are my 3 options. Wait, what is, oh, there we go. Thank you, Mike. Pink Whitney commercial. Ew, I look crazy. I look crazy in that, in this clip. Okay. How long ago? What can I say? I think so, Jimmy. My advent was a while ago. Okay, wait, I have to end the poll because we have to do the poll on screen. I forgot. Sorry, chat. It doesn't count. Vote again. Vote again. Poll. I forgot this might be a YouTube video. Malibu. Svedka. Yeah, it's just a practice poll. Okay, chat. Which option would you like me to drink? We got our Malibu. We got our Pink Whitney. And our Old Svedka, which I won't even touch because why? Why is it more than before? It was like 30% before. Now it's 65%. Okay, chat. I think we should vote 1. I think 1 is the way to go. No, I don't think this Svedka, what if I die? It's literally, it's been here for the last like, okay, first of all, I have this much left. Does it have an expiration date or something? Does it expire? When voting? What? Is this allowed? Are you sure it doesn't get old? I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Just like imagining this, I'm gonna throw up. No, chat, it expires, I swear, it expires. Let me out of this hell. You're fine. Okay. Thank you, chat. I'm dying, chat. I'm very dramatic, okay? Come on. Imagine drinking Old Svedka. It's peach flavored. Chat, you know I'm allergic to peach. What if this inflames me somehow? You know? Is it expired? Yes, I want alcohol. Like, I'm allergic to peach. I'm definitely dying. I am so dramatic. Okay. I don't know, someone told me to buy peach and I was like, okay, I'll buy peach. I forgot why. I'm that guy? Oh my god, thank you, Smacklo. Okay, fine. I will get my, how much is a shot? Is a shot? How big is a shot again? Okay, I'll just use this. Let me use a small, my favorite is strawberry lemonade, but this one's peach. Okay, how much of this do I have to pour? Probably like here, right? Fill the glass. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I literally got drunk yesterday, and now I'm gonna. Thumworth. Oh no, it's gonna taste so bad. Like, I wouldn't be this pissed off if I didn't. I'm like hungover right now, like literally. I don't chase though. No chaser. I don't need chaser. Okay. So chat, you have to tell me. Oh my god, I can't. No, I can't. I'm gonna throw up. I have to go pee. Like that triggered a reaction in me. I have to like literally go pee or throw up. Like at the same time, probably. No. Like it just smells like so awful. Cause it smells like freaking pee or something. Not at the same time. Yeah, it's a bad memory smell. Okay, whatever. Okay, chat, tell me when to stop. I mean, I'll say, okay, whatever. Does chat agree with this? Stop! What? Weird W. Ah, Tipsy's team, amazing, bruh. This is a lot. This is not fair because it's such a big glass. It should be like a tiny, like thin layer on the bottom, right? Yanker. Like, how do you know? How do you know the size of this glass? It could be huge. What if this glass was really huge and my face was just small? Like, doesn't it look huge? Like, look! And I have small hands. Glass looks tiny. No, it's big. Is it really called that? Yes, we could take shots. Shot. Okay, that's good. That's good. Come on, is that enough? Or more? That's good? Fine, just a little bit more. The Jaeger bomb. Oh, it smells so bad. That's a lot. Did you see that? Did you see that pour? Chat. Oh my god, I can't even do this in one gulp. Oh yeah, maybe that's true. That is enough. No. Okay, I will. Ah, look at it. It can even like swiggle around. It's wiggling. It can wiggle? The fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna pretend like it's water. Ah, la-di-da-di-da. A beautiful day. What is this? Oh, water? Okay, not bad. Hydrate. Time to hydrate with some delicious water. Cheers. It smells so bad. Can I plug my nose? Or am I not allowed to plug my nose? Can I plug it? The bathroom? Gumbe? Yes? Okay, I plug it. Okay. Ready? What if I choke? Woo! I did it! Okay. Oh my god, I feel like it tastes so bad. It tastes literally so bad. Ugh, what if I throw up? Okay, whatever. Okay, chat. Next dare. I did not throw up last night. I wish I did though. Okay. Do it again. Next one. Oh, I feel it rushing through my bones. I'm drunk! I'm saying bones, not bones. Yes, we know that's okay though. No, I'll keep it there, I guess. I'll just remove a few of them. I'm drunk. This is terrible. Oh my god, wait, this is satisfying. Look at how smooth this is. 5 push-ups? That was a very smooth pipe suck entry. I keep getting alcohol shot, then yes, content, I suppose. Wow, this is impressive. Oh no. Oh no, I don't even know. Veins, bones. Yeah, that must be it, Andy. You're right. If I prank call Tiff, she's gonna be so mad at me. Oh! Oh my god. What do I even do? I would rather simp. I feel. Oh, would I? Yeah, no push-ups, please. I do not want my push-ups. Why are they all? They're like a little ducks in a line, all together. Very cute. Insta would be fun. Trying to clean the Reese's you spit out. Oh my god. Dude, no. Okay, we'll vote on which thing to do. Ah! What just happened? Reenact old video live? No! Oh my god. Okay. Stop! Do we do the fan? Do we do the fan is not on? It came out of nowhere! Is this unlucky? Okay, fine. Let's do the fan. If you have yet to see it, please avert your eyes. Okay, so chat. Well, chat, you have to vote on which one you want me to recreate right now. Wait, how do I do it? Okay, got it. Okay, I know what to do. So, here are your two options, chat. Wait, the fan is not on? What's the one before that? Oh, the chest to chest, nose to nose. The Rihanna song is pretty bad. I just make such ugly faces there. Would I have to do that? If I recreate it, I have to make ugly faces? Cause that's no fun. No, I don't want to make ugly faces. No. Okay, I'm scrolling, trying to find it. Donde está our videos that chat gets to vote on? Almost there. Sorry, chat. 1 second. I can do alcohol-free. I like that. I do love my alcohol-free dance. We spent so much time to learn it. Okay, here it is. So this is option number 1. Wait, what? Option number 1 of a video that I can recreate. Okay. It's a lot shorter. Is the thing. It has to be cringe. Oh my god, chat. Okay, I just want to show chat something. Look at this. Look at what me and my friend did once. We did like this crayons and then melted it. But do you see what I see? Does chat see what I see? Like, do you see something? Does chat see something? Or am I? It's a ghost? I think it's a freaking dick. It's a dick. It's like the balls in the dick. And every time I looked at it, I just saw a dick. And then I was like, oh my god, I can't. Like, is it not? How does it not look like a dick? What is you did? It's like an upside down one. Too jagged? Like, what do you think? You can't see it? Cause like every time I look at this painting now, cause this is wider than this part. It's a rabbit? Where's the rabbit? Does chat not see it? Anyway, no, I'm not doing my whole face. Yeah, I have a dirty mind. I gotta get my mind out of the gutter. That's true. Okay. I have to. Oh, okay, here we are. Okay. Yep. So option number 1 of video to freaking recreate. Okay.
Chest to chest, nose to nose, palm to palm. We were always just that.
Okay.
Chest to chest,
Okay, that's option 1.
Nose to nose.
Like, no.
Palm to palm.
I can do with blobby. Okay, that's option 1. Option 2 is this one.
Hi guys, guess what time it is? It's time for watching the fan. But it's not on. That's a problem. The fan is not on. The fan is not on. Ah! Like my New Jersey accent. Yeah, I am so New Jersey because it's perfect. Oh yeah, I'm perfect. I'm so perfect that you're perfect. I'm spitting into the pick up pepper, pick up pepper, pick up pepper, pepper.
3, but we have to.
Hey, Cassie, your flip has spit on it for me. I bet you like it. Okay, I'll clean now.
Yeah, it won't end.
Okay, you are very clean. It's filming, right? Yes.
I can't do this whole thing. I cannot do this whole thing. This whole thing.
Ha ha ha! I scared you, didn't I? Fart machine. Fart power.
Oh my god. Just start farting. Hey. Okay. What do I do, chat? Okay, can you vote? I think the real ones will choose the correct answer. AK number 1, because it's shorter. Infinitely. Hi, Sebby, welcome. Glad to have ya. Which one? Chest to chest. Shall not be named. Okay. Vote in the poll, please. Why? Okay, is there not? Oh my god, is there not a singular one? Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the. Okay, thank you. 2 1s. Wow, this is good. This is good. Like, how do I even? Fuck, I have to like use my phone and do it then. Oh my god. Okay, so is the plan to? I love the ones. Is the plan to have the original audio, or is it my new audio? Taylor's Fedka first, of course. Like, should I do my new audio? But how am I gonna remember what I say? I don't remember. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? I'll just pretend like bro, this is so cringe. No, this is so cringe. Script time. The fan is not on. Watching the fan. Okay. Oh my god! You listen at the same time. That's so funny. Wow, very impressive. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so I think I have to listen to it.
Chest to chest.
I'm gonna do this. Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Hi guys, guess what?
Oh my god. Okay, so this will be in the bottom corner, and I'm gonna do it at the same time. Oh my god, I can't do this. It's gonna be disgusting. Okay, ready? Guys, guess what time it is? Do I have to do? Yeah, I'll lie down with the camera also. No, Chad, why does Chad want me to suffer like this? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at me go. I'm literally blurred. In practice? Okay, it doesn't it doesn't have to be perfect, you know? Okay, so phone camera. It's time for watching the fan. This is awful. Chat. Okay. No, this is literally terrible. Okay. Let me get the. Oh. Sorry, chat. Is this audio okay? Way too dank. It's so good already. Perfect. Sounds good. Okay. Welcome to the Extra Emily recreation of this video live. Oh my god. Okay, let me just.
What time it is? It's time for watching the fan.
I'll just point to a light.
It's not on. That's a problem. The fan is not on. The fan.
Okay, whatever. Okay. Ready, shot? Ready? That's a problem. Okay, the hair part is on this side. I look crazy, right? Yeah, it'll be an alert. Wait, it's like backwards. I don't like it. I have to do it this way because it's backwards. Okay, ready? Chad, please do not judge me. Okay. I have to miss the beginning. Ugh. Okay, how does this look? Does this look, good? Do I look like her? Hey guys, guess what time it is? Good? Is it ready? Okay, wait. I don't know the correct, like, it's okay. Hate it. Okay, I have to miss the beginning. What do? I don't have like a buffer. Okay, ready?
Hi guys, guess what
time it is? It's time for watching the fan.
But it's not on. That's a problem.
That's a problem.
The fan
is not on.
The
fan is not on.
Like my New
Jersey accent.
Yeah, it's New Jersey. Perfect.
Okay, this is so bad.
Perfect. I'm spitting in the Hey, Cassie, your pet spit on it. I like her. Okay, I'll clean now. Okay, you are very clean. It's filming, right? Yes. Oh. I scared you, didn't I? Fart machine. Fart power.